Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026. My name is Carter Williams. We're going to be watching Shota Fukuoka and Aaron Jake Wong go up to compete. This is Shota's first solve. $869 for Shota to start off the round. So Shota is part of Madi Hiroto Inaba's cubing project to basically make speedcubing more interesting, like American speedcubing, not only more interesting, but also more competitive in the global stage. So Shota and Kevin are students of that academy, and they're competing today. We saw Kevin yesterday, but we're seeing Shota today because Shota did really well in the first round of 3x3, so that is his reward. Here's Aaron on the first solve. Aaron prepares. Aaron gets a 681 to start off the day. And yeah, we're just going to ease into this morning, I think, because for a lot of these competitors, it's just a matter of, you know, just ease into it. Don't like beat yourself up for maybe not performing as incredibly well as you wanted to, but you know, even if it happens, it happens. So here's Shota on the second solve, and we're gonna take a better look at this. This is already looking at a white cross here. No, he switches to yellow cross actually. Let's see how this goes. A little bit of a, I feel like it was more just like a safe, slow turning style 770 from Shota. And I don't know if he's going to be too impressed with that. I mean, he did get a 6 average last round. That's what brought him into this stream today. Some notable competitors that are not on stream. Luke Greiser is competing in this group, but he is not on stream. Luke is competing on the blue stage. Another notable competitor that isn't competing today but has a chance at the 3x3 Mid-Atlantic title is Carson Wijaya. So lots to look out for as we go into this second round. Maybe we'll have a better indication of who could make that top 12. That top 12 is competitive. There are some competitors that have a realistic chance at making the Mid-Atlantic title that may not even get that chance if they do not advance to the top 12 due to the very competitive head-to-head format that we have established here. Aaron Jake Wong from the 863 is a little sluggish for him. I don't know how high an expectation he set. He really wants to make finals. This is OLL at 4 seconds, PLL at 5 seconds, lockup at the start of the PLL, but Shota gets a 641. So Shota's progression so far has been really good. We're going from 8-7 to 6. That's solid stuff from Shota, and yeah, it really goes to show. I think there's a lot of, you know, you can progress throughout average, but honestly, it's not. Sometimes it's a debate of, do you want your good solve to be first, or do you want your good solve to be last? Like, do you want to end it out with a bang? Do you want to maybe? I think starting out good is always the better option because you just want that confidence boost going into the latter parts of the averages, and when you do get that moment, you get that bang, like the the excitement of achieving your average at the time of at the end of the average. It's great. It's a really great feeling, and it's one that everyone deserves to experience at some point. So Aaron and Shota are still awaiting their cubes to be scrambled. Luke Reister's in the back. Can't exactly see what he got. His timer is being blocked by Luke. Or, excuse me, by Aaron, unfortunately. Let's see what Aaron can find on this solve in particular. Starts off with a white cross. F2L pause, slows down into the PLL, 680 for Aaron Jake Wong. And Shota's also going to go at the same time. So Aaron with a 680 and seeing what Shota gets, 731. That's so Shota has a 2 7s, 1 6, and an 869. So best possible averages are looking like a 7 average. I think that will definitely secure him into the semifinal. Looks like finals is looking to be around sub 7 for these competitors. Sub 7 was the cutoff last time. If we were to use the round 1 results to determine the final of 3x3, it would leave notable names out: Luke Reiser, Michael Nielsen, Carson Wijaya. They would all not be able to compete for the Mid-Atlantic title. And then some names that would be in there would be Shota, Kevin Prince, Sam Pop, who got a PR 6.33 3x3 average yesterday. And he wasn't even on stream. So there's a very strong caliber of competitors that are competing today. And unfortunately, there is no live data for this competition, but we'll be watching our computers and our phones on WCA Live very closely going into the 3x3 final after the semifinal. Here's Shota on the 5th. Oh, massive lockup in the middle of F2L. Gets a PLL at 5 seconds, 6.78 nonetheless. I don't think Shota's going to be very happy with the execution of that solve, but the move count allowed him to potentially progress further than he would have imagined within the average. Here's Aaron on the 4th. See what Aaron has a chance to accomplish here. And looking good. PLL at 5 seconds, 6.85. Shake of the head at the end. So his best possible is going to be a sub 7 average, which I think he would be very satisfied with, but his worst possible, 743. Don't know if he's going to love that outcome if it happens. We'll have to see what Luke Reiser gets in this second round, but it could be very indicative of what we're going to see in the first round of 3x3. Yes, Aaron got a 3.34 Mid-Atlantic record just about a week ago at an American Dream competition. Fun fact about that competition, I was, I think, 4th on the wait list, and I did not make it off the wait list. So I am a little bit disappointed I did not get that scramble, but it's okay. Here's Aaron on the 5th. So Aaron is solving his, or inspecting his last solve. Not exactly sure what cross he's eyeing. Goes for a yellow cross. OL reached at 3.5. 5.62 from Aaron Jake Wong. That's pretty good from him. He's going to be very satisfied with that 682 average and a sub 6 ended off. We'll be taking a quick break. Afterwards, when we come back, we'll be watching some more 3x3. Includes the likes of Aiden Dincher and Christopher Sun competing. We'll see you then.
2x3 round 2 EP2.
6-8-6-8-6-8.
Oh, okay.
It was like 6-8-8, 6-8, 6-8, 5.
I see.
Not bad.
I have counting 5-4, 6-8, 6-3. So yeah, I mean I'll take it. It's better than last time. Hi, stream. Yeah.
Alright, I trust you, Judge. You want Chris, right?
Chris. It's cool though. I like it.
How's the boot camp?
Dude,
Is it like a summer camp? Like a day camp?
yeah, it's a week-long day camp. The kids go for 3 hours. It's either a morning or afternoon thing.
Yeah.
And this week, the morning, were a bunch of 8-year-olds, and they acted like 8-year-olds. And then the afternoon were a bunch of 13-year-olds, and they all acted like 13-year-olds.
A little like how you'd expect, right? Like
Yeah.
middle schoolers.
Two very different experiences.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026. My name is Carter Williams. We're going to be watching Christopher Sun and Aiden Dincher compete. It looks like Christopher Sun is going to be the one that goes up first. Christopher Sun eyeing a yellow cross here. And it looks really speedy F2L. PL will reach at 4 seconds, 5:20 to start the day off for Christopher Sun. Some fun facts about Christopher. His PR average is a 569.
Thank you.
Christopher Sun also placed second at the Cubing USA All-Stars last October and November in Providence, Rhode Island. That served as U.S. Nationals for the year. Christopher Sun achieved his 5.69 PR average at the final round of Cubing USA All-Stars 2025, hence why he got second place, and the only person faster than him in that round was Max Park. It came as a very big system shock to a lot of
High 26
viewers.
is like about what I average, so I'm just hoping for less parodies in 4x4 finals. Yeah.
Is that the next round? Like, is there only a round or finals?
Yeah,
No
there's
round?
only finals, but it's right before 2 and 3 finals. So
Aiden Dinsher's going to go on the first solve.
You have 2x2 finals.
yeah.
It looks like Aiden's going to go. He's still solving F12, OL at 4, PLO at 6, ends of a 737.
This isn't your first head-to-head, right?
It is.
It is in
Yeah.
WCA?
I've done PSL, but this is my first WCA head-to-head.
This will be new for you too.
Yeah. I'm excited though. I'm excited for nobody to get solved on me hang. That's gonna be crazy.
Christopher Sun, this is just about to start. Christopher Sun has 520 under his belt already. Chris is eyeing a yellow cross from the looks of it. And here we go. Looking solid. Into the ZB at 5 seconds, 7:03 to end it all off. And I think he's gonna be okay with that. I don't think there's not that much you could do to do better than a 520, but 7:03 maybe not exactly the pinpoint that he wanted. He's really a sub 7 solver at least. So would have been nice to see a little bit more from Chris, but not too bad for his second solve.
It's like really old though.
Yeah. Is it like old or is it broken in old?
Like both.
Okay.
It's been used for a
I
while.
can see how that's gonna be pretty good.
I have like I have some other cubes, like some of the newer ones, Moyu ones, but like I feel like I can't control it as well.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I would probably use a tornado like that if I could get my hands on one. Or if I wasn't actively trying to promote you sponsor.
Here's Aiden on the second solve. So Aiden is going to inspect. Looks like he has a. Let's take a look at white from what it looks like. Christopher Sun opted for yellow before, so white cross for Aiden. Pause in the second F12 pair. Ola at 4 seconds. G perm to end it all off. 6.76 for Aiden Dinsher. So that's better than the 7.
So I don't ever dare to use Soun CPs in comp.
And I think he'll be okay with that.
I'm ready.
Here's Chris on the third. This is the free F12 pair on yellow. I think he's going to take a look at that now. And I think he's going to use it as his solve. Yep, so ooh, a little bit of a fumble at the middle of F12. Peel at 4 seconds, though. 584. That's another sub 6 for Christopher Sun.
See, that would have been like a 10 if I tried.
So a 520 and a 584 for Chris. Has to feel pretty good. He just really wants confidence boost to go into the semifinals of 3x3 because nothing is really guaranteed in that round. And even that's kind of crazy to say at a local because when you're at a, or not necessarily a local, but even for a regional championship, you have a pretty good idea of who's going to make it. There's only like maybe a handful of blocks for 3x3 finals. And some of the top names, some of their solves can be so volatile that there's just such a high caliber of competitors here. Mostly outsiders like Yihung and Luke Garrett that just, you know they're going to make finals. So it really makes it harder for everyone else to have a spot. But even though that is true. It makes for a really, really exciting competition. So,
regardless of what the corner permutation is like, and I really wish that I didn't do that because it's suboptimal.
Like where these corners are.
Yeah. That's how most people learn all of this, where the corners are. And
Like set by set.
yeah. And then
so here is Aiden Dincher on the
I see that for
third.
this case, and then the opposite.
Let's see what Aiden does.
At the same time.
Ooh, really hesitant on cross. Took him a really long time to adjust it. G perm at 6 seconds, 785. It's good.
How I learned it, and I don't think anyone would do that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, no. Because that would be so confusing. But if you put into the trainer at the same time, it might actually help. Because even if you don't know the recognition well, if you put in mirror faces in the trainer at the same time, unless you wanna just not get every
Yeah.
you spent I feel like
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to relearn it, just because Soon's was worse with how I did that. But I might have to relearn Soon, but everything else is fine.
it'll be worth it then.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Christopher Sons solves on the fourth solve. Let's see what he gets here. Ooh, really blocky start to the solve. ZB at 4 seconds, 6:35 for Christopher Sun. So a little bit of a mishap in execution, unfortunately. But
Thank you.
it all ends well in the end.
Do you do anything here instead of the ZB? Would you?
So 580 best possible average for Christopher Sun.
Like this?
Worst possible is a 641, which is very solid. That would still take top spot as of right now in the 3x3 second round.
Is it
Results are slowly starting to trickle in.
Soon, F6, yeah, front case, the one that most people
Phil Yu with an 1104 3x3 average.
I think I
Not that he was
yeah.
on our radar, but it's Phil Yu. So Aiden Dincher's fourth solve is starting now. Ooh, really smooth F2L. ZB at 4 seconds, 526. That was clean. So overall great execution. Didn't have to be TPS spammy, but it was smart.
I'm ready.
And here Christopher Sun goes. Really lucky on that second pair, unfortunately. PLL at 5 seconds, 6:12 for Chris to end it all off. 6:10 average to close out the second round. One round down for today. 2 more rounds to go for 3x3 for Christopher Sun. 6:10. I think he's going to be satisfied with that. If that were to happen in the semifinal, that'd guarantee him a spot into finals for sure. Aiden Dincher is going to solve on the 5th. He just goes straight into that yellow cross. Doesn't really turn the key to find any other solution, so I think he's really set on this. Oh, really clean F2L here. Lock up on that fourth pair, but smooth ZB execution, 641 for Aiden Dincher. Rounds it all off and turns it into a solid average, 685. So competitors doing a little bit better in this round. We'll be right back with more 3x3 after this break. After the break, we'll be watching some more competitors Those competitors include Sam Pop, who got a 6.33 PR average. Can he keep up the pace? And Kevin Prince. We'll be right back after the short break. Kevin Prince goes on the first solve. Oh, corner twist at the start. 780 to start off his average. Not going to be too impressed here. Here's Sam Pop. Got a 633 PR average last round. Let's see what he can do to start off the second round. Really solid F2L start, but not sure what he was doing there on the fourth pair. Turns this soon into a high case 1069 to round it all off. So below average starts for both competitors, but good news is there's only one solve, and we have 4 more solves to go left in the average, and hey, maybe those solves don't even have to count. Kevin Prince is part of the Elite Cubing Initiative, created by Maddie Hiroto and Abba. They are touted as one of the prospects of American cubing. There are 3 members currently: Kevin Prince, Shota Fukuoka, and Zuri Chang. So let's see what Kevin can do on the second solve. He really impressed a lot. He really came onto the scene in honestly very impressive fashion in the past couple of years. So let's see if we can keep up the good work. Kevin, really hesitant in the middle of F12. Olo at 4 though. Peel at 5. 598. So that's a sub 6 for Kevin Prince. Kevin was an NAC finalist at least a month ago. He didn't really perform to his best in the final round, but the most important part is that he made it in, and he does have that accomplishment under his belt. Here's Sam Pop on the second. Smooth F2L PLL at 5.699, and that's a fist bump from Sam. So a sub-6 single for Sam. Both competitors have reeled it back in for the second solve. Looks like, well, we got a flash, unfortunately.
Thank you.
Usually it's 14, like then like scores about.
I'll count out how many timers I need.
So still awaiting solves from Kevin and Sam.
Whenever you're ready.
Kevin's ready to go. Looking like a really solid white cross solution. I see a lot of free pairs that Kevin can take advantage of here. And it looks like he does. F12's finished quickly. Ola, 3 seconds. Peel at 4. Lock up into the G perm, 633. Kevin's not going to be too pleased with that result. His thinking was right. His execution maybe a little bit off. So a lot to reflect on going into solves number 4 and 5, but on pace to do pretty well. Here's Sam on the third. Very smooth after all. Sam's turning is really good. Oh, that lockup on the last pair though. And in the dot case OL. The lockup caused him to mess it up, but a PLL skip saves the day. 914 makes it a sub 10. Despite that horrid lockup in the fourth pair, Sam was able to actually pull it back in for at least to make it not become his worst single so far. So Kevin's still awaiting his fourth. Looks like he's going to get it soon. Yep. And here we go. Kevin, massive lockup on F12, and looks like the cross has missed the line, so he'll have to fix that going into the rest of his solve. That means that the 780 is going to be counting. 880 is his fourth solve, turns into his worst. So best possible average is 6.7, worst possible 7.64. So 2 really solid solves in the middle, just unfortunate timing at the start with the cross to make it a 880. Here's Sam on the fourth. Let's see if Sam can avoid the cross mistakes that Kevin made on the scramble. It looks really locky at the start and pause in the middle of F2L. He does have a 817 though, so ZB saves the day, but I don't think he even was planning on ZB. I think it was just a PLL skip. Here's Kevin on the last solve. Oh, nice F2L, but weird OL execution, and a locky PLL turns him into a 769. So that solve is going to be counted, unfortunately. And that means that his average is going to round off for 727. So maybe a, not sure what Kevin's expectations were for the score this round, but probably a little bit subpar for him. Here's Sam on fifth. Ooh, Locky in the middle of F12. Doc Case again into a Y perm 758 for Sam Pop. So 830 for Sam Pop. That would not touch anywhere near finals, unfortunately, if that were to be a average in semis. So we're going to be moving on to the next group of 3x3. Very exciting stuff. Patrick Ponce and Jerry Yao will be competing. Both performed really well yesterday, so let's see how they stack up in round 2 after this quick break. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026. My name is Carter Williams.
We need more judges to each stage, please. More judges to each stage.
Do we need more judges to the blue stage? Because we want to get started with this 3x3 group. We have Patrick Ponce and Jerry Yao.
Let me know when you're ready.
So Patrick Ponce is going to start. And it looks like he's going to complete his first solve in just a little bit. Looking at a lot of options, Patrick Ponce is color neutral. Looks like he's going for, doesn't really know what to do. I think he's just going to go for white, first thing he sees. And pausing the F12 lockup at the same time. Smooth transition into the ZB though, 627. So salvaging pretty below average F12 there. 627 is a decent time for the circumstances. Patrick was oh so close to getting crushing his PR average. But unfortunately, he did not recognize the ZB properly on the last solve, and I think he was thinking about that all day. He was going to feel really bad about it. But it's okay, because at the same competition he got world record OH single, so it's probably fine. I think he feels very good this weekend nonetheless. But a 3x3 performance, a stellar 3x3 performance would be the cherry on top for him. Here is Jerry Yao solving on the first solve. Pretty set on a white cross. Doesn't know which orientation to go with. I think he's just debating between two options. Goes for the one he sees. Turns into a solid F2L with some pseudo. Lock up in the OL though. 588 though nonetheless.
3x3 round two. Please, you will make your way over to the blue stage to judge. If you just competed in 3x3 round two, please make your way over to the blue stage.
So a 588 for Jerry Yao. That's going to be pretty solid. So, looking at the first solves that these competitors have completed, Patrick Ponce with 627, Jerry Yao with 588. On pace for something good. Not really an indicator of anything yet, though. Nothing crazy, nothing terrible. That's kind of what you want in a round like this, just stability and comfort, at least in the rounds leading up to the final, because once you get to the final, then there's only one winner, so. These competitors will not be competing in just one round of 3x3 today as opposed to yesterday. They'll be competing in 3 rounds of 3x3. At least that's what all these competitors aspire to do. Patrick is getting ready for a second. Let's see what this scramble has in store for him. Looks like he's not satisfied with the yellow cross, but has to resort to it anyway. And he has his mind set. Oh, now he goes for blue cross. And that's a really clean 434. It almost looked like the last layer skip. I don't know if that was planned or that was intentional, but Patrick Ponce gets a 434 to cap off the second solve, and he feels good about that.
417.
Happens out of nowhere. Yeah, Patrick Ponce's PR single for reference is a 417. Patrick Ponce has held many world records, 4 to be exact. One of the most notable ones was a 469 world record free single at Rally in the Valley 2017. Jerry is not able to see what Patrick saw on that 4. Instead, he gets a 7. So Jerry has a 588 and a 7. Patrick has a 6 and a 4. So Jerry Yao is a little bit trending in the slower direction. Patrick Ponce is obviously trending in the faster direction. Will Patrick Ponce take advantage of this 454 that he has under his belt right now? Well, it is the first 2 solves. I think these are 2 very decent solves. Patrick Ponce's PR average is a 554, so not impossible. He recently made a video saying that he feels like he has his life coming together and that he's ready to go back into cubing. Approximately 1 or 2 days later, he gets the OH World Record single. So yes, he is back on the cubing scene. But Patrick Ponce is not really a name you would think about too much in the past couple of years. He's been traveling Europe. He's been doing his college and post-secondary studies in the Netherlands. So hasn't really visited or competed in this region in recent memory, but here he is now at the Mid-Atlantic Championship, and he is eligible for the Mid-Atlantic title. So let's see what Patrick does here. Not sure what to do on the solve. Goes for orange. ZB at 4 seconds. Has to take some time to recognize it. 626. So 626 for Patrick Ponce. And yeah, that means that solve is going to be counting. So we'll see if he can reel it back in. But that 434 helps out a lot. It does help him out a lot. Back in the day, Patrick Ponce was considered to be the guy to beat. Like almost any time, almost any like N by N or any like Mega Minx event that you were thinking about, he was the guy to be like, yeah, I need to beat this guy if I want to win this competition. I felt that way in terms of observing that when he was still in the region, when I was competing for a very brief time while he was still here. Jerry recognizes the ZB properly. He gets a 516. That is pretty solid. He counts that 588. Jerry's PR average was a 580, but he broke it recently at the last round, 578. So 588 is technically on pace, but we'll have to see what the next 2 scrambles have in store for Jerry Yao. So far, leading the pack in 3x3 second round, Christopher Sun is leading with a 610. Luke Greiser is right behind him with a 622, but that's all bound to change most likely after the next couple groups because we still have these 2 that have to finish their average and Yi Hung and Luke Garrett that have to compete in the next group. Here's Patrick on the 4th. Looking at a green cross from the looks of it. Goes for green. Really quick F2L. Does he know the ZB? Oh, man. Recognized it at 3 seconds, but had to go back and forth to make sure he knew the case properly. That's going to be a 529. It is going to be counting, but we'll see what... Technically, his BPA is very favorable, but he does have that 434, so it is maybe inflating his chances and hopes a little bit. Patrick's PR average is a 554. He needs a 507 to get PR. Here's Jerry on the 4th. And let's see what Jerry gets. He is counting that 588, so he can do a lot here. Goes blazing fast in the F2L, lock up in the middle of OL. A permanent net off, 589. So BPA does look favorable for Jerry. If we were to calculate what he needs, you need a 558. He needs a 558 to get another PR. So 507 and 558 are the two magic numbers we're looking for. So PR BPAs for both of these competitors. I think if we were to compare the two chances, it looks like Jerry, I think, is more capable of a 558 than Patrick is of a 507. That 507 is very difficult. So here is Patrick on the 5th. .507 is the magic number for PR, but I don't know how much he's thinking about it. I think he knows that he can do it. He just really, I think he's really going to try to lock in here, because worst possible is 594, which is still a very solid average. So I think he wouldn't be mad about a sub-6 average going into the semifinal. Looking at this yellow cross, I think has his eyes set on that. Looks to be very favorable. Some cross pieces already solved. Goes into the F2L 507 magic number. Ooh, really awkward transition into the ZB 6-7 to end off the average. So it is going to be worst possible average 594. Just cannot clutch up on the last solve, unfortunately. This was the same case for round 1, but 507 was a bit of a far-fetch. 558 is not that much of a far-fetch for Jerry Allen. And I think Jerry knows that. Okay. Here's Jerry on the 5th. Examines the yellow cross, and 558 is the magic number. Oh, lock up on the cross, and I don't know if it's going to be it. Olo at 4, PLO at 5, ends with a 691. That's not going to be worst possible for Jerry Al, but it is going to be close. 623 as his average. That currently slots him in 4th. Not all the data has been entered in yet, but in our current projected rankings, Patrick Ponce leads the pack with that sub-6 average. When we come back, Luke Garrett and Yi-Hung Wong will be competing on the blue stage at Mid-Atlantic Championship in Dover, Delaware. Stay tuned. This is the final day, final group of 3x3 second round, but a lot more action to come. Stick around. We'll be right back. Okay. I think we're just about ready to start the. We're gonna start right now apparently. So Luke, Garrett, and Yiheng Wang are competing in this group of 3x3. How exciting is that?
I mean, it's the same matchup as last time, right?
Oh yeah.
Same first round.
Same
so,
first round.
I was talking to Luke this morning, and he said if he gets within a second of Yiheng, like that's great for him. And last round, he performed very well, in my opinion. He did very well on such
498 for
I
Luke
will say.
Garrett. Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
498 already. Let's see what Yiheng can get on the scramble.
Yeah, Yiheng and Luke Garrett are competing right now. Something really interesting about, I think, this whole thing is a spectacle. Like, there is a huge crowd, like, behind the whole thing. So here is Yiheng on the first solve. Taking a look, I think it's going to be yellow cross here. Really wants to examine that cross solution, and he goes turning fast, lockups in the middle F12, already shaking the head. OL really locky, 598.
Wow, I think that's the first solve that Luke has taken on Yiheng, or has done better
Yiheng
than
didn't
Yiheng.
really, I don't
At
think
this
he really finessed his way into the average, unfortunately.
Today is a head-to-head format, and I mean, I guess I've been treating like these type of matchups kind of like a head-to-head format as well. Like,
Oh yeah, for sure.
of course, they're not solving at the same exact time, but it's just like what they're getting on these specific scrambles. Here's Luke. He's color neutral, so he could be looking at white or orange, or yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I think it's, yellow, or no, orange, yeah. Wow, amazing
Oh, wow,
F2L.
3-second peel
A
of
little bit
545.
locky on that G-perm, but 545, very consistent throughout this competition. His last average was pure sub 6, and he's continuing that trend as well right now. So yeah, honestly, very, very, very solid performance so far by Luke.
Yeah. So Luke's PR average for reference is a 488. So I don't think I don't know if he's gonna get it. I mean, Nar is set by Matty Hiroto and Naba. His the North American record for 3-3 is a 472.
I mean, we are 2 solves in,
yeah.
so we don't want to.
Not saying
Yeah,
anything.
yeah.
No indicator
Right.
of anything. But just
Anything's possible.
oh yeah, anything is possible. Here's Yiheng on the second. There's just so much that goes in his head in terms of look ahead, and it just really, like, once he's locked in, he's locked in. Like, look at this. Ooh, the lockup in the middle of F2L. PLL at 4 seconds, 524. The claps are scattered. I think the audience is recognizing that Yiheng's not on his A game right now.
So Yiheng's jet lagged. It's 2 days in a row where these competitors have to compete bright and early in the morning. I'm confident they're definitely going to get better solves later on today once they're fully warmed up.
Looks indecisive about this cross.
I think Luke is taking a look at yellow right now. He goes for the first pair. Wow, pure beauty. I think that's the same. Is that the same G print that Yiheng got in the last solve? I'm not very sure. But again, he's keeping the sub 6 streak. This is insanely impressive. Just this consistency.
This is insanely
and
impressive.
his pacing is very competitive with Yiheng's as well.
I think
Might be better right now in this
I think,
average,
yeah,
right?
right now his counting
Yeah.
time is better than Yiheng's mean of 2. So,
But I think we should all cut Yiheng some slack because of his jet lag. Again,
Yeah,
he came when? On the first day he arrived.
yeah.
So.
Here's the thing. Like, I'm noticing from the audience too. Like, you're not hearing any claps. Like, this audience is so used to like 4s now. Like, they have like a taste for 4 second solves. Like, this is they I think recognize, like, you know, even if the performances yesterday were considered like average for Yihang, like they were still very impressed by it. So here's Yihang on the third. Let's see what if he can try to better his results. And he's about to go. Really fast F2L, blistering. Oh, lock up in the PLL though. 502.
So, okay, the audience is clapping. They clap almost after every single solve. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but not nearly as much as they did yesterday.
Oh yeah. I think like we've gone so spoiled by seeing like all these 3-second solves or even 4-second solves that like our standards have just been raised, and
Oh yeah, 100%.
people don't appreciate these. Like these are still insanely crazy solves. Like this is pure
These are all
world-class
sub my
solving.
PR single. So
Yeah, these solves are like, these averages would take them like top
Oh,
20
wow.
in the world. Oh wow, amazing pace.
460 from Luke
Counting
Garrett.
4 for Luke. PR,
Luke-
is it possible? No,
No, it's
PR
not
is not
possible, but
possible.
sub 5 is
Sub 5
possible.
is though. That would be very cool, and at this rate, Yihang cannot get sub 5 average unless he cooks up on this fourth one. But that we know
Actually,
that's
That's a possibility.
that's a very high possibility.
That's a very high possibility,
So
man.
never doubt.
Yeah, I mean, Luke is doing better than Yihang right now.
Luke has a lot of momentum going into.
I think that
Semis for
598
sure.
plays a lot of factors though. Like if you actually look at the last two solves Yihang has done, 524 and 502, that is better than what Luke is like kind of pacing right now. But we'll see what happens. This morph solve is really crucial. Maybe see if Luke can get a better average than Yihang. Oh wow, that light cross looks favorable, but I think he's eyeing a better solution on yellow. Here's Yihang on the fourth. And trying to look for his first sub 5 of the day. F2L walking in the middle, already shaking
All right,
the head.
there it is.
395 though.
There it is. 395.
So
Purely phenomenal. That's just phenomenal.
You were talking about unless he insanely clutches up. That is insanely clutching up.
Yeah, that is insanely clutching up. And honestly, it didn't even look that good to him too. Throughout this whole average, his turning is obviously like out of this world.
Yeah.
But he's still locking up so much, dude, and he's still getting sub 4.
100%.
I'm really excited to see what he can do in this head-to-head final today. See his BPA.
There we go. Here's Luke on the fifth.
Hopefully he can keep this sub 6 streak up. Looking at yellow, pretty sure.
I think he shook his head at the inspection.
Yeah, it doesn't look like an amazing scramble. Oh, nice repair over there. Oh,
571 though.
at least he keeps his sub 6 streak alive. That F2L was blazing fast. Unfortunately, a little lockup on that OLL. But nothing at all to be disappointed about.
Yeah, so to Luke Garrett, the 527 average. To beat that, Yihang would need a 555, which is definitely within his range.
That's extremely possible.
Here is Yihang on the last.
12.
A little bit mocking him up. PLO at 4. Ooh,
So he does
466.
beat Luke Garrett. Wow.
So Yihang does get a sub 5 average, 497. That's pretty good, I think, in terms of,
You can't complain about a sub 5 average.
Yeah, for sure. Right, the camera's there.
Oh,
So,
over there, sorry.
yeah. No, I'm just. I thought you were like looking around at the
Yeah,
camera. I was like,
I don't know where it is, but
yeah.
yeah,
I know this
I'm
myself.
impressive to insanely impressive performance by Luke Garrett. I'm honestly like very impressed. He was competing with Yihang a lot. I would consider this a pretty close matchup. We know Yihang has the edge because he is the world record holder.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And listen, these solves are like not amazing for him, but it's still just like it's just impressive that he can like flip the script so quickly.
Give your props to Luke Garrett too. Like look at this.
Yeah.
He has he got a 498. This whole thing is sub 6. This whole thing yesterday was also sub 6. So let's see if we can keep that momentum into 7.
Yeah, 10 sub 6 solves in a row.
Yeah, that's pretty insane.
I only have like one sub-6 solve in this competition.
Yeah.
So
How did you do round 2?
round 2 did not go great. I got a 6.9 something average.
That was
not in.
I think that would
But-
make finals though.
Yeah, it would make finals on this pace right now, but it did count as 7.82, and it was just a lot of potential in these solves, but I really locked up on the first 4 solves. The last solve, I didn't lock up at all, and it was slow turning. I thought of what Aaron Jake Long was like criticizing me about when I was warming up. I was being way too aggressive, and I literally turned a little bit slower, and I get a 5.4.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, that's something I got to work on and especially like under these competition conditions. And these big type of competitions, the venue, it's usually cold. All right.
Yeah, it has been cold. Like
if we're in a
we were
hotel-
solving on 5-5 finals yesterday.
Yeah.
It was
It
really
was insanely
cold.
cold.
Yeah.
The lighting is not amazing actually on that other stage. This stage has better lighting.
Much
for
better,
sure.
yeah.
But the AC is still blasting throughout this whole entire venue, which sucks. I got hand warmers in my pocket. I've been squeezing them all day.
Right.
Just trying to get my fingers back to normal because yesterday they were also insanely just shaky and cold.
Yeah.
But another thing is like all these competitors are experiencing that, which could also be an explanation to why like Yiheng is not doing as amazing, right?
Yeah, but
So-
he has a lot of time. I mean, he's gonna win, right? So
Yeah,
that's
we have 2 more rounds of 3x3 today that I'm confident Yiheng will be competing in.
yeah.
So we'll just have to wait and see.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we are hot.
we're the camera's on us. So anyway,
Brayden Adams.
okay, we're going to a break because Brayden's
Okay.
being annoying. We'll be right back. After this, we have Peter Minks round 2, Group 1 with Kyle Mead
Oh,
and Theo Lee. Right
that's
after
me.
this. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the first round of, excuse me, the first group of Pyraminx. My name's Carter Williams. We're going to be watching some really insane Pyraminx solving now and coming up, because we have Theo Lee competing and Kyle Mead. After that, we'll have the likes of Parker Traeger, Michael Nielsen, and Milan Vincent Andrick competing as well. 226 for Theo Lee to start things off. So not a bad time for Theo. Kyle's going to go. This is a free tip scramble. Doesn't look like there's anything crazy he could do. Oh, dropped the Pyraminx at the end of the solve. 229. Just could not get the execution right on the first solve. So that's going to be it for Kyle's first solve there. A recap of the Pyraminx results from round 1 yesterday. Michael Nielsen topped the group with a 159 average, was very consistent. Milan got second with a 166. After that, Parker Traeger had a very volatile 174 Pyraminx average with a 254 counting NAR BPA. Followed by Luke Garrett with a 190 Pyraminx average, Kyle Mead with a 198, and a Theo Lee with a 210. So here's the thing about these solvers, right? Is that yesterday we saw all the solvers have a sub-2 average at some point in their cubing careers. Here, 5 out of the 6 competitors have a sub-2 average yesterday. So, just to show you how good of like Pyraminx solvers are that are competing at this competition, you have a lot of them right here. So, the Mid Atlantic is very well known for its Pyraminx skills. Here's Theo on the second. .218. I don't think Theo was too impressed by that. Just didn't really he seemed kind of hesitant on the way into the solve. Kyle's gonna go on the second solve. A little bit of a execution error in the middle. 199 for Kyle Mead. So that is 2 solves down for both these competitors. Kyle has a sub-2 under his belt, but I don't think he's too impressed with that. I think he's craving for more. Here's Kyle on the third. Let's see what Kyle gets. Looks like a 156. It seemed clean from Kyle, but smiles at the end. I think he's okay with that. As his third solve, that means the 199 is going to be counting. It was either that or the 229 or time in between, so I think he'd rather have the 199. Here's Theo on the third. Can you see what Kyle saw on the 156? Ooh, Rocky at the very start of the solve, 282. That lockup really kind of just set the pace for the rest of the solve, and unfortunately Theo is yet to find a sub-2 just yet. Here's Kyle on the 4th. It's gonna be a really looks like an unfavorable 3-tip scramble. He's moving after the 8-second call. I don't think he knows exactly what to do on this solve. 198 nonetheless, though. So 198 for Kyle Mead. I think he's going to be just okay with that, considering that he had to divert from his original plan after the 8-second inspection call. Can Theo avoid the same mistake Kyle made on the 4th? Not exactly. 253. Just a very lengthy solution, but his turning was overall pretty solid. So best possible, worst possible are starting to populate. Kyle Mead has a best possible 184, worst possible 209. For some context, Kyle Mead's personal best in peer ranks, at least in competition, is a 145, and he has a sub 1 signal, 0.99. Theo, on the other hand, his PR single is a 135, his PR average is a 206. Theo was very close to beating that PR average last round with a 210. Kyle solves his 5th, excuse me. It looks to be a favorable scramble for Kyle, 173. Very common collective turning there, nothing too aggressive. That's going to be sub 2 average for sure, 190 for Kyle Mead. So Kyle's done. Let's see what Theo has to offer on the last solve. So thumbs up to the judge and the audible signal. And Theo goes. Ooh, pause in the middle of the solve. 250 though. Not going to be his worst, but not going to be his best, unfortunately. 243 average to round it all off. So we're going to take a quick break, but before we end off the round, we still have a lot more Peer Mink solves left to go in round 2. After Peer Mink's round 2, we'll have Parker Traeger and Luke Garrett compete. After this break, we'll have Parker Traeger and Luke Garrett compete. After that, Milan and Michael Nielsen are up. And then that will be followed by Scube round 2. Right after we come back. Stick around, guys. We'll be back for some more. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Pure Minx Round 2. My name's Carter Williams.
I'm ready.
Luke Garrett is just about to get ready. And here he goes. Taking a look at this Pure Minx solve. 2:02 to start things off for Luke Garrett.
Yeah. That was alright. Kind of locked up.
So 2:02 for Luke Garrett. I was on Parker Trigger here this round though. Parker is really one of a kind when it comes to the game of
For me, it's
just
typically, like, I just have rounds where it's just like there's just no I don't know, it's like, well, so I don't do all my finger tricks, like, I do, like, push moves like that sometimes, still.
Luke
but,
and
like,
Parker are
most of the time,
conversing about some
but sometimes I just, like,
Pure Minx
fingers
knowledge.
just feel like they're, like, not, like, strong enough. Yeah. Dude, honestly, I must have, like, sledge and edge, like, more than, like, fish. I don't know.
Evan moves, which is the stabilizer.
Right.
It's amazing not stable out compared to like an insurance.
Right. Oh.
Which sludge, you find sludge, like, something that.
Yeah, that's hard.
Like, I'm faster with that.
Yeah.
Here's Parker on the first solve. So Parker had a large potential for best possible NAR yesterday. Let's see what he can do today. So one wheel, one tip, two tip scramble for Parker. Oh, messes up the tips and has to fix it at the very start and the very end. 3 second solve for Parker Trigger. So that's going to be it for the first solve for Parker. He's going to try to get that out of his mind. Here is it's been really nice for Luke, unfortunately, but don't think that's going to be it for. I don't think that's going to be a great solve from him for today. Parker Trigger for 3 flat. Not one of, if not the worst start to an average that you could probably think of right now. Not to be a pessimist, but it's only one solve though. You want the optimism side of the story. Here's Luke Garrett on, here's Parker Trigger on the next. Ooh, fumbly at the start, and he has to fix it at the end. 348 for Parker Trigger. So,
Yeah, that's good.
looks like this average is going to be a little bit of a wash for Parker. He gets 2 frees. But he doesn't have a DNF, which is what Luke has right now on the second solve. Now he's going up for his third.
Ready.
So 4 tip scramble. It's one of the worst things you could ask for in Pure Minx. Not great for Luke, especially considering he has DNF. So really a lucky 248, but he gets the Pure Minx solved. At the very least.
Still DNF my own. What? I'm just trying not DNF. No, I wonder what. It's 16, right? It's 20. Oh, it's 20. Okay. Round 1, that was 3. I just have to not DNF.
So Parker Trigger with 2 frees. I think he's just going to take this one easy. Just try to safety something. And there you go. Seems like a favorable scramble other than the tips. And Locky 215, but looks like Parker was going a little bit calmer on the turning there. So he has 2 frees and a 215 under his belt.
Yep. True.
After Parker Traeger and Luke Garrett compete, we'll have Milan, Vincent Andrick, and Michael Nielsen.
8 seconds.
Here's Luke on the 4th. 3.06 for Luke, and that one's going to be counting for him, unfortunately.
Big finals. I can defend.
So, not the best of times for him. Best possible is 252, worst possible is DNF.
Everything is early. Then launch. Cube 2. Yeah. Really? What'd you get? Oh no. Last thing she did. Oh. Oh. I think zoned out when you started to race. Oh. Or I did a small. Bruh, did they DNF your bow? No. That's what I saw. That's why I hit you. Oh. Yeah. They're like, you get you. Yeah, that's true. There's a few different ways to get slide. Oh.
So both cubers do not have their cube solve or their cube scramble just yet. We're still waiting on 3 more solves combined. 2 more solves from Parker, 1 more solve from Luke.
I see.
And Luke has just received his cube.
How many?
And Luke goes. 2-tip scramble for Luke.
8 seconds.
Oh, just couldn't get the moves right on the last bit, but that is going to be best possible. His first sub 2 of the average and his only sub 2 of the average, 252 for Luke Garrett.
Yeah, I know he's excellent from there. I don't know why. Yeah. Yeah, because I sit on my knees too. So do I.
Here is Parker Traeger on the last. Excuse me, on the 4th. Still has 1 more solve left to go after this. Gonna get a decent 147. So something salvageable here, possibly. His best possible average is a 221, worst possible is a 288. His average would definitely be in the range of finals, so he does have a decent opportunity to go all out if he wants to. Locked out of top seed, though, because that title would go to Kyle Mead as of now, but still have Milan and Michael Nielsen left to compete.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
So on screen. Let's go on forward.
Good to have this. I love this atmosphere. It's fun. Yeah. I should purposely get a bad ball.
Here is Parker on the last. He gets a 158, so does salvage something out of it. It's going to be a 224 average. And yeah, I think that's going to be it for Parker Traeger, at least as of now. So we'll be going on a quick break after this. We'll have Milan and Parker, or no, excuse me, Milan and Michael competing. We'll be right back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026. My name is Carter Williams. Michael Nielsen getting ready to warm up. And yeah, he's one of the best pyramid solvers in the world, I would say. He had world records, he had continental records, continental podiums, world podiums, continental wins, national wins.
I'm ready.
And Michael goes. He has yellow looks really good for Michael. Here, lots to work with. And he does go with yellow, 134 for Michael Nielsen. So, very solid start to the average so far. Let's see if Milan can find what Michael found, but he's going to be thinking about that a little bit. You always want good starts to the average. Make your heart race a little bit. You kind of on the first solve you maybe might pass it off as like, oh, okay, it's just an anomaly. But I think for Michael, it's like, oh, and that's going to be a DNF. DNF for Milan. Did not start the timer properly. So we already have our first two results in, 154 and a DNF. And he knows that scramble was a juicer. So that's going to be a scrub for Milan, unfortunately. So Milan is at DNF. He's probably going to have to safety the rest of his average, unfortunately. Or at least take it easy. Michael Nielsen's a very calm solver. His single may not be or for a while it wasn't really the fastest, but that doesn't matter in terms of placing high in these competitions, which is why he does so all the time, because he's so consistent and so good. Michael's warming up. Milan has also received his cube. I think, I'm not exactly sure who's going to go first. Milan goes. And Milan gets a 218. Not anything too impressive from him. I don't think he would do that in a more all-out setting, but I think he just wants to. I think he just wants to, you know, take it easy here. So let's see if Michael can build off that 134. Ooh, a little bit lucky and a high move count, 183 though for Michael. So still sub 2. Leland Pack is a 220 right now. So far leading the group though is Kyle Bead with 190. That's the only sub 2 average we've seen so far. It looks like Michael is going to be next to solve. Or at least he's received his cube first. Michael's form of warming up is very methodical. It's something very interesting to notice about him. Definitely has a method to. Some would call it the madness. Some would call it the. Some call it the Kong. I'd call it the Kong. Oh, and it's solved. So, a lot of build up to just a bunch of nothing. Here's Milan on the third. Just go straight into it, or I think he is looking for something. Okay, oh, and that's gonna be a 237 from Milan. So a DNF 218 and a 237. Milan's just going to have to safety the rest of the average. Just because of the DNF in the first solve. Michael, on the other hand, he does have a 134 to build off of if he wants, but that 183 makes things a little bit complicated if he wants to beat his 141 PR average. All right, here's Michael on the third solve. like Milan's also received his cube.
I'm ready.
And they're both going to go at the same time, so try to capture both. Milan goes first. 199. Michael goes next. Ooh. Uncharacteristic fumble from Michael, 292. So, two very different stories at the end of these two solves. Michael will be counting that 183. Milan has a 218 best possible average. That would put him second right now, but most likely to be beaten by Michael, at least at this pace. Worst possible, though, is a DNF, so just has to be a little bit careful here going into the final solve. Both Milan and Michael have received their cubes. And it looks like Milan's going to go first. Solving on the 5th. Looks like there's no tips in the scramble. Oh man, that's going to be counting 273, unfortunately, for Milan. So that's going to do it for Milan's average. Looks like his average is going to be a 243. Here's Michael. This is going to determine best possible and worst possible scenarios. So this is solve 4. Milan got a 199 on it. Let's see if Michael can get a sub 2 and see what Milan found, or maybe he'll find something better. Michael Nelson is known to really have optimal solutions a lot of the time and just relying on those instead of turns per second. 176 from Michael is a little bit locky towards the middle of the solve, but otherwise good solution. 164 best possible average, worst possible is a 217. That guarantees him at least second in the group right now. He could take top seed if he beats a 190 average. But as we know, seed does not necessarily really matter in the second round, but when it really matters, when placement really matters, that's for the final. So we'll see how Michael does here. It looks like Michael's going to receive his cube. Michael taking a lot of his precious time here. His best possible average is tied with, yes, it is tied with one of the, with that 164 Michael got. That was his world record at Richmond 2023. Ooh, really uncharacteristic lockup from Michael again. 365, though, that's going to be his worst possible. So that means that Michael will take second place over Kyle Mead, then Lylan Pack, and Parker Traeger follow behind them. Afterwards, when we come back, we'll have more Pyraminx left for you. Actually, no, sorry, excuse me. We're done with Pyraminx. Skube, Group 1, Parker Traeger and Sean Mack. Skube, Group 2, Zane Kanani and Ian Dincher. So those are the two groups of Skube that we'll be following. Then after that, 2x2, round 2 with Zane Kanani, Sujin Feist, Luke Garrett, and Curtis Chai, Yi Hung Wong, and Aiden Dincher. Stick around, guys. There's much more left for all of you to watch this morning in Dover, Delaware, Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026. When we come back, Scube Group 1, Round 2. Welcome back to Scube Group 1, Round 2. My name's Carter Williams. We're watching Sean Mack compete in this first solve. Sean starts and gets a 372. And it looks like a +2, so that means it's going to be a 572.
That's like that. Podium for that round was 2.2 average. That's weird. Hey, how are you? How'd Pyramid going for you? So bad. Scrambles were so bad. Oh, okay. Scrambles were bad, and I was doing bad. Whatever. I don't care. Wait, what's this? Wait, how did I forget this kid? I am the wrong guy to this. Oh, is this? Let a staff member run these. What? Let a staff member run these. You can do any precise question. Oh. Thank you. Ready.
All right, so first two solves down for the group with a 336 and a 572. So two very different stories here at the Scube Group 2, or Scube Round 1, Scube Round 2, Group 1. Sean with a 258. $258 for Sean isn't going to be that bad, or at least it shouldn't be. Just for some context, Sean got a 301 Scube average in round 1. Sean's PR Scube average is a 277. Parker got a Scube 2.61 Scube average in round 1. He has a 246 PR average in all competitions. It's Parker on the second. And it looks like Parker fumbled a little bit. 358 for Parker Traeger. And it looks like Sean is going to do his third. And we're going to take a look at the Scoob now. Looking to inspect. And a little bit hesitant on where to go. Interesting pickup there. Oh, really messes up the... really messed up in execution there. 449 for Sean. That's going to be counting, unfortunately. So halfway through the 2x2 group.
What's up?
Are you listed for this call? Sure. They refresh on EG1. I relearn them every round, or right before every round.
I mean, that's good.
Well, I only do two races. I always forget them. I always forget them in two race columns. Okay, what's this case?
Here's Parker Traeger at the third solve. It's a 307. And that's good.
Just like making finals, probably, right? I don't think you would sincerely have no. Yeah. If they go 3-4, it's like I'm fine. Oh, I don't need to track to no, you yeah. I always want to talk to you next year. I never know if I can or not. Yeah, no, that's fine.
All right, Sean's going to solve on the fourth. And it looks like Sean's going to take advantage of this fourth scramble here. Oh, wow, 201. So a very volatile scheme average for Sean so far. He has two twos, a 4.49, a 5.72, the 201 and the 4.49 are, excuse me, the 258 and the 4.49 are counting. Parker Traeger with a 323. His average is a little bit more consistent than all threes so far. So best possible, worst possible are starting to populate here. Parker Traeger's best possible, worst possible range is pretty tight, while Sean's is very wide.
A lot of typos.
Well, like the numbers just look ugly, so then I just
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm in aesthetics. Do you like aesthetics? Do you read any aesthetics as part of your degree?
I don't. I go to like a continental school. So I go to a new school. Do you have a new school?
I don't know.
It's like one of the two like continental philosophy schools in the country. Yeah. And most American schools are like abandoned.
Here is Sean Mack on the fifth solve.
Stone.
And looking good for the last. Sean trying to get best possible average here. Oh, you permanent ended off but can't execute it properly. 343. So not great execution at towards the end of the solve, but it's
Like which finger are we talking?
that'll do for Sean's average pretty much. Here's Parker on the last.
Are you familiar with Hegel at all? That's like my main guy. Right.
Oh, looks like a really good block on red and white to build the first layer. But not sure what. Parker's going to do. He builds the white layer, and that's going to be a 196 single for Parker Traeger. 196 is solid. And yeah, this is first up 2 makes the best possible 322. After we come back from this break, we'll have indentured and Kanani solving Cube when we come back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Scube Round 2, Group 2. This is the final group of Scube. We're going to watch Zane Kanani and Aiden Dincher solve now. 359 from Aiden. Just really, it looked like a really good start. He was just hesitant towards the end. Don't know if he perhaps misrecognized the solution. Here is Zane Kanani as well. Oh, God. Is he wearing the... Yeah, Zane Kanani is... I don't think his main focus here today is Scube. I think it's become more of a 2x2 main over the years, but used to be very dominant in Scube event as well. Still is. Still holds very high world rankings. American Scube has gotten a little bit... I think Poland has sort of taken over the Scube dynamic, but... Still have some really great American Scube solvers, including like Zane Kanani and Dominic Radisi and Carter Kukala, just in different regions, and a little bit more few and far between in comparison to an event like Pyramix.
I'm ready.
Here's Zane on the first solve.
8.
Ooh, bit of a lucky pickup and just couldn't get the solution down. 471 for Zane Kanani. So not great starts for both of these competitors so far. We have one solve from each at least already. For some context, Aiden and Zane placed in the top spots last round. Oh, and Aiden's shaking his head already at the inspection of the solve. Doesn't like where this is going. Hesitant to drop the cube down and pick a solution, and oh wow, that's just not going to be great. 327. Clutched it up in the end, but the start of the solve did not look optimal. So Aiden has a 327 and a 359. Zane, on the other hand, has a 471. So a lot of thoughts running through the heads of these competitors. Zane Kanani had a 186 average last round with a 0.96 single. After Zane is Aiden in second place with a 252 average and a 164 single. So let's see if Zane Kanani can lead the pack here. And trying to find something to work with here on the second solve. Didn't really go well for Aiden. Doesn't go well for Zane either. Oh no, it's another 442 for Zane Kanani. So another 4 for Zane. Spelling a little bit of trouble here. Just can't get the solutions down.
You can also use judges at the yellow scale. A reminder, if you just competed in Scube round 2, you are assigned a judge. Please make your way on any stage and judge. Thank you.
Here's Aiden on the third solve. That's going to be a 287 for Aiden Dincher. So a 287 for Aiden is going to be his best solve so far. Zane Kanani is going to finish his third solve after he tells the judge he's ready.
I'm ready.
So Aiden did better on this third solve. Let's see if Zane can find something here. Having those 2 4s is not ideal for him. Uncharacteristic. And really locky, but still 263. So clutches out a sub 3. The times for both competitors are trending in the faster direction, which is always good to see, but I think if you were to ask both of them, they would be very disappointed with their averages so far. Aiden Dincher warming up for the 2x2 event. After this is 2x2, so makes sense he's warming up. Aiden looking at the scramble here, solve number 4, and just can't find anything. Just does not look to be a very favorable scramble set for either of these competitors so far, but especially on this 4th one. And just can't get his footing right, 257. Just had to pause in the middle. Best possible average for Aiden Dincher is a 290, worst possible is a 324. It looks like Zane is waiting for his 4th solve. We'll have a better idea of best possible, worst possible after he completes his 4th. But that 442 is going to be counting at the very least, which is concerning. But I think for final standards, it should be fine. The top 20 cutoff last round was 446. Zane Kanani is counting a 442. Top 20 seeds advance to all finals, at least with events of multiple rounds, with the exception of 3x3. That final will only have 12 competitors. After Cube round 2, stick around because we have a lot more exciting action left for you. Following Cube round 2, we'll have 2x2 semifinals with Zane Kanani, Sujin Feist, Luke Garrett, Curtis Chai, and Yihung Wong, and Aiden Dincher. So 6 competitors that you all want to watch. The big 3 of 2x2 is still on stream, despite Zane and Sujin's less than favorable averages in the previous round. Let's see what Zane gets on this 4th. And just hasn't been on the right pace for the whole average, and almost disaster there. Cube slipped out of his hands on the last moment of the solve, but luckily it turned in the right direction. 256 for Zane Kanani. So a decent clutch up from Zane in the end. Here is Aiden on the last at 296. And I think it could be a +2. No, it looks good. So 296 for Aiden. Here is Zane Kanani on the 5th. Scramble set has just not been great for either competitor.
Right.
And looks like Zane gets a 160. So that is the sub 2 that Zane was looking for at the very least. It turns out that his average is going to be a 320. Currently seeded 6th going into the final, but it could end up being in a lower seed. So we're going to take a quick break while we transition over to 2x2 round 2 right after this. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026. We are in the second round of 2x2. Sujin Feist and Zain Kanani are competing. One of the big two in 2x2. They only placed 5th and 6th in the first round. Let's see if they can improve their 2x2 averages in the second round. 0.89 to start off for Sujin Feist. So Sujin Feist with a 0.89, that gets the ball rolling, and that's a much better start to his average than yesterday. Zain, I got a 139 2x2 average. Sujin had a 150. Let's see what Zain does on this scramble. Let's see if we can find what Sujin found on that 0.89. Both are very known to have great solutions. Sujin has been more relevant as of late in the 2x2 scene, Zain for 107. So, Zain, Kanani, and Sujin are the top ranked competitors in North America in 2x2. Sujin's world record average is 0.86. Yihung is still going to compete in two groups. He has a 0.89 average. That is right behind Sujin. Zain Kanani still has a 0.92 PR average.
Like closest I've been to PR on like a grip.
Here's Zain on the second.
Please make your way over to the yellow stage.
And let's see if Zain can find anything good on this second solve here.
8.
Really examining the solutions here, rotating the cube. Ooh, pickup was a little bit awkward. 128. I think he's going to take that out of his mind. He didn't like that solve. So Sujin's going to go. And I think he's going to try to build off the 0.89 that he has for himself here. Ooh. A little bit of a lockup at the start of the solve and carried into the end. 202. That's going to be a bit of a wash for Sujin. Here's Sujin on waiting for his cue. Looks like Zain, though, is going to be solving first. Zain has a 107 and a 128 under his belt so far. I remember at one point Zain used to break 2x2 world record almost every week at some point in 2022. He's slowed down since then, but that 0.92 first sub 1 average was monumental for the community. 1-1-1 for Zain Kanani. So pacing very well. Still has a very solid shot to make this average a little bit better, but Sujin does have a 202, so doesn't really want to put himself in harm's way. Has a 0.89 to work with, though. Let's see if he can do anything on this third solve. This third solve could set the pace for the rest of the average. Ooh, pickup was a little finicky at the start, but 125 to round it all off. That is... TPS just wasn't on point there. So 125 and a 111 for Zain and Sujin, respectively. That's a first solve. More than halfway into the group. Looks to be relatively okay. Sujin just wants to stay away from that 2 that he has under his belt right now. Trying not to make it counting or similar time counting. Here's Zain on the 4th. This will determine BPA and WPA. Bad lockup at the start, 139 for Zain Kanani. So that's going to be his worst solve so far. His best possible is a 115, worst possible is a 126. After this group of 2x2, we'll have more competitors. Luke Garrett and Curtis Chai are competing. And after that, Yi Hung Wong and Aiden Dincher. So the thing about this is that Zain and Sujin are not going to be in the crowd. That's necessary. There's not that much of a crowd around Sujin and Zain right now. Oh, really bad lockup from Sujin in the middle. 216, that means that 2 is going to be counting. So 216 from Sujin, that means that the 202 counts. Best possible here is a 139, worst possible 181. And looks like Zain is going to solve on the 5th. Not really sure what to do here. I think he is examining multiple solutions, but it gets a 103 anyway. That's his best solve of this round and gives him best possible average of 115. So that's signed and done. Sujin on the last. And he's gonna go. I think he knows that this average will definitely make him into finals. It's just so he's not really safetying anything here. That's a very calm 0.92. So he gets close to best possible. 140 average to round it all off. So that's going to be it for this group of 2x2. Afterwards, when we come back, Curtis Chai and Luke Garrett will be competing. Then following will be Yi Hung Wong and Aiden Dincher. We'll see you then. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to 2x2. My name is Carter Williams. Luke Garrett just finished solving for 118. So Luke Garrett and Curtis Chai are up to solve. Both outsiders of the Mid-Atlantic region. Luke Garrett lives in the state of Indiana. Curtis Chai lives in the state of Connecticut. So Curtis going on the first solve. Ooh, massive lockup, 202 to start off the average. So one solve down for both of these competitors so far. So a 118 and a 202 for Luke Garrett and Curtis Chai. Let's see what Luke can get on the second solve. A 159 from Luke Garrett to round off solve number 2. Probably more of a higher move count than the first solve. Both solves have pretty good turning from Luke Garrett. Let's see how Curtis does in this second solve. Has to lock in. Probably looking for a sub 2. That's bare minimum for him at this point. Oh, huge lockup, and oh wow, the cube broke apart. Having to fix the cube. He's going to try to solve it, but oh, he doesn't. Oh my god. This is still an official attempt. The timer's still running. Let's try to figure out what to do here. And can get the quarter piece in, so it's a 27-38 for Curtis Chai. Was able to fix the pop in 20 seconds, but unfortunately that was that factored into the time Curtis got. Here's Luke Garrett with a 127. So at 127 is going to be counting in the average. Curtis is a 2 and a 27. 27 really acts more as a DNF in this case. So Curtis will definitely have to safety versus the average if he wants something finals worthy or a higher seed. And here's Curtis on the next solve, 144 for Curtis Chai. So pulls back to 27 with a 144. That's a sentence I thought I'd never say in my years of commentary in 2x2. Luke Garrett up to solve number 4. Let's see if we can see something here. It's the first time we're seeing Scramble 4. Ooh, a little bit of an awkward pickup, but was able to execute the rest of the solve properly. That's going to be a 146 for Luke Garrett. Luke Garrett's best possible is a 130 average. His worst possible is a 144. Curtis is going to receive his cube. And let's see what Curtis gets here. And he gets a 135. So Curtis is counting a 1 and a 27. Sorry, and a 2, because he has a 1, 2, 27, and a 135.
Bro, Ada. A quarter of my cube fell off. No, just like on the table.
I think I got that.
Here's Luke on the final scramble. Let's see, trying to maybe take top spots into going into final. 0.85 for Luke Garrett. He gets best possible average there. So a sub 1 single for Luke. That's gonna be good. Let's see if Curtis can see what Luke found on that 0.85. And it looks like Curtis does a nice solution there. He gets best possible average, which is going to be a 160, which is definitely much better than his worst possible of 1028. So after this, we're going to move on to Yihung and Aiden Dincher competing in 2x2 when we come back right after this. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to 2x2 Round 2. My name is Carter Williams. Aiden Dincher is getting ready to solve here. I'm joined by Sujin Feist. How you doing, Sujin?
I'm doing pretty good. My 2x2 round 2 wasn't the best. I was a little bit upset with how I did. But still, it's a very, very solid competition. I like the entire atmosphere. It's very fun hanging out with my friends. Anyways, Dincher is currently in inspection. About to start a solve. A .86 for Aiden Dincher.
0.86 for Aiden Dincher. That's
Oh, wait, he thumbs down? We cannot see the cube right now. Maybe that was just his reaction to the actual solve.
Yeah, no, it's a 0.86. It's still good. No penalties, but it's I don't know why he thumbs down. Why do you think he would thumbs down at a 0.86?
Maybe a bad execution. So we'll see based off of that. We'll see if that was. We'll see what Yihang can do on this.
Yeah, take a look at the scramble if we can.
So he sees his solution real quick. I think there's something on red. At 0.71 for Yihang.
Yeah, so definitely Aiden was thumbs downing at the.
Yes, I'm hearing some reactions from the other
yes.
stages as well. So it might have been a pretty solid scramble.
Yeah, so.
Oh, okay, I see. So Aiden just set up R prime, U prime, hedge, UR, or known as F inverse sexy F prime. But it must have been a cancel into that or something into that.
Right, so Yihang and Aiden both lift sub ones. Let's see if Aiden can keep his momentum going. We'll see what Scramble 2 has to offer.
Aiden getting ready. Warming up his 2x2 under the table. Ready. Just said ready. There is a pre-made yellow EG2LS. But, okay, I see. Okay, so here he might make the layer to Nicholas. He did not do that. Okay. Oh, that didn't seem like the best turning for Aiden.
Yeah, it seemed really lucky, especially towards the middle of the solve. He just couldn't execute the algorithm properly, and that's a lot of 2x2 because I feel like solutions have been very optimized, but just in general, like your execution is really key because one bad lockup, your solve's over. And
yes, we're going to see Yihang tackling that scramble right now. Seems like he's found a solution relatively quickly.
Shakes the head though.
Also lucky for Yihang. 1.42. So both competitors seeming to struggle a little bit with that scramble.
Yeah, very different from the first solve where.
Okay, so that first solve was blistering quick for both competitors, and both competitors didn't do good on the second one.
Yeah, so trends are looking the same for both, but I think almost. So done with the first two solves. I think anything can still happen. Still a huge range of solves. It's just the golden key is when you get two good solves. That's when your heart starts to race a little bit for an average. So we'll see what this third scramble has to offer. Aiden's going to solve first.
Yes. See Aiden Dincher getting ready, pressing the record button on his phone. Just said ready. The scramble. Aiden Dincher seems to shake his head at the scramble, so it might not be the best thing. Let's see what he can do with it.
8. 12.
Okay, found something pretty solid, 1.17. Like a 2-gen LEG there. Okay, F sexy F prime 2-gen LEG.
So.
Oh, something seems to have fallen off the stage.
It looks like a display fell off the stage. About halfway into the group, and yeah, I think Yihang is at 0.7. I don't know if he's going to be thinking about it too much. We'll see.
Yeah, Aiden did seem to use LEG on the scramble. Yihang not knowing that algorithm set. We will see what he can do. He seems to find a solution quite quickly. Ah, missed one look for Yihang. 1.76, but that 1.42 is going to be counting.
I think that was,
It's
I
a
was
little
just,
bit unfortunate,
yeah.
but he can still pull something together because he has that 0.71 on the first one, so that means anything from here on counts.
That was just a really awkward pickup, and I think just the locky execution just wasn't a solve.
You just saw that TPS there. Or I saw it. You guys didn't see it, but that was incredible. His turns per second or something else. It's insane. Anyways, we have Aiden again doing his warm up.
The thing about Aiden too, like he's solving in front of a Yihang crowd right now. Like when you did your average and when Zane did the average shoot, that was not really a Yihang crowd. Like you guys had a crowd, but it wasn't as big as it is right now.
Yes, and I see on the scramble there's a 2-move EG face, and it seems to be a pretty solid EG case. I will assume Yihang's going to do that, but Aiden may seem to find something more. Oh no, lucky for Aiden, 1.6. That means the 1.6 he got earlier is going to be counting, so it's going to be quite unfortunate for him, but it's still a pretty decent BPA, 1.21. And I'm pretty sure his WPA will still make him get into finals.
Oh yeah, for sure. But his he's currently locked out of top seed because Zane County is a 1.15
Yes.
average.
So it might. How it's looking right now, Zane Kanani might be the top seed for Mid-Atlantic Championship 2x2.
That could
Depending
be true,
on
yes.
Yihang's last result, obviously. Anyway, speaking of Yihang, he currently has his cube warming up using those hand warmers. Aiden had a little bit of trouble with the scramble. We'll see what Yihang's going to do. Yep, he sees that 2-move EG2 face, EG1 face quick. I'm assuming he's going to do this. 106 seemed a little bit bad execution, but still pretty solid for him.
So BPA is going to populate 106 BPA. We can set 0.71, so if you can get 0.7 or 0.71 or better, then
he'll be able to tie his average in the first round.
yeah. I really feel like the big three of 2x2 is here. Like you, Zane, and Yihang. isn't that insane? That's
it is pretty crazy. Pretty. Oh, Aiden. Okay, there's a pre-made LS on this scramble. I think. Oh, okay. This is actually really good. I'm pretty sure. Okay, I think if I one looked it correctly, this is R prime. Oh no, I missed one looked it. Oh, +2 for Aiden. Oh, 1.13 +2 for Aiden, giving a 1.46 average for him.
That's
Still comfortably making it into finals, which is good.
That's going to be his
But
worst possible.
I was not able to get a look at what that LS case was. It seemed like U prime, RUR prime gave a anti-Soun case.
Well,
I'm not sure.
They'll get a better look of it here. Here's Yihang on his last.
Yes. We'll see what he can do with that pre-made 3/4 of the CLL face, also known as LS. You see that? Okay, yes, it is a anti-Soun case, but it doesn't seem that good. Because he's looking at some other stuff, but we'll see. Okay, 0.96 for Yihang, so that's going to give a 1.1 average, I think.
It's a 1.15, and
115 average, so tied with Zane.
It ties with Zane, but beats him
by
on single.
Yes.
Yeah, so that means that we're done with the 2x2 round. So, or at least we should be done with the stream competitors. From our top three, we have Yihang Wang, Zane Kanani, and Luke Garrett, and then you in fourth. So, top four are looking pretty solid. Suchin, it was great having you on commentary.
Thank you so
much.
much.
We're gonna head over
to
to our lunch break, which we actually got it pushed back. So instead of ending at 1:30, it's gonna end at 1. So 30 minutes earlier. Less lunch, but more fun.
Eat quick.
So, all right. I'll catch you guys later. We'll see you all after the break.
all the volunteer help we can get. We can use all the volunteer help we can get. If you are not competing right now, we need your help judging. Again, if you are not competing right now, we need your help judging. Again, that is 3x3 semifinals at the city.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Speedcubing Championship 2026. My name's Carter Williams.
Now somebody's gonna flash like crazy now.
How to make it? Like, just how to do it right now. So,
A lot of competitors are competing in this group of 3x3, but the real, I think, event that we're looking for here is not necessarily these two competitors in focus right now, which would be Yihung, Yihung and Luke Garrett. We're also looking for who will make the top 12. That is a very, very tough question to ask, and we'll know the answer to it like after this group is over, which is crazy. This is what the weekend has come down to. We're in the late stage of the game. After 3x3 semifinals, we'll move on to 7x7 round 1, which will also serve as the final. So technically, that starts our finals block for the day. After 7x7 finals, we'll have 3x3 OH finals, followed by 2x2, followed by Scube finals, then Pyraminx finals. Afterwards, will be 4x4 finals, 2x2 finals, and then, of course, the grand 3x3 head-to-head final. In the head-to-head format will be the final event of the day.
These guys. Oh, Greiser knows too. Oh yeah, Greiser knows because he's competing as well, so he probably told him. I know. Oh yeah, Phil just pointed. Yeah, he's got his block. Yeah,
So already, quite a number of people that are gearing up and warming up.
No, I think it's fire. I always sit on my leg.
We'll see when Yihung gets to the stage. It looks like he's making his way now.
Yeah, that's what I do, yeah.
I'm trying to walk down the stairs. It's so weird.
And it looks like Luke Garrett has received his first cube. Or excuse me, his first solve.
I'm ready.
All right, here's Luke Garrett on the first. And this is the first scramble that 60 competitors will be seeing, all trying to make the top 12 head-to-head 3x3 final. So Luke Garrett goes for Red Cross. With a little bit of a slowdown in F2L in the middle. 552, though, keeps that sub-6 streak alive, which he has been maintaining throughout not only 3x3 round 2, but also 3x3 round 1. Here's Yihung on the first solve. The intensity is going to be high here. The threshold to make finals is probably going to be sub 7 if you want to guarantee yourself something. So at the very least, this is going to be almost like an NAC level. Dare I say, a major championship level intensity to the semifinal. Here's Yihung, really locky F12 in the middle, gets a PL at 3 seconds, 434 though, for Yihung Wong. So not a bad start to the average for Yihung, not a bad start to the average for Luke. But Luke has been consistent all weekend, so, and these two have definitely, they're more so guaranteed to slot themselves a top spot when going into these finals, so would be nice to maybe see Luke Garrett pop off a little bit at the expense of maintaining a streak of consistency. And we'll see how Scramble 2 will fare. And Luke goes, oh, fumbly on the cross, but recovers into the PLL 502 for Luke Garrett. And that is a very solid start. Even, sorry, solid solve. He really pulled it back together, even after the mishaps that occurred during the initial F12 stage. Yi-Hung waits. Something I noticed about the crowd here is that there was a lot of excitement in round one. Yi-Hung was really looking, I guess, or not just Yi-Hung, but like the crowd in general was really, you know, Yi-Hung isn't here all the time, and he doesn't really do a lot of competitions in the United States. So a lot of people were very excited during round one, but the crowd has died a little bit during the semifinal, or at least died down. Not sure if that's good or bad. It might be good for controlling the nerves, controlling the pressure. Yi-Hung receives a second. Solve 2 for Yi-Hung. Looking at a yellow cross. Nope, switches to white. And I think he's indecisive, but I think he's going to go for white. And blistering fast F2L. That was a pauseless solve. That is his fastest solve in the competition. 3.69, and here the golf claps come. So 3.69 for Yi-Hung. He's going to be happy about that. He's getting that good solve down.
Pretty.
Here Luke Garrett goes. This is our first look at the third scramble. Luke Garrett is color neutral. Looks like he's planning something on green. He goes on green. Blistering fast after low again. Has to go back and forth in the OL. Oh, 589 plus 2. That breaks his sub-6 streak. So yeah, as we were saying before. Yeah. So 589 plus 2 turns into a 789 for Luke Garrett.
Yeah, dude. It's crazy.
So Yi-Hung and Luke have faced off against each other, at least sat next to each other in the same table, twice this competition. Once yesterday, once today. They do it again once more during the semifinal. They are poised to be the final matchup in head-to-head finals, both being the 1 and 2 seed respectively, Yi-Hung and Luke. Yi-Hung's really set on this white cross that he sees on Scramble 3. Luke got a 789 on it, 589 plus 2. What can Yi-Hung do? Oh, wow, there's no pauses except for that PLL at the end, 494 for Yi-Hung. So that's his worst solve so far. And just not too worried, I think, for these competitors. They both know that they're going to secure themselves a spot into the final. The other competitors, on the other hand, they're not 100% sure. We see Kevin Prince on the right, Michael Nielsen on the left. These are all competitors that might be on the bubble. Especially looking at round 1. If you remember the round 1 results, notable competitors Carson Ojaya and Luke Greiser did not make the top 12 in that round 1. So had that been the semifinal, they would have been out, and they would not have had a chance to win this competition. Or to participate in the head-to-head final. Luke Garrett's.
Yeah, my hand numbers are really good. Yeah. I'm ready.
All right, here's Luke on the 4th. I believe somebody's flash is on.
8 seconds.
Ooh, really locky at the start of the solve. And does he recognize his EB at 4 seconds? Yes, 540.
Yeah.
So Luke Garrett gets a 540. His best possible average is 531. Let's see what Yihan can do. He is on solve number 4. Has a 434 and a 369 to work with. Wants to avoid that 494 as much as possible. And, oh, really finicky at the start of the cross. Whoa, that was a PLL at 2 seconds, 3.93 for Yihung. That's a counting sub 4.
What I do? I had this on my last one. I did like that in the ZB.
Yihung's best
If I just
possible
did that, I
average
would've-
is
that was good.
sub 4.
I'm so dumb. Whatever. Fuck no. I can, right, go for my next one.
So here is Luke Garrett on the 5th solve.
Yeah, it's so cool. So cool. Oh, I'm good.
Oh wow, Yihung just offered Luke Garrett his electronic hand warmers, but Luke declined. Luke is examining the crosses. He
8 seconds.
is going to go for a green cross.
12.
And Luke goes. Oh, really locky starts the F2L, but has to pause in between F2L to fix everything, and this solve is going to be not great. 826 for Luke Garrett.
Yeah. It's okay.
So an 826 means that that 789 is going to be counting. So Luke Garrett will get a 627 average. So that actually puts the seeding maybe into a little bit of a big question mark, depending on what the other competitors have been receiving. Yihung's going to go on the last. Yihung kind of shook his head a little bit. Let's see what he'll get on this last solve here. Solve number 5. He already has a counting 3. Can he do much more? This is really fast, but oh, just so lucky. 464 is the final result. Yihung's average turns out to be a 430. So not his worst, but not his best. That'll set him up for most likely a top seed spot. Taking a look at the results, we're going to watch really closely. We're going to keep stream on during this break because we're going to watch for the forecast view once data starts piling in. I'll keep you guys updated as we keep going along. So we're going to take a look at the forecast view. We only have Luke and Yihung entered in so far, but we're going to follow along very closely as we'll hopefully get some data trickling in sometime soon. We do not have live data for this competition. And it looks like, oh wow, Aaron. Yeah, a lot of motions are kind of running high during this 3x3 semifinal. So we'll take a look at who still remains after with this third round. We'll see what happens. Aaron Jake Long still has to solve. Patrick Ponce is also still solving right now. So no results still have been entered in, but we'll be awaiting shortly. After 3x3 semifinals, which is right now, we'll have more cubing action for you. Next up is 7x7 round 1, which will also serve as the final. That will be followed by 3x3 one-handed, which will be the final. So this will start our finals block. So after 7x7 is 3x3 one-handed, skew, pure mix, 4x4, 2x2, and 3x3 head-to-head finals in the head-to-head format after that. So stick around, everybody, while we wait for the 3x3 head-to-head results to, or excuse me, for the 3x3 semifinal results to trickle in. Aaron's going to do his last solve here. Fortunately, the PTZ camera can't capture it. And yeah, it doesn't look like Aaron performed his best. He has a 789 and a 774, so at least accounting 7 somewhere in the picture. And looks like Aaron's going to be really disappointed in himself. Aaron's still solving. So we're waiting for the scores to be tabulated. So we're still awaiting the results from the 3x3 semifinal. Not all, this is just a projected ranking. Not all results are final. This includes the no results on the WCA Live are final until the round has been confirmed. This goes for the top 2 competitors as well. So we're still waiting results to be finalized in some sense.
We now call on 7x7. 7x7 round 1, groups 1, 2, 3. 7x7 round 1, groups 1, 2, 3. Group 1 to the blue stage, group 2 to the yellow stage, and group 3 to the green stage.
So we're going to be... Yeah. Wait, what?
At the timer stop, aren't they?
So we're still waiting some results, some confirmation to be entered in. Nothing here is official or final just yet. This includes the results, the two averages from Yihung and Luke that I just entered. So we're just going to watch data trickle in a little bit here. Sort of while 7x7 is happening. So it looks like Fiona's going to receive her cube. And we're going to watch some 7x7 solving right now.
I'm ready.
And here we go. So we can't see too much of the cube here, unfortunately. But that's okay.
Yoda did well. He got 6 times up. That's probably guaranteed. Mike's not on track. Where is he?
Oh, your headset's not on. Sorry. Oh yeah. Oh, hold on. It's on my lap. Hey everybody, welcome back to. Oh, yeah, data is starting to enter in. So, okay.
See.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is gonna be interesting.
Yihang 4-4 average.
Yeah, so Yihung did get a 4-4.
So
average.
is his last solve official or?
We're not 100% sure yet.
So.
We'll see. We'll find out in just a bit.
But guaranteed first seed.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I was on stage.
Mhm.
I was on blue stage. I saw. Okay, here's what. Okay, from my perspective, I would originally think, oh man, like wow, everyone was doing great.
Yeah.
But honestly, those were the singles.
You could shift a little bit.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Okay.
It was mainly
yeah.
the singles. because there were a couple good scrambles, and I did sell on those. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't do the best, and honestly, I'm not very guaranteed into finals. But people were doing great. Kevin got a 4.16 PR single.
Yeah.
Shota got a 5.03 PR single. Both are Maddie's students, by the way, so
Yeah.
shows this working.
So it is.
So
it is
people were doing
definitely
great.
working.
Sean got a 6.38 average. So congrats to him. That's impressive.
Yeah.
Pure sub 7, by the way.
Right.
Also his very first pure sub 7. So that's very comfortably in. I think Lou Garrett's also comfortably in. This is by far the most competitive Mid-Atlantic competition ever.
Yes.
Besides, like, nationals.
Like, struggling to make a regional final for a competitor. Like not, I'm not saying that, like, you're, like, not capable of that, but, like, you, like, having to fight for it is, like, is very indicative of this is a lot. Like, this is not normal, I think.
Yeah, I mean, earlier this year, I had the Mid-Atlantic record for 3x3. Patrick took that away from me.
Yeah.
But I would have never imagined being nervous to make a 3x3 final, you know,
Right.
in this area. That's mainly like in the majors, and I haven't
Yeah.
had much success
So-
with that either. I'm not gonna lie. But
Yeah, so we're still watching the data enter in. It looks like about 25 out of 60 have been entered in so far.
and it looks like they're from the other stages as well. Not really the blue stage.
Yes, not the blue stage just yet. I think we're still. Oh,
But
man.
people were getting good singles, but they were not consistent.
If you look to our right, they are still discussing a lot
It's
of
like a
things
little
with
congregation over there.
Luke Gracer, Zach Rydell, Patrick Ponce, Yi Hung's mom, and Phil Yu. So, yeah, I think they're discussing some results, which is maybe explains the delay in what's happening. But yeah, I think it's really. I don't know. It's just this is going to be really.
Okay.
Yeah.
They put it in as a DNF.
So
I don't think it matters at all.
that it actually does. It actually does not matter. So
like honestly, like yeah, it would have made the average better, but it would have been
Yeah.
the world record average or anything.
So now,
and
now we
he's
can
first seed.
say what I was going to say, but yeah, Yi Hung's average has now the last solve has now been DNF'd.
because of the timer stop.
Yeah. So. Right. Yeah. So, we can. Yeah, we're still tracking this. 7x7 is still going on right now. I haven't seen too much action going on. We're still actually no one's solving on the two stages anyway.
It's kind of hard to see, but
yeah, it's.
I think to be honest, like everyone really cared about.
Yeah,
3x3
we are watching. This,
we're watching the results.
This very closely, like this up here. So.
Sam Pop 823.
Oh yeah, Sam Pop 823. He's
He
most
did-
likely to miss finals.
He did come out with a 6.3 average in first round, so
Still 25 out of 60 have been entered, so not. No one's.
So
I
far-
have the data entry database
I think
right
it's,
here.
I think it's
can-
very comfortable to say that Luke Garrett and Yiheng Wang have secured their spots in finals.
Yeah.
And a lot of the other people who are put in so far, it's going to be hard for them to stay on that top 12.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And what makes this competition even more hard is that usually Mid-Atlantic finals are top 16 for 3x3 because we would start with a normal head-to-head finals format. Now this one's different because you're going to solve at the same time, but there's also going to be sets, right?
Yeah.
So that's why they're going to need more time for this. But it is such a complicated process. And finals is going to be interesting to see if we can even stay on time.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
More results are being entered in right now.
Let's
It
see.
looks like we got 33. We got a new batch just entered in.
Nothing really
Nothing.
affecting
Yes.
that so
nothing
far.
in.
I could tell everyone was so nervous in the blue stage. I was so nervous.
Yeah. I could feel it too. Like this is not normal for
When I was solving
a competition in Delaware.
and that was just making my turning like shaky. I was trying to
Yeah.
safety too, and my safety was just straight up lockups. I'm grateful I didn't turn as fast as I can. I turned much slower. Really helped my look ahead, but man, that was so stressful. it also shows you like how competitive this region is becoming. But if head-to-head finals, if this style of head-to-head finals becomes more common in regional championships, then it's gonna be so hard to get into.
Yeah.
these
So
finals.
still looking at who is going to make the final. More results being entered in right now.
I think this is the first regional championship that will be determined by a head-to-head final.
Yes.
And,
Or no, that's not true. Southern's
Which
was.
one? What?
Southern's was.
Southern's
head-to-head.
was. Oh, sorry.
I think, or I believe it was head-to-head.
Yeah. But
I think
this one
Westerns
is-
was head-to-head too. So there have definitely been regional championships that are head-to-head, but
My bad, I
it's
don't pay
it's
attention
interesting that WC is testing out this format of head-to-head because it shows that they want to trend towards a spectator-friendly direction, even if this new format is maybe a little bit more controversial for some competitors. I'm not sure how you feel about head-to-head.
I think it's a little bit controversial. I think it's a great concept to have. Sorry.
Yeah.
But I hope that they can tweak it a little bit. And I'm not sure how, but this system is not going to work in the long run. Becoming a Mid-Atlantic champion is a toss-up in this. Because, like, I mean, yeah, like, you wouldn't expect, like, Luke Garrett, Luke Reiser, and Ehang to come to, like, a Mid-Atlantic competition for to compete. Or even no one really expected Patrick to come back to Jersey, right?
Yeah, so I just got a report 40 out of 60 have been entered, but I think they were all mostly on different stages. Now I think we're starting to get blue stage scorecards being entered
Patrick
in,
Ponce,
which is the main
617
one.
average.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that will be a guarantee. And he might be the second seed, depending on how Luke Reiser did.
You just got entered in 697.
Yeah.
You're on the border for sure.
Yeah, I am for sure on the border. I'm currently 5th seed, and there's way more people who need to be entered in, such as Shota, who got a better average than me. I'm not sure what Kevin's average was, but he had a counting 9.3.
Okay, counting 9.3 probably makes
Sean
it so
Mack
that
is also did better than me, so that would push me down to 7th.
Aiden Dinsher 734.
Yikes. Okay.
Michael Nielsen 702.
So, unfortunately, Aaron Jake Wong 7.5.
Yeah, Aaron's out of it for sure.
Let me take a look here. There's so Christopher Sun, Curtis Chai, Luke Reiser, Sean Mack, Shota. So I'm definitely gonna be on the border, 100%.
Yeah.
I'm already pushed down to 6th. We have Christopher Sun.
There's still only 14 left to be entered.
I heard
all
that
these people. So there's still a lot of very.
I don't
good
know
people
how well
left to
Curtis
be
Chai did.
48 out of 60 have been entered. You're still top 6.
But that is 50%
Luke
of the final.
Reiser 611.
611. Okay. So he is the second seed going against Ehang.
It looks like our top 4 is most likely going to be locked.
So we have 1 Mid-Atlantic solver in the top 4, unless Chris Sun got sub
6
sub
or
Patrick
6.27
or sub Garrett. Sorry.
So Young Wong has guaranteed himself.
He's the
a
first
spot
person guaranteed into finals.
The final.
Yeah, this is going to be insanely competitive. The reason why there are flaws in the system, that sounds so serious. But the reason why is if you think about it.
Yeah, Sean Mack just got entered in 638.
Yeah, if there's one person, what is it? Shota? Oh, never mind. He got 731.
Shota got a 731.
I thought he said he did better than me. I guess
Maybe he did his math wrong. Shota has a 16 in his yikes.
Okay. But the reason why this is hard is because if there is no Mid-Atlantic solvers in the top 4, then the Mid-Atlantic title will be determined from seeds 5 through 8 by single. Not even by like any type of average, nothing like that. It's just by single.
Right.
Looks like Patrick Ponce is going to make sure that doesn't happen because he's currently in the 3rd seed, and
I don't
really
think realistically no one outside of Mid-Atlantic could knock him out.
Yeah.
So only Curtis Chai, and then you have to have
Curtis
one
Chai
other.
is not a Mid-Atlantic solver.
Yeah.
So
more people just got entered in.
Actually, seeding is a very important part into or in this final because the top 4 seeds get a bye. So the bottom 8 seeds are battling out to stay there, right?
Yeah.
Or stay in the competition to be the top 8 seeds because 4 people will be eliminated from that.
Yeah, just reading chat, by the way. These are projected rankings. The averages that these competitors have done are final. So every single solve
Shota's got edited.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm currently
Shota's was a
8th
data
seed.
entry. Okay, so it was not a 16. It was a 6.75. So
Okay.
that means that you are in 8th place right now. Who We are looking at Christopher Sun, Curtis Chai,
Curtis
Alexi.
No.
Jeffrey Chen,
No.
possibly.
I was sitting next to him.
Okay, Kevin.
Well, he has a counting 9, and Parker I heard did bad. I'm not sure how Zen did.
I think you're in.
Yeah.
From the calculating numbers right now, you are in.
Cabin. Let's see Cab. So let's take a look at Cabin.
Cabin is not at the top. Cabin got a
733.
733, so Cabin's out. Looking at more, who got added?
So we're waiting for really Christopher Sun is the big guy that we're waiting for.
But no, I think you made it. Like I'm being so
Yeah.
serious. You made it because it's Chris Sun.
Yeah.
We can wait for Curtis.
So what's the bottom seed right now?
Bottom
seed is Braden Adams.
Braden is most likely to get kicked out. We'll see what happens here. So I feel like everyone's just kind of refreshing their phones. We're refreshing our
Everyone's
MacBook
just.
Maybe they don't care.
I don't want to run to Chris and ask him how well he did.
No, we'll
but I'm
wait for the
assuming
suspense.
Christopher Sun is the most.
Parker Trigger 759.
Yeah, Christopher
Zane Kanani 793.
Christopher Sun is very.
You're almost
very
guaranteed.
composed. So
I think
I really doubt that Christopher Sun would get kicked out unless.
Braden Adams just got kicked out.
Christopher Sun got 681.
Okay.
So I'm not guaranteed yet, though.
You're like
we're waiting for.
You have to have one of these. All four of these guys beat you. So.
Oh yeah, that's.
And Nicholas Castillo has averages 9. So you're in. You're in.
I've made the final.
Yes.
That's very exciting.
Who beat you though?
I'm the 9th seed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a really bad seed.
Curtis Chai is 717. Who's people on the bubble right now? Michael Nielsen, Curtis Chai, Kevin Prince, Aaron Jake Wong.
Oh, that
will not make that bubble.
That is by far the worst seed to have.
Yeah, Aaron Jake Wong will not make that bubble. Unfortunately, he got a 7.5. Is that confirmed? Or is that not confirmed?
Aaron Jake Wong, yeah, he got 7.5-ish, or
7.5.
Yeah, that's what he
so
told
is
me.
Is it 7.5?
He has not told me which one.
Okay, so I don't think it's possible because notable names that are out of the picture right now: Aiden Dincher. So people who have not made it for sure: Aiden Dincher, Braden Adams, Parker Trigger, Xavier. Those are 4 very good solvers that did not make the Mid-Atlantic final.
I'm guaranteed to not be Mid-Atlantic champion based on my seeding.
Yeah.
Because the 9th seed, even if I make it out to the top 8, I face Ehang. So.
Oh my god. New results just got entered in.
There goes my life.
Let's see. Aaron Jake Wong 748. So, yeah, that means this is gonna be your final. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Kevin
Prince
Ibrahim
squeezes it.
Ibrahim did not. Yeah, he did not compete. So. Yeah, this is your final. So this is your final lap. Kevin. Oh, Kevin in 12th seed is interesting, right?
Kevin faces Shota, right?
Wait, no.
No, never mind. Sorry. Kevin faces Sean.
So 5-12, 6.
I'm telling
11,
you, each matchup, anyone can win.
5-12, 6-11, 10-7. You're facing Shota.
I'm facing Shota.
You're facing Shota first, and then you face Ehang.
Yeah, so I'm dead.
You're dead.
I am dead. Honestly, I can admit I'm fried.
Yeah. So that's it. So the first matchups, I think they're gonna be.
So this is the reason why it's a little bit flawed because you have the top 4 seeds, right? Or Patrick counts as Mid-Atlantic.
Yeah.
But this would completely change. Like this head-to-head format is basically unfair for anyone who faces Ehang.
Yeah. Well, it's because Ehang is.
Yeah, Ehang's here.
Yeah.
But there's no chance for me to be Mid-Atlantic champion unless I beat Ehang, and that's not happening.
Right.
What else? Who do we have? So the seeding you want, I forgot. Like we were thinking about this strategically. It's like seeds 5 and something else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I think looking at
that's assuming if I would win, and Shota is very good.
Yeah.
So, yikes.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun though. Isn't it? Okay, I'm not trying to put like pressure. Yeah. So now the results have been complete. You can see on the
Jerry Yao, assuming he would make it onto the top 8.
How do I point this?
This way.
This way.
Wait, other way.
Oh, this way.
This way.
Yeah.
Hey, I got it.
Yeah. So okay.
Assuming Jerry Yao makes it to the top 8, that means he would face. he would face Luke Reister.
Yes.
That would be an interesting match. I would be
That would
very
be a very
interested
interesting
in that
matchup.
one.
And then
Christopher Sun versus Patrick Ponce. If they make it to, assuming they make it out, Christopher Sun versus Patrick Ponce is a matchup I would love to watch because that was the battle for the Northeast champion in 2022, I think.
yeah, 2022. That makes more sense. I don't think Chris Sun was as fast in 2019. So, hey, Braden,
Sorry,
we're
bro.
live right now.
We're hot.
Yeah, we're.
Basically, what I've concluded is that I'm screwed because I'm seed 9.
Yeah.
The seed that I really didn't want.
Sean and Kevin.
Yeah. Basically.
Kevin.
Yeah. So, to be honest, Patrick has an extremely high shot of becoming Mid-Atlantic champion.
Yes, just because of his seeding from
Yeah.
first, second, third, fourth. Yeah.
And
so
what sucks about this is that you can't be strategic about it too, like your seeding, because you just got to make it to the final.
yeah.
So, yeah, I hope for PR single.
PRing will be you should just like go
I'll
all
pray
go
for
all
PR
out
single.
go all out on all solves.
Yeah.
Like actually okay, maybe try against Shota, right? But you have if it's best
I should
of-
try regardless.
Yeah, you should try regardless. So you have at least let me count. It's best of 3 solves. So two. You have at least 4 solves against Yihang to like lock in and like get PR single. Because it's best of 3 sets
For
the first rounds.
first round is 1 set.
First round is best of 3 sets, first of 2 sets. Right?
Really?
I
So
think
that means you have to win 6 solves? I thought it's just 1 set.
Best of 3 solves, not first of 3 solves.
Huh?
So you win 4 solves to advance. Correct? Correct? I don't. We're live right now. Say,
You want me
Chris,
to
say
come?
hi. Wait, Chris, come over here.
I t-
Okay.
I thought.
Oh, okay.
Wait, are you sure you got the format right? Where'd you?
Let me
I
look.
don't think so. I think, from what I heard, the first matchups are first of 3 solves, which means best of 5. But that's one
wait,
set.
I might be mistaken.
That's 1 set. So you have a guaranteed 3 solves, or I have a guaranteed 3 solves I'm doing in finals. But that's it.
So this is best of 3 sets. So that means there
Top 12
are
seed.
it's first to 2 in 1 set. But I believe to win a set. Oh, God.
Wait, then this is gonna take a long time. Never mind.
Yeah, this is this
so
is
we're
gonna
gonna
take
be.
a long
I'm gonna
time.
be up there for a bit. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I thought that was just 3 solves and that's it, man. I didn't even read this right. I see. This is the thing. Also, majority of these cubers don't know what head-to-head is.
Yeah.
Unless your name is Luke Garrett, because he's done it before, and Ehang. Did Greiser do it? I think Greiser did it too, right?
Yes.
I lost my 6 by 6.
Oh, so winner of a set is first to 3.
Yeah, first to
So
3. Well,
actually,
yes, first to 3. So
best of 3. So that means the guaranteed 6 solves I'm doing.
okay.
Right?
Yeah, you're guaranteed 6 solves. Well, no, best of 3 sets means that you only do maximum of 3 sets. So that
Yeah, I know. So
are we trying to figure out the
No,
head-to-head
okay.
format?
That means
live on stream?
yeah. That means guaranteed. I have guaranteed 6 solves because you need to win 3 solves for 1 set, right?
Yeah.
Correct. Best of 3 sets is like if the best case scenario.
Well, no,
is that
you have to
win.
win. Hold on.
It said 1 set was 3 solves, bro.
If 1 set is 3 solves, then that means there's
The
only-
winner of a set first is to win 3 points. 1 point is I'm assuming is 1 solve.
yes.
Right. So
Okay.
by doing math, you're gonna do maximum of 5 solves per set.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do maximum 15 solves. I don't know
Wait,
if I'll
are we,
get to
if
that.
we're doing best of 5 sets,
That means
then
you have to do 3 sets for them. That's crazy,
you
bro.
have to do 3 sets.
The
Yeah, we
timer
know.
stopped.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Um,
Thank you. Yeah.
This is also. I hope Ehang is trying to farm here so I can get a PR
Yeah.
single too.
That would be cool. If you guys get the same, if he gets good scramble, you get a good scramble.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Just look at it that way. Okay.
Semis is when it starts to get best of 5 sets. So basically, you're gonna see a lot of 3x3 solving today, like so much.
Yeah.
Yep, Ryan Pilot, you're right. That's gonna be absolutely forever.
I.
Yeah.
Let's. Yeah. Let me. I'm gonna like maybe
I'm pretty
double
sure
check.
based on the regulations that we've been looking at, that is correct. So basically, for my matchup, I'm guaranteed 6 total solves, right?
Yeah.
But I could have a total of 15 solves in one matchup.
Right.
And that's for that's 4 total matchups in the first round battle or first part of head-to-head. So that's a total of you can. If each match is really competitive, you can get 60 solves out.
Wait a second. If you, whoever makes the semifinal, who's gonna make the semifinal? Well, the semifinal is just gonna be probably.
And this is the same for quarterfinals. Semifinals will be what is this? Best of 3 sets too. So the third place match, it's only the third place match and the finals match that will be best of 5 sets.
Okay.
And that means, oh my God, jeez, bro.
Yeah. There is a okay.
That is. Oh my God, this is a lot of 3x3.
I'm glad we're doing this on stream because like we're
yeah,
you're seeing our live reaction to how much I have to
experimental. But
Yes.
I mean, we know Ehang too, so he might be able to cut hours off of this.
Yeah, you could like genuinely. Maybe it is a blessing in disguise that he's here because if you can just like go through everyone really quickly.
Yeah, I
The
mean,
finals will be super
yeah,
quick.
I think
final round's super quick.
I think I'll get out in like 6 solves. So
yeah, so we'll
yeah,
look at that. So I think I'm gonna have you head out. You got 3x3 finals to warm up for.
I do.
Yeah. So
because I'm totally gonna beat Ehang Wang.
Well, you never know. Cubing is magic sometimes.
If I get 1 solve if I beat him 1 solve, I'll be so proud of myself.
Yeah.
And I hope chat would be proud of me too.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Let's watch the rest of 7x7.
Yeah,
round
7x7
one.
is still interesting, man.
Yeah, and
Chris and Alexi, come on.
Yeah, so we'll cut over
I'll
to
head
Chris right
out.
now. They're all in the middle of a solve. Yeah, thank you for coming on, Carson. Nice talking to you. We'll see him again in 3x3 head-to-head finals, but now we're gonna watch some 7x7. So, Luke, excuse me. Wow, Christopher's son is up to solve.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, like low-key. Yeah. I want to get another pair of eyes on it, but I think it's good. I'm going to get Zach. I'm pretty sure it's good.
Okay. I thought it was an eyes.
I think it's just a +2. Just +2. Yeah.
Okay.
At worst, it's 45, which would be ruled in this order. So +2.
I think, yeah.
Alright.
Not that worked.
Sort of.
Yeah.
No, I totally thought it was a DNF.
That's really close.
Yeah.
Solve it.
Yep. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You know this tech?
Oh, yes.
Yep. Yeah. Also, let me try setting it up, but yeah, when you have this, like, Soun plus this flipped edge, you don't want to do this because you get pi. I mean, you know ZV, so maybe it's worth it, but you could do like, yeah, you could just do Olo parity here and cancel into like this.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's play both ones.
I mean, it's better when it's righty, like from here. You could cancel.
Yeah, I don't think do that.
Oh yeah, right.
But I mean, it'd still be just
Yeah. I'll see. You know this one, right?
I would just like.
Wait, no, don't do that. Do you from soon?
That's one. I feel like that's one.
Wait, then what are you? What else? Well, yeah, but it's like more spammy, I guess. Like.
I'm not really. I always take the low move now.
Really? Okay. Mm.
It's intentionally do like first 4 yellow edges?
No, it just happened to be.
Yeah.
Wait, I think I had this.
Let me put you on. So there's like this Tim on out, right? It's like R-U-D. It's like R-U-T-R-U-D.
Wait, I kind of like my Alec better. I just like
I like R-U-D.
wasn't sure about it.
Yeah.
Oh, for this one? Do you do this?
Sometimes, like, there's like also this R-U-S that I'm like tapped into.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. That's the that I recommend.
Well, RUS, yeah.
So it's like,
yeah, I don't like that.
and then for anti-soon, you can do, there's 2 like good options. The one I like more is like you do fat left soon into that yellow.
That looks slower than the Soon you for me.
It's good on thread. It's good on thread.
Okay, yeah, maybe we're just doing it on full red.
Yeah.
That's the issue. Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Well, I mean, I just need to plan it out for tonight.
Okay, I use a really chopped Alec. I use like.
Yeah, it's like, I don't like those.
Oh, I just messed it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that one too.
Yeah. What else? I can't think of anything. Set something up.
I'm gonna be so honest with you. I'm completely okay with just like.
Patrick just showed me this crazy yesterday. So it's like
Oh, that one.
Are you okay with that?
Prime D prime.
We can
Wait,
grab
do the case again?
This case.
Oh yeah, I just do like.
So it's from here you do R U R prime U.
Yeah.
R prime D prime wide R U2 wide R prime D.
Hmm.
So
Wait, so it's.
R U R prime U. R prime D prime wide R U2 wide R prime D. That's all.
Oh.
You get your own. I'm okay with. I'm completely okay with pushing.
That's kind of good. Ready. not great, but at least it wasn't a DNF.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, thank you.
Yep, good luck with whatever.
We're now calling 7x7, round 1, groups 7, 8, and 9. 7x7, round 1, groups 7, 8, and 9. That's group 7 on the blue stage, group 8 on the yellow stage, and group 9 on the green stage. If you are trying to compete just or scramble in any of these groups of 7x7, please make your way to the appropriate stage now. 7x7, round 1, groups 7, 8, and 9.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You're on stream. You're getting overall PB. Just a hunch. Can you say, is your PR overall PB? So, overall PB. Yeah, overall PB it is. For sure. I'm ready.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the competition. My name is Carter Williams. We're going to be moving on to 7x7 finals. So Luke Garrett is solving, but we'll cut over to Patrick real quick.
Oh. Oh no. Ooh. What are you thinking about that? Dang. Yeah, we'll get the second cookies.
Pay attention, Joe.
It's actually before the song. Am I allowed to rip out a piece during inspection? And just put it on my lap for fun. Ugh. I'm ready. Pay a lot of money for it, better.
8 seconds.
Hey everybody, I haven't really been back on the stream in quite a bit, but that's okay. My name is Carter Williams. We are going to be starting our finals block shortly with the 3x3 OH final. After 3x3 OH final, we will have the Scube final. After Scube finals is Pure Minx, followed by 4x4, then 2x2, and then we'll get on to 3x3 finals. Yeah, and we are apparently going to be trying semi-live data, so hopefully we get some data going for our top 20 competitors. Yeah, we're just kind of waiting around here. Looks like the staff are organized into a meeting. Let me know in chat how the competition has been, how the streaming has been. Hope you guys like the stream. I think we had like a peak of like 300 viewers or something like that, which is absolutely insane. Thank you for everybody who has watched. This has been a really interesting journey. We live streamed North American Championship in July, and that was a lot, but it was a lot of fun. It was pretty successful, and yeah, since then I've been. It's interesting to go from NAC to here. So, to you watching, to you who stick in, not just for the big moments, but also in between right now, like in between like the breaks and in between the round ones and not just the finals. I really appreciate all of you. I really appreciate all of you for sticking around. If you guys want to show your support, make sure to subscribe and like the channel. I also like to thank our sponsors too. So we are sponsored by thecubicle.com. Use discount code Clicky Studios for 5% off your entire order. We are also sponsored by SeatGeek.com, which is a ticket marketplace to buy your favorite tickets to concerts, sports, Broadway shows, and much more. You can use discount code Clicky Studios for 5% off. Excuse me. You can use discount code Clicky Studios for up to $20 off your first purchase when you use code Clicky Studios at SeatGeek at checkout. Fun fact about myself, I was at a New York Yankees game, I believe about less than a week ago, 5 days ago, and we bought our tickets using SeatGeek. So that was really cool. Yeah, I personally use SeatGeek, so I'm not just sponsoring something that I don't know about, or not being sponsored by something I don't know about. I also am a customer of the Cubicle. I've been a customer of the Cubicle for the past, I want to say 6 years since I started cubing. I have not bought my cubes from any other store, nor any other place. So this is, yeah, the Cubicle has been a large part of my journey and a lot of other people's journeys. So, yeah, thank you guys so much for all the feedback. Yeah, so we are going to. We're still gonna get started. I'm kind of stalling right now. I think they're gonna do a competitor photo, or they're doing some sort of staff photo on the side. That's cool. So, yeah, they're doing their big old staff photo right now. Yeah, so that's all fine and dandy. Okay. Yeah, we are going to we'll be back soon. My day has been very good. Thank you for asking. Do Q&A while we wait. Sure. I'll set up a Q&A. All right. So I'll wait for the questions. What is your PR free by free single and average? My PR free by free single is a 6.08. My PR average is a 7.77. We're in a casino too, so 7.77 is really cool. Yeah. Why did Yiheng stall 5 to get DNF in round 3? It was due to a bad timer stop, from my knowledge. We did not. This was done retroactively. It was not done. It was initially ruled okay, but then.
Usage will not be permitted at the salting station unless your phone is in airplane mode.
Why does Clicky Studios logo look like a washing machine? The old logo looked like a washing machine. You are correct. Is there an event that you find spectator friendly that others might disagree with? I know exactly what you're talking about. I will comment on that on not here. What has been your favorite stream comp to stream/run commentate? That's a really good question, actually. My favorite comp to stream, I really liked the Palisades competition. I liked the Liberty Science Center competition was really exciting. Even if Yehun could have gotten world record at that Liberty Science Center competition, so that was really interesting. Why is Yihung at this competition? Is it for Monkey League? I couldn't tell you myself. I think he's here because he wants to be here. That's my answer. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, so I'll pan over to the OH finalists. We'll be watching 3x3 one-handed in just a little bit. Stick around. I'll be on the mic. I'll be your guide to the Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026 finals block, which will include a lot of very, very exciting events. We'll be right back with much more right after this.
In our 19th seed, qualifying with a 15.45 average from Maryland, Sam Beacon. In our 17th seed, qualifying with a 14.89 average from West Virginia, Aubrey Trace. In our 16th seed, qualifying with a 14.79 average from Virginia, Aubrey Zaganani. In our 15th seed, qualifying with a 14.73 average from West Virginia, Braden Adams.
Oh, wait, okay. I'm gonna do this. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Qualifying with a 14.17 average from New York, Jinso Hall.
Sorry, I gotta take a picture.
In our 13th seed, qualifying with a 13.90 average from PC, Sam Pop. In our 12th seed, qualifying with a 13.84 average from Kentucky, Luke Weiser. In our 11th seed, qualifying with a 13.61 average from New Jersey, Jerry Yao. In our 10th seed, qualifying with a 13.11 average from New York, Shora Fukuoka. In our 9th seed, qualifying with a 13.09 average from Connecticut, Curtis Shaw. In our 8th seed, qualifying with a 12.35 average from New York, Aiden Dixter. In our 7th seed, qualifying with a 12.22 average from Virginia, Hassan Kanani. In 6th seed, qualifying with a 12.16 In hour 15, qualifying with an 11.66 average from New York, Anthony Yang. In hour 14, qualifying with an 11.08 average and 5.67 world record single from New Jersey, Patrick Potts. In hour 13, qualifying with a 10.56 average from North Carolina, Anthpo. In our 17, qualifying with a 10.52 average from New York, Parker Trader. And in our 13, qualifying with a 9.77 average from Indiana, Will Garrett.
So it looks like the competitors have settled themselves in. They're getting ready, getting cozy, getting comfortable here today. In the 3x3 OH final at Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026, we have Parker Traeger, Luke Garrett on the stream stages. Off to the side, we also have Patrick Potts, who is competing. He got the 3x3 OH world record single last round of OH in this competition, which was 2 days ago. So we are waiting for the cubes to be scrambled and delivered. But should be a fun one for you guys to watch.
That came from this. I'm gonna throw on the show. Huh? Something's gonna happen. I'm gonna be like a 15 average or like a 10-2. Can you please read this first? I don't care. That's not bad. I know. Before you do. I'm gonna hear all day every event.
I think Zach is telling Parker to read the hot mic sign that we have placed at every stream station. So no.
Whenever you're ready.
Yep. Here is Patrick. Excuse me. Here's Parker Traeger on the first which solve. See what Parker could get here. He's gonna take a look at this very first attempt, and here we go. Starts, saves that free pair. Oh, this is a really fast blow off, 5 seconds. 8-perm execution was a little bit messy, but 961 for Parker Traeger, and he is happy about that. There are already some claps from the audience for 961. That's awesome.
I'm goated like that?
So 961 from Parker Traeger is good news. Starting to see some data getting entered in.
Hey, give me like a few years.
Andreas Lambropoulos with a 1048. So not the best of solves for Andreas here. You have seen some more data populate. Parker, Hassan, Curtis, and Zane. Sam Pop have also solved here. Luke Garrett on the move. Let's see what he gets on this OH scramble. And it looks like he's also going to preserve that blue-orange pair. Parker did something very similar. Awkward case, OL into the Z-perm. 906 for Luke Garrett. So let's see what Patrick is doing. He has a 10:04. Luke Garrett was the 3x3 world record OH
Too excited to watch.
holder in average.
The greatest show on earth right here. Right? There's always a story. Unless there isn't.
Until Zhen Chen broke the average of the sub 7 barrier for OH.
Better not let them down. Shoot. You're hitting back. Unless I'm not. You see me playing like 3 on 8
So no solves going on any of the stream stations just yet. We'll have to wait for some more solves to happen. About half of the competitors have entered in, have their first solve enter in. But Luke and Parker are clearly top of the pack right now. Andreas is up to solve.
Really? Those grandmas were juice. Oh, I forgot the time. Yeah, I got the juicers. Yeah, I won like 2 of those, bro.
Whenever you're
And it looks like Parker is going to be solving first, so we'll cut over to him and see what Parker can do here on this second OH solve. Oh, he's turning his head over because he didn't realize that he wanted to maybe look at the key one more time before inspection. But this F2L is relatively clean. As you know, this EV takes him a second to recognize it. A lot of M moves there, but 11-14 for Parker. And very sparse applause from the audience as Parker completes his solve. Andreas at an 11:07.
I think Loki chopped execution. You know this OH paper? I don't know.
Oh my God.
Watch this.
Thanks, Luke. Here's Luke on the second.
I used it. You might see it. Maybe I'll put on a show.
So here's Luke on the second scramble. Parker got an 11 on this. Can Luke better that? Oh wow, this is really fast. Oh, 4 seconds off. Fumble at the end though. Can he execute the PLL correctly? Yeah, 960. Last layer was a majority of the solve, so Luke gets that 960. Both solves have been sub 10 so far, which is good. So Luke, Garrett, and Parker Traeger have both completed 2 solves. That's got to be good for both of them.
I told Parker, like, don't clap for that. They love me. They love me. Stream up here? Bro, I got this just for the LARP. There's no music even saved on my phone. Parker, you're my favorite LARPer ever. They call me LARPer Traeger.
This conversation is very riveting between Parker and Zach Rydell.
I'm not actually that much fun. I'm not actually that
So the Mid-Atlantic Championship is being held in Dover, Delaware. Doesn't look like cubes are not being scrambled, unfortunately. Looks like Patrick Ponce just received his puzzle. Same thing with Parker Traeger. We'll cut on over to him. Patrick has a 10:06 so far. We'll keep our eyes on Patrick. And see what Parker Traeger gets on this solve.
The 961 under his belt, really wants to take advantage of that. Ooh, whoa, he's really losing grip on the cube at the start of the solve, but Olo achieved at 6 seconds. A-perm at 10, solved at 11, 11:20.
I'll take it.
So the progression going in the wrong direction for Parker Traeger. Here's Patrick Ponce on the second.
Cube on 10. Wait, keep it cap.
So far, Patrick has leading the pack. He is, oh wow, ZB at 5 seconds, solving with an 8:38, Patrick Ponce. That is an 8-second solve for Patrick. That's the first 8-second solve anyone has achieved in this final, at least to our knowledge. Luke is doing cap on pen on stream. This is great. Here's Andreas on the third solve. He has a 10:48 and an 11:07. He recognizes the ZB at 7 seconds and gets a 10:03. That is very solid for the podium so far, but Patrick, Luke, and Parker are all fighting for the title. Patrick is eligible for Mid-Atlantic Champion. He changed his residency not too long ago. Here's Luke Garrett on the third solve. So Luke Garrett leading the lock-in on the third. And it looks like, whoa, he gets Olo at 5 seconds. Does he know the PLL? Yeah, 8:76. Of course he knows the PLL. Does he execute it properly? Oh, oh my God. And he gets an 8.767. And of course, Luke is laughing in the back. I'm not sure if that's because he sees the reverse 6-7. But nonetheless, that's going to be the best solve Luke Garrett has done.
What's your, like, PR? I don't, like, average of 5? Dude, your timer starts aren't, like, you gotta do the flicks. Wait, actually give me... Let me do one. I want to show you the strat. Parker, it's your turn to compete. Okay.
Here is Parker on the fourth scramble. So Luke Garrett, Patrick Ponce, and Andreas Lambropoulos, the projected view. But Parker is the first one to solve scramble 4. There's a lot of fumbles on the F2L, but Olo looks relatively okay. Well, needs to finish a G-perm quickly. 12:18. That's going to be Parker's worst solve so far. There's a clap in the audience.
No. Watch.
Patrick is solving his third. Let's see what Patrick does here. Setting down the phone very eloquently.
I don't know. I think it's off a stopwatch. It's not off of that. It's like off of like...
And here we go for the OH finals block.
Down to the bottom and like clamp. Designated like clamp. Or is it any like WCA stopwatches? Is there a certain brand we have to use a stopwatch or no? It's like buy random ones online.
Here is
usually whatever's cheapest. Okay.
Patrick Ponce on the fourth. Excuse me, I was on the third. Luke Garrett is waiting for his fourth, but as we wait, we'll see what he gets. PLL at 7 seconds, 10:43 for Patrick. So that's going to be his second 10 of the average.
20 beats or something.
5 grains and 0 grains.
Andreas is about to start solving. Looks like Parker is going to get his 5th solve in just a little bit.
It looks like Andreas struggling a little bit, gets a dot case and has to convert that into a good PLL. 10 flat though, nonetheless, even with that dot case. Quite unfavorable one too. Here's Parker on the last solve, needs to avoid counting at 12. And this F12 is really lengthy, but converts it into a 12:47. That is going to be worst possible, 11:51, and he is clearly not happy about that. Looking at some of the other competitors here, Patrick Ponce is still really fighting for the title. Luke Garrett, who's solving right now, is also fighting for the win, but it looks very likely that Patrick will be your Mid-Atlantic champion unless something catastrophic happens on the next solves. ZB at 7 seconds, but can't execute it properly. 10:81 for Garrett. That's Luke Garrett's first non-sub 10 this final. His BPA is still sub 10 though.
Always says whenever I say ready, it's like my mom just. He always says I sound so depressed when I say ready.
Looking at the fight for the podium, Andreas Lambropoulos and Aiden Dincher are battling it out. But it looks like Aiden is lagging farther behind than Andreas, so I think we do have, from what it looks to be, a solid top 3 that we've established, and podium could be secure, maybe not sure. Sean Mack counting an 11.61. Doesn't look too hot for him. All right, Patrick's gonna go on the what looks to be the 4th solve. This will count a lot if we're trying to analyze BPA and worst possible average. So Patrick goes, solving the F2L, can't quite get a grip on it. Oh, at 6, PL at 8, solved at 10:40. That's another 10 for Patrick Ponce. Not sure how he's gonna manage the rest of the average, but we'll see what happens here. Andreas is just about to go. So it looks like Andreas has guaranteed himself a spot into the podium. And I don't know if he knows it just yet, but 982, that is a sub 10 from Andreas. His first one of the average and his last solve of the average. So he is going to be very happy about that, securing the podium. And from what it looks like, the we'll see how Patrick does on the last, because that will determine first place. But looking at what Luke is going to get here, he reaches a nice 876, and I think that might just be oh god, that just might be enough to secure first place, and it does. Patrick cannot beat Luke Garrett's 914 average. It is physically impossible. So Luke Garrett has won the competition, but it looks like from what we've seen, Anthony Jang has a 11:06 PR average in finals, and he's going to miss the podium, but it looks like Patrick Ponce, his worst possible average is a 10:29. So Patrick Ponce is going to be your Mid-Atlantic champion, but we'll see this like ceremonial last solve to see whether he will get whether he'll maybe do something amazing. You never know. Patrick Ponce is known to have a good single in OH, so really solid F2L into the PLL at 6 seconds, or ZB at 6 seconds, but can't get the execution down. Not sure if that's going to be a +2 or not. We'll have to find out, but we'll find out afterwards. It looks like Andreas is also done with his solve, so I think that's going to just about do it for this round of OH. We're going to wait for the final projections to become solidified. So Patrick Ponce is just the last one we have to enter. So this is basically your podium: Luke Garrett, Andreas Lambropoulos, and Patrick Ponce. So thank you guys for watching the OH final. After OH, we have the Scube final. So Michael Nielsen and Luke Garrett will be on stream, along with Chris Chi, and off to the side would be Chris Chi, Aiden Dincher, Ryan Curran, and Zane Kanani when we come back.
In our next season, qualifying with a 4.45 average from Pennsylvania, Kyle Lee. In our 18th seed, qualifying with a 4.45 average 17 seed, qualifying with a 4.35 average from Virginia, Anderson Hall. In our 16th seed, qualifying with a 4.38 average from Pennsylvania, Zach Riley. In our 15th seed, qualifying with a 4.18 average from Maryland, Leland Pack. In our 14th seed, qualifying with a 4.13 average from North Carolina, Nathan Smith. In our 13th seed, qualifying with a 4.02 average from Virginia, Charles Jerome. In our 12th seed, qualifying with a 3.94 average from New York, Milan Fitzandrew. In our 11th seed, qualifying with a 3.76 average from New Jersey, Ryan Hughes. In our 10th seed, qualifying with a 3.66 average from South Carolina, Eddie Schuster. In our 9th seed, qualifying with a 3.51 average from Pennsylvania, Gabriel Gowman. In our 8th seed, qualifying with a 3.50 average from New Jersey, Sean Mack. In our 7th seed, qualifying with a 3.22 average from New York, Parker Trader. In our 6th seed, qualifying with a 3.20 average from Virginia, Zane Kanani. In our 5th seed, qualifying with a 3.04 average from New Jersey, Ryan Kern. In our 4th seed, qualifying with a 3.03 average from New York, Aiden Ditcher. In our 3rd seed, qualifying with a 3.02 average from New York, Chris G. In our 2nd seed, qualifying with a 2.91 average from Indiana, Luke Garrett. And in our 1st seed, qualifying with a 2.55 average from Virginia, Michael Wilson.
Yo.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Scube. My name is Carter Williams. We'll be heading on over to the Scube final with Michael Nielsen and Luke Garrett on the Scube stream. A notable name that you may wonder where he is right now. Zane Kanani. He is on another station, but that isn't the stream station. But we are able to get a camera on him, so we'll have our cameras on Zane for most of the round. Looks like Hassan has already gotten his cube, and looks like Luke's gonna get his cube too. At least the judge is getting ready for it. Michael Nielsen from the state of Virginia, hence the Virginia Tech Hokies. Hoodie. Zane's gonna solve this first. Looks like Zane goes. Oh, really locky towards the end, and that's gonna be a wash for him, 493. Here's Michael on the first song. And let's see what Michael gets.
I'm ready.
Pause in the middle to solve. That's not going to be great for Michael, unfortunately. 482. Garrett goes.
8 seconds. 12.
And Luke uses 12 seconds of inspection, also pausing in the middle, just like Michael, 433. So 4 seconds solved so far on stream. Nothing too
That's how we're finishing.
extraordinary, but in terms of making finals and looking for top spots, if all the competitors who are like really in it sort of start off sluggish, then it may not be all that bad. At least from the perspective of placement
Yeah, I
and
get
rankings.
Steve Pierce, Graham.
After Scoob is Pyraminx, hence why Will Garrett is competing for, or practicing for Pyraminx. Doesn't look like there's too much Scoob action going on the stream stations, unfortunately. A lot of Pyraminx action, though, from Will Garrett. Always good to see. Here's Zane on the second solve. And Zane for his second solve already has a 4 under his belt. Doesn't really want to get any higher than that. Returning 265 and just a shake of the head, but that's at least going to be a sub 3 that we've seen on stream. Alright, here's Luke Garrett up to solve. Let's see what solve number 2 looks like.
8 seconds.
That's going to be a 277 from Luke Garrett. And extremely light clapping to help him out. So far leading the pack is Aiden Dincher with a 333 single in our projected ranking. Here's Michael on second. And while it was a little bit lucky, but Michael eventually clutched it up 279. So 279 from Michael Nielsen. .42 and 279 so far. Gives him 6. Something about the shot. Zane is on the left, Hassan is on the right. Aiden Dincher is going. It's a 221. So, Aiden Dincher for 3 and 2. He's one to look out for. Here's Luke on the
I'm ready.
scramble. I think Luke is doing his third solve right now. Brad Garrett logo on red. Here's a 229. That was very high TPS from Luke Garrett in this cube solve, and he's getting some recognition from the audience there and embracing it as well. Kanani's still waiting for a solve, but it looks like Michael is going to go on his third. So Luke got a 229. Let's see if Michael can find anything on this. This looks like a really nice yellow first layer. And taking a long look at it, he knows there's something good in here. It's a 228. So beating Luke Garrett's third time by 0.01. That jumps him up to 4th in the projected ranking. Zain Kanani off stream got a 198. So he jumps into first, taking over Aiden Dincher. Speaking of Aiden Dincher, here's him right here solving, or going to solve. And Aiden goes and gets a 266. I don't know if Aiden was happy or mad about that solve. It's hard to tell. Anyway, here's Zain on the 4th. And Zain goes 152. That's a sub 2 for Zain Kanani. So what was an abysmal start to the average has turned into something of a save. The only person that he'll have to fear is Aiden for a Mid-Atlantic title, and also Michael to an extent. Ooh, Luke Garrett just sort of froze in the headlights there, and that's going to be a +2 for Luke Garrett. So that means it's a 799 for him. And that makes the 4 counting, and that sinks him in the rankings, and looks like that'll be the end of the road for him. So Zain Kanani and Aiden Dincher are duking it out right now for Mid-Atlantic. Aiden only has 2 solves entered in right now, but I think we watched his third. 226. Zain Kanani has a 265 and a 198, but he also has like 493, so if something were to go wrong, it would be counting. Michael is getting ready on the 4 scribble. He can put himself into the Mid-Atlantic conversation if he does really well on this 4th solve. Michael getting ready to complete his 4th attempt. And here he goes. Oh, pause in the middle though. 225 though, nonetheless. That could put him in the conversation for a Mid-Atlantic surprise upset win. But Zain still has solves to go. Aiden still has solves to go. He's going right now. 172 from Aiden Dincher. That puts him neck and neck against Zain. Here's Luke on the next solve.
8 seconds.
And Luke is going to close it all out here for 287.
I didn't mess up the last one. It would have been
I think we missed, we missed Zane's last, unfortunately. So we don't know exactly what Zane got. Yeah, Zane is not there, but it looks like Zane presumptively, not sure what he, yeah, he got a 221 average. Okay. So Zane got a 201 at the end. And that's certainly within Aiden Venture's ballpark here. And also Michael's. Well, not Michael's. But Michael cannot be in there. Aiden Venture has to get best possible average, basically, to beat Zane. So it looks like Zane has it locked up right here. Michael could get on the podium, though. 411, though. That's going to be counting for Michael. So not ideal for Michael Nielsen. Here's Aiden Venture on the last. And Aiden Venture needs best possible average, so he needs a 172 or better. No, he's not going to get it. So Zane Kanani is your Mid-Atlantic champion from the looks of it. Yes. We're going to be taking a quick break when we come back. So stick around, guys. We'll be back for more 3x3, or excuse me, more action in the Pure Mix round after this.
In APC, qualifying with a 3.13 average from Connecticut, Brandon Villanova.
W Steve N.
In our 17th qualifying with a 3.06 average from New York, Eli Rogers. In our 16th qualifying with a 2.89 average from Pennsylvania, and Gunn.
Scrambling them.
In our 15th qualifying with a 2.85 average from New York, Fukuoka. In our 14th qualifying with a 2.80 average from Pennsylvania, Gabriel Gowman. In our 13th qualifying with a 2.76 average from New Jersey, Ryan Kern. In our 12th seed, qualifying with a 2.76 average from New York, Aiden Pitcher. In our 11th seed, qualifying with a 2.59 average from Connecticut, Curtis Shaw. In our 10th seed, qualifying with a 2.52 average from Indiana, Luke Garrett. In our 9th seed, qualifying with a 2.51 average from New Jersey, Mariana Payne. In our 8th seed, qualifying with a 2.48 average from New Jersey, Sean Mack. In our 7th seed, qualifying with a 2.43 average from New York, Theo Lee. In our 6th seed, qualifying with a 2.43 average from New York, Naman Hendrick. In our 5th seed, qualifying with a 2.24 average from New York, Parker Traeger.
I'll get her in a
In
second.
our 4th seed, qualifying with a 2.24 average from Pennsylvania, Mark Gowman. In our 3rd seed, qualifying with a 2.20 average from Maryland, Leland Pack. In our 7th seed, qualifying with a 2.17 average from Virginia, Michael Nielsen. And in our 1st seed, qualifying with a 1.90 average from Pennsylvania, Kyle Lee.
Hello, sir. I like my judge.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Pure Minx Final. My name is Carter Williams. We're going to be watching a lot of Pure Minx today. Get ready, everybody. One of the big names in Pure Minx is relegated to the outer stream stations. It's not the one that you're looking at right now. The one you're looking at, his name is Michael Nielsen. The one to Michael Nielsen's right is Kyle Lee. Some other competitors that did not make the stream station, Parker Traeger, who's not able to make it to the stream.
Yeah, I think I'd be able to figure
And
out
then the winner of Euros 2026, Milan Vincent Endrick, is also off stream. So we'll be watching our forecast view very, very closely in the Pure Minx Final. So waiting for the first cubes to be given out, and I think it's looking like we'll see a lot of action. This is gonna be a very tight, very close Pyraminx battle that we're watching.
Sujin showed me tech.
Parker is gonna solve this first.
I thought it was with the fingertips.
And it's already a 4-tip scramble. This is not looking good, but the body looks alright.
It's your fingers. But the intention
So
is
first solve, all these competitors are gonna receive.
Like your hand is face down. That's not necessarily face down. Like,
And struggling with the tips. Has to solve that tip at the back. 357 for Parker Traeger. Here's Kyle Mead on the first. And Kyle gets a 165 to start things off. That's a sub 2.
okay. If you want a definitive answer, you could try it. Not now. See how full that board goes. Will it matter?
So results are just starting to trickle in.
If you do have this on one solve,
Looks like Kyle Mead is leading the pack best single so far.
This is for the betterment of the sport. This is bigger than me.
Here is Michael on the second solve, or excuse me, the first solve. Looks like Milan got a 206 last stream. So Michael Nielsen, known for his very methodical, lengthy warm-up. And here is Michael just trying to concentrate, trying to maybe drown out some of the crowd noise, get into his head, and get into the right mindset. So here's Michael on the first. Not a lot of really crazy solves in the first scramble, but let's see if Michael can be the first one to do something really cool. 180 for Michael Nielsen. So does not beat Kyle's single, unfortunately. Milan is about to go. He gets a 194. Milan nods his head in approval.
Can I ever reset whenever I want? Even though they're doing like live data? Huh? Can I reset whenever I want even though they're doing live data? I didn't remember.
They're doing it at the scramble.
How? I didn't listen to that part of the announcement. I heard they're doing semi-live data, and then I was like trying to think about what semi-live would be.
I think Michael Nielsen is just learning about the semi-live data concept.
Through the wires, fine.
Parker is about to solve. It looks like Kyle is going to go soon as well. So Parker has a 357 over his head, one of the ranked last as of right now, or one of the last. Oh, and this is, oh man, fumbling at the very end of the solve. 542. Here's Kyle. 239. Very lengthy solution, but execution was good. It's just couldn't find a clean, short attempt. So Parker seems to be in the water here, counting at least a 3 or a 5 or somewhere in between.
I did podium, which is like surprising.
So Parker is already out of it, 2 solves in.
Third place, which is like podium. Very pleasantly surprised.
So the fight for
I didn't realize I had the
Pyraminx win has narrowed. It has become Milan,
No, I thought those days
Kyle,
behind me.
and
Alright,
Michael.
I'm like a skew grind again. I was wrong. I just like really focused on like what if I won with these scrambles, and then it worked like about half the time, which was enough. Yeah, yeah.
So Michael's yet to receive his second puzzle yet.
I think the third was also good, but the fourth was better.
Whatever one was like layer into like selection perm.
Oh, that was the third.
So-
I'm surprised you got it on that, not the fourth.
Whenever you're ready.
Milan just solved. He got a 218. It looks like Milan is doing very consistently, which is not necessarily a characteristic I would associate with him. Not saying that he is inconsistent, but if we're talking about consistency, look at the guy that's on stream right now. Michael Nielsen is one of the most consistent pyramid solvers in the world. Explains all of his accolades and achievements in the Pyraminx event. So Michael's only done one solve. He's the only competitor, one of the only competitors, only have one solve entered in right now. So be another 4-tip scramble, number 2. And already planning how to execute those tips. It does not use 8 seconds of inspection. A little bit locky at the start, but a 188. Smooth, calm, and collected. That is a signature style of Michael Nielsen. So Kyle currently is in third right now. Needs to get ahead of Michael. Here's the third scramble. And, excuse me, here's the fourth scramble. Kyle goes, and it should just be a wash, honestly.
When the cover gets to the, or when the cover gets to the scrambling area? Like, is that where the semi comes from? Because I thought it was like only some people would be getting it. That was my idea of semi.
So 388 for Kyle Mead. And that makes it easier for Michael to take over the lead. Also, Milan is doing really solid right now. So Michael has more solves left to go. We'll have to wait to see what Milan gets, and then we can possibly determine how Mid-Atlantic title is going to stack up.
I think I've been using it since Worlds because I did it in 3 semis.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Milan, Michael, and
Is there
Kyle.
going to be an explanation to all the 3 finals competitors of the rules? Good. I like it.
More chances of winning. We'll debrief everybody.
So there's a really long line behind the data entry table.
Please help me for a jump harder.
This probably explains the delay in cubes. So Michael has just received his puzzle. He's going to start scramble number 3. Milan has also received his puzzle. So we'll cut to Milan first, and we'll go on over to Michael. So Milan is on his 4th solve, Michael's on the 3rd. So they will not have the same scramble just yet. Michael saves it. Oh, Milan fumbles at the end, 391. And here Michael goes on the 3rd. Has 2 sub-1s already. Can he make it number 3?
8.
No, he cannot, but it's still a good solve. 203. Michael's average is looking decent, stacking up to the competition, still leading in 1st place, and soon to probably be the favorite to win after Milan's 3-second mishap. Depends on what Milan gets on his 5th. 132 from Kyle Mead, though. That changes the game. 132 from Kyle Mead makes that 165 counting. So that means that Kyle has a really good shot at something really good here.
But like you're only the first solver. Okay. And then
So,
first pod, and then bracket.
looks like
So he just had his first with 3 solve points.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
looks like Milan is gearing up for his 5th solve. Kyle is done 4. Michael has done 3.
Is best of 3 sets. So first to win.
So it really depends on what Milan gets first. It looks like he will be the first one to solve, unless Kyle is going to get his cube. I don't think he is just yet.
So all eyes on Milan, Kyle, and Michael. They're all neck and neck with each other.
So where you have to do at least
Anyone
three
can do
sets.
this.
Best of 3 sets, so at least 2 sets. At least 2 sets of each. That's so much. But you're here. Dude, I'm gonna be here till next month. I'm gonna have to go directly from here to my first class.
Stone's doing the same thing.
I think Milan should be.
It's gonna be a shame too when you make it to
So we're still waiting on some scrambles. Looks like Michael is going to be the one that gets his scramble first, not necessarily going to be the first one to solve. Really, we can get some answers here because Michael is going to get BPA, WPA calculations after this. And I think, I'm not sure if Kyle is going to wait for Michael or if Michael's going to wait for Kyle. And they're trying to avoid a start at the same time. Milan has also received his cube. All three have received their cube at the same time. I think Milan is going to be the one that goes first. I think Kyle is waiting for Michael. So Michael has started inspecting. Milan, oh no, 374. That means that 3 second solve. That means he's counting a 374. Michael Nielsen, 135. Michael might have just guaranteed himself and he doesn't know it. Michael's worst possible average is 179. Kyle Mead's best possible is 179. So nothing guaranteed just yet. Kyle Mead has a 132, so he'll need a really good single here, but we'll see if it's possible. Kyle goes. Oh, and he fumbles at the start. Oh no, 380 from Kyle Mead. That solve is going to be counting. And it looks like, just like that, Michael Nielsen, by getting that 135, has secured himself the Mid-Atlantic title and the Mid-Atlantic win.
minimum 6 solves per round.
And he's just talking to Zach like just having a normal conversation.
But then we have to go at the same time.
What a crazy sequence of events that just happened in the past 5 minutes.
Are there different reasons for extras and stuff that could happen, in that format versus regular?
So Milan hasn't had his average entered in yet, but we know that he is counting 3. So he is in the water right now. Mark Gauman cannot catch up to Michael Nielsen, and neither can the rest of the pack. So it looks like Michael Nielsen has guaranteed himself the Atlantic champion. Can't get a PR or anything crazy. Maybe just go all out on this last solve or close it out with a bang. So Michael's still warming up, still preparing like this is any old other solve. He's the last one to solve here. Everyone else who is on solve 5 is just yet to be entered. So here we go. What can he do on this last scramble? Michael's known for finding the optimal solutions to these pure mix solves. Ends it off with a 203. Michael Nielsen is your Mid-Atlantic champion. Gets worst possible average, but doesn't matter anyway if you are already at the top. Sub 2 average to close it all off for Pure Mink's final. We'll be moving on very quickly to our next final. After Pure Minks, we will have the 4x4 final. So 4x4, then followed by 2x2 finals. After 2x2 finals, we'll be moving on to the 3x3 head-to-head final. After this break, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
That means I'm getting PR.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to 4x4 Finals at Cubing USA. Not Mid-Atlantic Speedcubing Championship 2026. My name is Carter Williams. We are looking at the first two seeds, Luke Garrett and Patrick Ponce. In terms of our Mid-Atlantic standings, the next best ranked person is Ari Rander's person in the third seed. So we'll be watching out for him. He told me that he thinks he might have a chance at winning too. So we'll see how it goes. But I wouldn't put it past Ari. Ari is one of the 4x4 specialists, one of very few 4x4 specialists. All these competitors are very good at 4x4, but Ari is 4x4 dominant. 4x4 is basically his domain. He's spent a lot of time contributing to the 4x4 event. He popularized and helps pursue the OLO parity avoidance method, where you trace the edges of the 4x4 and count how many, and something with edge orientation, and you'll determine whether a solve can get parity or not, and you can control the OLO parity. So you will almost never see Ari get OLO parity, which is one of the most annoying parts about 4x4, especially to a beginner. So Patrick has left the station somehow. Here is Luke Garrett. We're all just waiting around here.
That's a good thing. Oh, I don't use that. Bro, I do the opposite, bro. No, it's actually good. No, it's so good. That's Patrick's thoughts on the CDL. Dude, it's fire. This one. It's so good. No, like don't do this one, obviously. But like this one is sick. Like it's less smooth and it flows better for me at least. I just don't like the argument.
I think Patrick has put on a jacket. The something about 4x4 is that this is going to take a little bit longer to scramble.
I swear this one's heat. I do. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
The RUV again?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, Luke, what's that like funny one that you showed us for?
21?
The funny one.
20. Oh, I got it. You're not on this tech, Patrick. Oh no. That was my old beat out from 2019. Yeah, I did. I don't actually use that beat wrong. You never know. You never know with me.
Are you DJing, bro?
Yeah. No, I do it real loud.
So getting started with the
Are you BJ?
4x4 final. Still waiting cubes to be delivered and dropped off. Looks like I think the first wave of cubes are coming their way. Christopher Sun solving in the back. Luke Garrett emoting for the camera. Of course, classic Luke. Luke always likes to have a little bit of fun. Here is Ari Randers Pearson on the what looks to be the third. Excuse me, he's the third seed, looking to be the first solve. And Ari goes. It's like Ari is taking his time on centers, which is a part of OL parity avoidance.
Or less low. And I should have done that in dash section, but I did slide.
And Ari is just going to try to complete a solve here. Oh, wow, this is a really nice 21.33 second solve. So, good solve from Ari so far. Here's Patrick on solve number 1.
8 seconds.
And Patrick is going to go. Seems like he's pacing really well on centers. And really bad lockup on the edge pairing stage and solving that last 2 edge case. But free stage around 17 seconds gets OL parity. And this solve is already going to be a little bit of a wash for Patrick. It's going to be a 28.06 for him. So 28.06 is not ideal for Patrick Ponce. We're starting to see the data populate in other stations. Notably, Ari leads the pack. Luke Greiser also has a 22.67. Curtis Shy is a 24.42. So those are your top 3 so far, but Luke Garrett is yet to compete. Oh man.
Shaking the nerves out.
Luke is shaking the nerves out.
I'm ready.
Let's see what he gets here. So, get started. First 2 centers complete. Looking around for the cross edges. Has to pause a little bit. The center stage, there's some mini pauses in between. Lockup as he finishes the last 2 centers and a little bit indecisive about the edges. This is not going to be a great solve from Garrett either. Flip sphere free stage around 17. Oh, really locky into the OL parity. And oh man, the grip on the cube is not good either. Has to solve PLL and PLL parity and gets a 28 as well. It's in the same boat as Patrick Ponce.
Both off horrible starts. That's good.
As Patrick put it, they both had horrible starts. That is a quote, not my opinion.
Yeah, dude.
The 28 is pretty good for me, if anyone was wondering. Curtis Chai got a 20.53 off stream. Curtis is on the far left stations.
2025.
Curtis would not be eligible for Mid-Atlantic Champion, but he is currently placed 2nd right now in the projected rankings.
Yeah.
We'll be waiting for Ari to solve.
It depends. If there's if it was like that, I'll do that. But if it's like just no UF, I'll just But I did rotate to it. I think it's just 'cause I wanted to do it. Yeah.
looks like Grandma's taking a little bit of a long time here. I haven't yet to get cubes for any of the top 3 seeds, but we get Ari's cube here. Here is Patrick getting ready to start. And he'll go. Oh, wow, pause at the cross edges, and this is pacing a little bit better. Flip it around 7 seconds. That center stage was fast, but now doesn't know what to do with the edge pairing. A little bit locky, having to pause a lot. Oh, really bad lockup, but flip at 17. OL parity again at 20 seconds. Gets into the PLL. Has to do the G perm and the PLL parity to end it all off. And oh man, still not done with the cube here. 30.96 for Patrick, and he is already might be out of it for a potential win or podium. So that's gonna be a 21 from Ari. Ari has 2 21s under his belt. Ari has become the one to watch and 2 solves very quickly. Oh wow, Chris just took the cube away from Will Garrett. So Luke Garrett coming up to solve, and he does so here with his 4x4. And Luke goes. Luke with the first 2 centers. And solving the cross edge. Oh, wow, really fast center stage. Again, 8-second flip. Can you lock in on the edge pairing stage? That's the question. Completes the edges successfully. Favorite stage around 15 seconds. Just has hope for no parodies. Oh, more lockups though. Oh, parody at 20 seconds. And PLL parody and a lockup, 25.87 for Luke Garrett. 25.87 for Luke Garrett, and already both of these competitors that we have on stream right now are not really in contention anymore for top spots. Carson and Christopher, who sit directly behind our stream competitors, are more in contention than the ones that sit in front. OL parity at 18 seconds though for Patrick Ponce, and this one's going to be a little bit more like it. PLL parity 24.12 for Patrick. That reels it back in a little bit. Still waiting on Ari to complete another solve, but Ari doesn't know it, but it really looks like he's in cruise control right now. Curtis Chai just got a 28, so he's counting at 24. If he keeps up the pace here, he could do it very easily. So Ari is going to solve on his third. He is very much in the lead right now. The only one of 2 21s. I think Patrick and Luke Garrett are very disappointed about their time so far. So we'll have to see what Ari gets.
Yeah, it's an OH lefty wiper mount. I did it from the hard spot.
So Ari's solving under the table here, but let's see what he can get. This could mean a lot in terms of maybe securing up some wins, securing
carrying things early for Ari. It looks like he's really on pace, but hasn't put up the cube yet. Got to put up the cube soon. Keep your huge advantage here. Gets PLL parity at the end, 26-65. So that could throw a wrench in the path if Ari keeps going at that pace, but the pace he was on before was incredible. Here's Patrick. So here's Patrick Ponce with a 22.25. And I think that reels back what he could have had at his accounting 0.8. So doesn't look too hot for him here. Here is Luke Garrett. Flip at 7 seconds. This was more like Luke. Just wants to go extremely fast at the edge pairing stage here. He's on his third solve. Can potentially put himself in a podium conversation. Ooh, PLL and PLL parity though. Makes it into a 22.88.
The worst PLO ever done.
Luke Garrett has touted it as the worst PLL ever done.
Yeah, that was
Curtis Chai of 25. Ari with a counting 21 sits in the lead so far. Oh, wow. Luke Greiser can't quite be... I think he got a 21. Did Luke Greiser just get a 21? He's counting a 22.67. I think Luke is a little... Luke is wondering what happened. Luke doesn't know anything. All the competitors had to put their phones on airplane mode, so no, they cannot check WCA Live. They're not allowed to check WCA Live or know what the other competitors have gotten. Doing so will result in serious consequences. Here is Ari on the fourth solve. This is a really important fourth solve because if he gets a really good single, he could clutch it up right here. So Ari's ready. Looks like Ari is going. He really needs to get a 21 or a 22 to solidify something good here. Patrick also gets the Q. Patrick is on solve 5, Ari's on solve 4. Let's keep up soon. I think he's gonna do it. Oh, he gets some parity of some type. Oh man, 25, and it's gonna be a +2. Unfortunate from Ari, doesn't quite lock up exactly what he wants here. Here's Patrick on the other hand. Yeah, Ari +2, so that means he's counting a 26. Christopher Soun on the other hand, he had a 24.01 PR average. That could also possibly give him the win. Patrick Ponce with 25.08 average to round everything off. Luke Garrett still has to go on his fourth. So Luke Garrett could answer a lot of questions that we want. We'll answer a lot of questions here. Questions we want answers to. Oh man, pause at the cross edges stage. And going into the rest of the solve flip at 10 seconds. Christopher Soun could pull off something incredible here. I think Carson is done solving too. Not exactly sure what he got at the end. 26.67 for Luke Garrett. So that I think that means that Christopher Soun is guaranteed podium. Curtis Chai is also guaranteed podium.
course.
The order of the podium, though, is going to matter very heavily.
Hey, I'll say it. I would
So
stream yours
Ari,
this 4x4
for first, needs a 24.06 right now to beat Christopher Soun.
Yeah.
And he needs a 27.27 podium.
Yes. The white from that goes to DR.
So nothing is guaranteed here.
The
Like just from that angle, without doing these ones.
oh, is it like?
There's some like DRL.
So 24.06 for win, 27.27 for podium. Those are your magic numbers here.
Yeah, I do.
Leaf slice.
Done. 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 Done.
Luke Garrett and Jerry Yao, the other two competitors that we have, cannot podium. So it all comes down to Ari to determine the
We
placings.
had that competition 2024. It was Y firms at the Y Bridge, and we did an
So
unofficial Y firm.
here Ari goes.
I didn't win. David Miguel Santiago, because he does OP freestyle corner, and just didn't mess up.
So Ari goes and needing a 24.06 for first. Lowers the cube down. 24 is our magic number here. And something good or very similar to that for the win to take Christopher Soun's current Mid-Atlantic first place holding.
I'm ready.
Has a counting 21, but also has a counting 26. Oh no, barely 25.66. Ari makes it on the podium, but guess what? Christopher Soun is your Mid-Atlantic champion. So Christopher Soun's your Mid-Atlantic champion. Ari Vandergrift in second place. Luke Garrett will watch his final solve here, but can't advance too much in the rankings, at least in terms of podium. So Christopher Soun, Ari Vandergrift, and Curtis Chai is your top three. Thing about, oh, that's a +2. 31.99 for Luke Garrett. So that's going to be it for 4x4 finals. Christopher Soun is your Mid-Atlantic champion. What a turn of events. He was sitting behind the stream stations the whole time. So we're going to move on to our 4x4. After 4x4 finals, we'll move on to 2x2 finals and then the head-to-head matchup. So stick around, guys. We'll be back for more right after this.
Qualifying with a 2.15 average from Maryland, Soun. In the 15th team, qualifying with a 2.12 average from Virginia, Charles. In the 14th team, qualifying with a 1.95 average from Pennsylvania, Gabriel Fromm. In the 13th team, qualifying with a 1.92 average from New York, Alex Tompa. In the 12th team, qualifying with a 1.84 average from Pennsylvania, Howard Lee. In the 11th team, qualifying with a 1.77 average from New Jersey, Jerry Yao. In the 10th team, qualifying with a 1.76 average from New York, Parker Trader. In the 9th team, qualifying with a 1.66 average from New Jersey, Sean Mack. In the 8th team, qualifying with a 1.60 average from Connecticut, Curtis Shaw. In the 7th team, qualifying with a 1.60 average from Virginia, Austin Panani. In the 6th team, qualifying with a 1.56 average from Virginia, Michael Nielsen. In the 5th team, qualifying with a 1.46 average from New York, Aiden Pitcher. In the 4th team, qualifying with a 1.41 average from China, Yinan Wang. In the 3rd team, qualifying with a 1.40 average from Ohio, Susan Feist. In the 2nd team, qualifying with a 1.30 average from Indiana, Luke Garrett. And in the 3rd team, qualifying with a 1.15 average from Virginia, James Conley.
This comp is cooked. Bro, I've actually been cursed. Yeah, I've done something bad.
So it looks like Zane Kanani and Luke Garrett will be your top seeds going into the 2x2 final. Some other people to look out for: Sujin Feist in 2x2. Also, some people. So we have Sujin Feist, Zane Kanani, Luke Garrett, and last but certainly yet not least, on the 4th station, Yihang Wang. So, all of them awaiting their cubes, all of them awaiting their scrambles.
I have like 3 votes. What? I have like 3 votes. That's very low.
And it looks like Luke is going to be the one that solves first.
6 by 6 and 7 by 6. Everything else has been a complete throw.
And we'll see when the data gets entered, we'll have a better understanding of what's going on here. Looks like the first cubes are already starting to be solved. And we'll see what Luke does here on this first scramble.
8 seconds.
Luke with a 132. Start off the times. Zane Kanani going to receive a puzzle soon. But I think Yihang and Sujin are going to solve at the same time, from what it looks like. Yihang goes. .107 for Yihang. Sujin for 131. So 2 very different solves here. I don't think that's great for either one of the competitors. Zane's going to solve him first. These are like 2x2 giants in this round right here. Zane, Yihung, and Sujin all competing in the same round at the same place. How incredible is that? And it's not even a major championship. That hasn't happened since Worlds. 108 for Zane Kanani. So currently, single doesn't really tell the story, but Yihung leads by .01.
Blowing shots.
See how competitors do for the rest of the averages.
Scram, I want to swap out with this cube in the middle of the attempt. It's better for TPS. If I get sexy.
Zane is a very consistent 2x2 solver, so if we're looking on who might win, could be Zane.
The pure triple soon.
Some of the results entering in.
Give me this cube.
Shavant got a 134. Hassan Kanani, Zane's brother, 177. 170, excuse me.
Zane got it. What round was it? First round? Okay. Something like that. Yeah, Zane did soon. You back soon.
Alright. Yihung was solving on solving under 2.
I'll wait.
I think Luke is waiting for Yihung.
Ready.
116 from Yihung Wang. And from the looks of it, off stream, Sujin got a 148, so Sujin's already sort of out of it in terms of win conversation. Oh, Luke Garrett with a DNF, unfortunately. That's a bummer. That's a very naughty word to say, Luke. Here's Zane. 0.84. At the blink of an eye, you cannot let guard down when you're watching this final. So, 0.84 for Zane Kanani. That's good news for him.
No bong.
So Yihung, I think, is signed for a 118-ish. And Yihung will wait. So all the competitors still haven't received their puzzles yet. It looks like Luke receives his.
Ready.
Let's see what this scramble has to offer. I believe from the looks of it, it could be the third scramble. Hasn't been seen by anybody yet, at least to our knowledge. Garrett goes, 152. So that means that 132 is going to be counting. Sujin's going right now. Trying to find the optimal solution here. Sujin has 2 1.4s, makes another 1.4, so 3 1.4s in a row so far. Sujin is out of it in the race for first. Zane Kanani is in the Mid-Atlantic region, so he is the heavy favorite to be the Mid-Atlantic champion. Anyone else who could possibly catch up to him, Jerry Yao, but he already has a 1.49 and 1.65. It's very unlikely, unless there's catastrophe for Zane. Zane about to go on the third scramble. Luke Garrett got 152. That's the best solve on this scramble so far. Can Zane make it better? Can Zane find the solution? Ooh, a little bit locky at the start, but 133 to round it all off. out of everybody in terms of Zain, Yihung, and Sujin, Zain seems to be pacing the best. So still waiting on Yihung's third and get it now. Luke Garrett is also going. Luke Garrett is solving his fourth solve. Oh, wow. Just could not get the execution right properly. Here's Yihung. Luke Garrett got a 541. Yihung is solving right now 108 from Yihung. So that solve is going to be counting for Yihung. Luke Garrett really disappointed here. That means that 541 is going to be counting for Garrett, and he is completely out of it in terms of any chance to podium or win. But top three so far, Zain seems to be in a neck-and-neck race with Yihung. They're both counting 108s right now, but Zain does have that 1.33, so it kind of puts him a little bit behind. Sujin has a 131, a 148, and a 140 so far, and he's going to solve his fourth. So this could put him completely out of the conversation in some respects. And Sujin gets a 0.73. Wow, what a way to pull back from maybe what could have been a disappointing average overall. So that is the fastest solve we've seen so far from anybody. Zain's going on the fourth. Let's see what he has to offer. Zain receiving skill 4 here. Going, oh, and just can't get the grip right. 186. That's going to be his worst solve so far. That leaves the door wide open for folks like Yihung and Sujin. That means that Zain's kind of 1.08 and a 103. Luke goes on solve number 5, and this one's just going to be a little bit more of a consolation solve, and it's another it's a DNF. So Luke Garrett is going to get a DNF average. Yihung's still solving, or going to solve soon. So while we wait for Yihung, I think Sujin's also waiting right now. Yihung has only done 3 solves. We'll need to know what solve number 4 is, maybe get some answers on who could win this battle between Zain, Sujin, and Yihung. So Yihung's about to go. And Yihung gets a 0.91. That's a sub 1 single for Yihung. I could put Zain into some jeopardy here. So 0.91 for Yihung. Sujin goes. And Sujin, oh, lock up 1.62. That could take him out of the conversation completely. And that means that he's going to be counting into probably a 1.4 average or so. So not the greatest result from Sujin here. Here is Zain on the last. Oh man, huge lockup there. 176 from Zain Kanani. He's going to be counting that solve. It looks like Yihung has secured himself the win against all 3 of them. Yes, Yihung Wong is the winner in the big free battle. Zain Kanani, though, has secured himself from what... No, he's not secured himself mid-Atlantic title. Aiden Dincher could still steal that spot from him. I think Yihung's learning that he is getting something good for just the final, just to end it off with a bang. I think the audience is starting to chirp a little bit. You could take some context clues from that. Season getting worse possible, so that means that it's just gonna be a victory lap for Yihung. So final solve. 1.1 to end it all off for 2x2. That's going to be it for the 2x2 final. Coming on up is 3x3 head-to-head finals. We'll be setting up for 3x3 head-to-head finals, so we'll be back in just a little bit. But make sure you guys stick around because 3x3 head-to-head finals is coming your way up next at Clicky Studios. Thank you guys for watching the stream so far. It's been an amazing production, and we are going to watch the 2x2 results get finalized. Still waiting on Aiden Dincher's last to be entered to confirm Zane Kanani as Mid-Atlantic champion.
All right, that concludes the standard finals block. We are now going to get ready and prepped for 3x3 head-to-head finals. If you are a finalist for 3x3 finals, please come to the blue stage for a quick briefing.
Looks like results are just being entered in slowly here. Zane has secured himself a win here. Aiden Dincher still needs to be entered just to confirm who the Mid-Atlantic champion is. And Aiden Dincher got a 153 at the end. So Zane Kanani is your Mid-Atlantic champion. And yeah, looks like we'll be Yihung will be taking first though. So we'll be back for more 3x3 action right after this when we come back.
Competition, which is the largest regional championship ever held in the United States. So another big round of applause for that coming out on top. As a note to all our spectators, please make sure that you're not distracting any competitors during their attempts. Make sure that the flashes don't on their phone. Make sure that you're a responsible spectator and have fun here. Please do not stand in the chair area. Please be seated if you are in that area.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the.
Our first two seeds in the bracket.
We're moving very quickly here.
We have our 9th seed, hailing from New Jersey, Carson Wijaya.
So Carson Wijaya is here.
And in the 8th seed, hailing from New York, Shota Fukuoka.
All right, so here is Shota and Carson at the very first head-to-head matchup of today, and
Set, start.
here we go. This is this is really interesting. So this is interesting for me as a commentator. I've never commentated a head-to-head final before, and we're going to start here.
3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. Carson and Shota both at the same time. Looks like Shota's going ahead, but Carson with a lock of 8-12 is going to take the first point here. The call out in the crowd, and Shota's going to take the first point. So not a great start for Carson Wijaya. With a 15-second solve, unfortunately. And that's gonna be really, a lot of people are gonna be making fun of.
Oh, no, I mean, can we just I'll put it back.
So a lot more 3x3 action to go we have left to see, and it looks like Carson's getting his cue prepared, and I think Shota's going to do the same.
Set, start.
Here we go. And Shota and Carson both
8 seconds.
trying to get ready here. So Shota took the first point. It is 3 points to win a set. That is something very important to know. Here's Carson. Carson finishes F12 first, but Shota on PLO. And Carson is close, but Carson gets a 661, and he ties it up 1-1. Call outs in the crowd here. So that was electric from Carson Wijaya.
Did you go to UMD? Yeah. I'm going there. Nice. Do you know if the queuing club's any?
So Carson and Shota both getting ready here.
I don't know if I'm going to keep that much, but...
Ready. Set, start.
And here we go. Third solve of the set. They are tied 1-1.
8 seconds.
This will be one of our closest matchups yet. He is
1, go.
Carson is 8. They both start at the same time, and oh wow, they're both pacing at the same exact time. But Shota gets a 641. He's the one who takes the point here, 2-1. And taking a look at the replay here. Wow, yeah, that was that was really clean, really fast from both competitors, and 641 and a 708. I think they'll be happy about that. So Shota and Carson are going to start.
Set. Start. 8 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
So they both go, and looks like Carson paused on F2L. Shota is still going, still pacing. Carson gets the PLL 5 seconds, 6:86 for Carson, and that's going to be the first point for him. 2-2, he ties it all up. So looking at the last PLL there, with Carson, 6:86, relatively clean. So 2-2 is the result here. So while we wait here, 2-2, sets are all tied up. Shota and Carson are neck and neck. But just as a reminder, it is best of 3 sets.
7. Start.
So Carson and Shota both inspect. This point takes it. So who will win first? Okay, Carson goes for white. Shota goes for yellow. Carson's done with F2L. Goes into the PL, and Carson's going to take it 6:53. And that means that Carson has won the set. So looking at the replay here, looks... Oh, yeah, he got it 6:53. That was clean, and it wasn't close at the end. But, yeah, Shota is going to take that set.
I didn't know there were multiple sets until I got up the stage.
So Carson has taken the set, and he is up 1 set here.
I know I got this format for a reason. I'm like so
So this is going to be the start of the second set. Carson is already 1 set up. He just needs to win 1 more set to clinch the win.
Set. Start.
Here we go. Both competitors are inspecting. I think Carson's looking at... Carson's indecisive. He's looking at yellow. Shota's looking at white. He knows he's going to get white.
1, go.
And they both start. And Carson's just pacing ahead very quickly. Smooth solve overall, 7:04. And Carson wins with 8:63. Taking a look at the replay again. Even though it was lockout start, he kind of just transitioned into PLL very quickly, and that led him to secure that point. So 7:04 is final. So Carson is taking a point again. He's taking the last 3 points.
Set. Start.
Here we go. They're both looking at the same orientation here. And it's going to be really interesting to see who takes ahead. Shota really needs to pull back in if he wants to maybe make a comeback. And he does look for Pill at the same time. They both start at the same time. But Shota is the one who takes it here 1-1. So Shota with a 6.67 and Carson with a 6.82. That's the first point Carson has conceded in quite a while. He will need to, Shota really needs to pull momentum here, but getting that first point after Carson and tying it all up is very good for him if he wants to maybe make a comeback. This head-to-head format is really based on audience momentum. It does make you more interested and more engaged to watch, and I think for this, a lot of people have not watched this format yet, so they are intrigued and interested in seeing what's going on. So here's Shota and Carson, both tied in points, but Carson leads in the set, 1-0.
8 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
So Shota and Carson start. Carson starts a little bit earlier. And it looks like Carson's on PLO. They're both at PLO at the same time. 781 for Carson. He's going to take that. 960. So Carson is the one who takes this point.
That was hot buns.
Carson says that it was hot buns. I'm not exactly sure if that was appropriate. Yeah, Shota used ZB. Or actually, he did not use ZB, he just used OL PLL. And that's probably what caused him to get that 960 and that 780. So Carson leads 2-1. And it looks like they'll both be getting their cubes ready. Carson is at match point here.
7, start.
So match point for Carson. He'll need to
8 seconds.
really get ahead here.
3, 2, 1, go.
So Carson goes for white. Shota also goes for white. Shota's struggling in F2L. Carson's just speeding through it. Goes to Olo. But Shota gets a 549. And Carson has a 787. So Shota ties it up at the death. Carson could still take it here. He's still on match point. But if Shota takes it here, he ties up the set and he lives to see another set and another day. So all tied up at 2-2 here. Something interesting about these two competitors, Carson is more representative of the older age. He got really, really fast during COVID times, and he used that momentum to carry him into the event, into solving well. Shota, on the other hand, he is part of the Elite Cubing Initiative, touted to be one of the future prospects of American cubing. And now he has a point to prove here on Carson's match point. So Shota and Carson both looking at different cross solutions here. They're both dual neutral solvers, so we'll see what happens here. So they both go at the same time, and Carson's just speeding ahead. Shota taking his time on F2L. Oh, he messes up. Carson on PLO. Shota on PLO too, but Shota takes it with an 833. So Shota takes the set at the end of the day here. So this game is tied 1-1. That is insane. What an incredible comeback from Shota. Just taking a look at that replay, that was incredible. It's all tied up here at 1-1. This set is going to be the death of it. This set is going to settle it once and for all. Who will win between Shota and Carson? Carson gave up 2 match points in a row. That's going to really carry him into the next set. So Shota and Carson both need something really good here.
8 seconds.
Carson really wants to advance. Shota wants to advance, but this will be the start of it. Carson fumbles on the yellow cross here. Shota is just blazing through it. Gets a peel out of 4 seconds, and Shota, oh, lucky, 731. Almost lost it there, but Shota takes it. 1-0 Shota. Let's take a look at the solves, and yeah, Shota just locked up on the ZBLL. Almost could have spelled disaster for him, but 1-0, Shota. I think here the competitors are encouraged to be loud, be crazy, especially in this head-to-head format. It's really intriguing to see them solve simultaneously.
Set, start.
And here we go.
Eight seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
So Shota and Carson go. Shota's leading ahead 1-0. Carson taking his time on the F2L. That's going to be time wasted. 7 flat for Carson, +2. Shota takes it. Shota is in the lead 2-0. Take a look at the replay here. They're both pacing well and turning fast. Carson just completes his solve honestly flawlessly, except for that +2 at the end. So a mistake at any point in the solve would be detrimental. And Carson, who was in 2 match points in a row, now has to win 3 solves in a row if he wants to advance throughout this final. The winner of this matchup will face Yiheng Wang. He is receiving a bye in this round as he placed in the top 4 seeds. Of course, Yiheng was in first. Match point for Shota here. At the very least, if Shota wins this, he made this match entertaining. This was incredible. So they both go. And Carson's just speeding ahead, just going fast, fast, fast. He knows that this could be the end of it. 6-12, that keeps him alive. So, taking a look, it is 2-1 right now. Shota still leads. Shota's still at match point. Taking a look at Carson's solve, just flawless execution, double rotation, though a little bit sluggish, but otherwise pretty much flawless. Shota finishes a second behind, 7:22. So, will Carson maybe be able to force a sudden death point, or will Shota take it early? We'll find out.
Ready. Set, start.
Both looking at the same yellow cross in order to maybe save their chances at
3, 2,
either a win or just another day. Here's Carson. Carson goes using Zero, locking up on F2L. Shota locking up on Olo. Carson saves it with a 568. Carson takes it to the death here. Carson may not be satisfied with the execution, but it still keeps him alive. Let's take a look at that 5 here. Ooh, pausing the second pair. He planned his first, did not plan his second. G-Perm though to end it all off. Really smooth execution for the rest of the solve. So it is a sudden death right now. All tied up on sets, all tied up on points. Next point wins the whole match. And this is only the first matchup.
Ready. Set, start.
And here we go. So, sudden death. Whoever wins this solve wins the match and lives another day. In the Mid-Atlantic free-by-free head-to-head final. Carson locks up on F2L. Shota still going. Both on PLL, but Carson finishes earlier. 6:53, Carson takes it. Carson takes the match. Carson had to wait until the very end. He had an opportunity mid-match, but Shota kept it alive, but Shota could not finish the job. let's take a look at the replay again. This is an incredible first matchup and an incredible last solve. Both competitors are pacing at the same time, but Carson just reached PLL slightly earlier. And Carson wins the set.
Now coming up, our 5 and 12 seed matchup. Your 5th seed hails from New Jersey and is the former Mid-Atlantic 3x3 champion, Sean Mack. And the 12th seed, hailing from New Jersey, Kevin Prince.
All right, so Sean Mack and Kevin Prince, also a very similar matchup to Shota and Carson. Sean Mack honestly is really representative of one of the, again, representative of that COVID age of just getting really fast during COVID. Kevin came onto the scene in around late 2024. He was really, I think he really came onto the scene in 2024, and he really just wanted to, I guess, be a part of this Cubing Elite initiative because, same thing with Shota, because they are touted as the future of Cubing. So here we go. So it looks like Sean and Kevin are getting ready.
8 seconds.
Kevin chooses white.
3,
Sean chooses yellow.
1, go.
They both go. And Sean taking it easy on F2L. ZB really helps him win the solve. 602. Kevin Prince just can't get his footing right. So Sean takes that point very comfortably. Taking a look at the replay here. Let's analyze Sean's solve. Just really nice flow state F2L. Bit of a missed double flick on the U2 and F2L, but the ZB was a nice recognition. 602. Sean can't be mad at that. So Sean and Kevin, get ready to solve here.
Set, start.
So Kevin has to actually stand up in order to complete his solves. Just goes to show how young some of these cubers can be and why Matty Hiroto and Abba chosen as like the prospects of American cubing. Sean really progresses through after here. ZB at 4 seconds, 597. Kevin used OL PLL, but ZB takes the day. Sean is has another point, 2-0. Taking a look at the replay here. Both go for white cross, though different orientations. Sean just slows for F2L, and his ZB recognition, he's done ZB for such a long time that it just gets faster and faster, and it almost just looks like a normal OL into a PLL skip, which is, I guess, the goal with the whole algorithm set. Matty Hiroto and Abba in the chat cheering on Kevin Prince, part of the Elite Cubing Initiative. Matty Hiroto and Abba, of course, is the head coach of this whole entire scheme. Set point for Sean. Sean could sweep Kevin here in a set. Sean's looking at yellow. Switches his mind, changes to white. Kevin also goes to white. Both go at the same time. Here is Sean, again, feeling for F2L, but pause in the middle. Kevin keeps going. Does he know the ZB? He does not. He just does OL PLL, but 7-10. Sean sweeps Kevin in the set anyway, 3-0, and Sean takes a set. Taking a look at the replay here. Yeah, Sean just, even though with that pause in F2L, the ZB really saves him. Ooh, lock up in the middle transition between F2L and OL, or excuse me, ZB, but 7-10 nonetheless. So Sean is taking set 1-0.
Set, start.
And here they go, trying to inspect and looking at
8 seconds.
new start for Kevin. The sets are reset, but Sean has a lead 1-0 in within sets. Kevin pauses during F2L and really lucky. Sean gets the ZB at 5 seconds, 7:26. It was close, but Sean was just barely ahead there. 7:26 for Sean Mack, and he will take that first. He will take that next point. So Sean so far has been sweeping Kevin. Kevin has yet to earn a point. Unfortunately, that was a previous solve that closed out the set. We're waiting the cubes here.
Set, start.
So Kevin and Sean both getting started here.
8 seconds.
Kevin looks at white, Sean looks at yellow. Both doing different solutions. Will they get different times? Most likely, but who will come out on top? Let's find out. Kevin had a great start, but locked up in the middle of F2L, but gets it anyway because Sean locked up on ZB. So Kevin wins his first point, 1-1, and there's a huge cheer from the audience. Everyone's really happy for Kevin. Let's take a look at the solves again. And Kevin just flows through it really easily, and even though it is OLL PLL, Sean just couldn't recognize his EB properly, and that's what led to their downfall. So the set is tied 1-1. One of the very interesting parts about this head-to-head format is solving simultaneously. It's very different from as opposed to something like Monkey League, where you would only solve once or twice at a time. Excuse me, once at a time. But this is interesting for the WCA format. It ensures fairness and scrambles secrecy, but there's been some controversy over whether it's efficient in running the whole operation, or if it's more spectator-friendly.
8 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, they both go, and both on white cross. Sean is flowing through F2L. Kevin has to slip back a little bit. Lock up towards the end, but 7:16 for Sean. That gives Sean the second point, and already we are at match point with Sean leading the sets 1-0. Game is 2-1. Excuse me, the set is 2-1. Yeah, Kevin just had a mishap there in F2L, and he kind of had to lean back. That's the signature move. That's the universal cubing sign of, oh man, I gotta maybe take some time here. I gotta sort of relax and lay back. So Sean's at match point here. Both competitors receive their puzzles.
Set, start. Seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
And Kevin is fighting to the death here, and he's going to get it pretty handily. 694 for Kevin Prince. So that ties up the set 2-2. Sean's still at match point here, but there's a high possibility that Kevin could take the set after taking a tie. Can Kevin make the comeback here? It was almost looking like Sean was going to sweep Kevin, but Kevin has held up his worth. Has Cabin kept the endurance up a little bit, or is Sean getting tired? Or maybe Cabin's just catching up? All those questions will be answered in this point. After this point, we'll either have one last competitor or one more set. So both competitors examining their cubes, both eyeing a white cross, different orientations.
3, 2, 1, go.
Let's see what happens here. Cabin gets started quickly. Sean, a lot of lockups in F2L. It looks like Cabin's going to take this, but gets an N perm. That's one of the worst PLLs in cubing. And that, he got a DNF. That N perm really did him dirty there, but Sean takes the match 2-0. So both competitors, Sean had a lot of struggles in F2L. Cabin just had a lot of struggles executing the PLL properly. And that's such a shame. That would have been a DNF anyway, so Sean Mack advances within the bracket. Sean Mack will face Luke Garrett in the Mid-Atlantic 3x3 head-to-head final in the quarterfinal. Next up is Christopher Sun and Curtis Chai.
Now calling up our 6 and 11 seed matchup. Your 6 seed, hailing from Pennsylvania, Christopher Sun. And your 11 seed, hailing from Connecticut, Curtis Chai. Good luck to both of our competitors.
My hands immediately started freezing.
So Curtis and Christopher both eyeing something pretty good here. And we wait for their cubes to be delivered, and they're delivered now.
Okay.
Ready. Set. Start.
All right, so Chris and Curtis both wanting to get some good solves here.
3, 2,
First
1,
times in their
go.
head-to-head finals. So let's see what their first solve is going to be. It looks like Chris Sun's having some trouble here, but finishes off anyway, 762. He didn't think the solve was very good, but he wins the point anyway.
I should have kept your cross collar. No, you don't want to.
Oh my god. Some banter in between. So, judges conversing and talking here.
Ready. Set. Start.
So, looks like Curtis is eyeing I think he's looking at the yellow cross.
3,
Chris looks at
2,
white,
1,
and here they go. Curtis is using orange, but zooms for the F2L. But Chris on PLL. Oh, by .01, Curtis Chai takes the point. That is his first point of the set and of the game.
Bro, these scrams have been so good for color neutral.
Curtis says that these scrams have been very good for color neutral. Well, I believe that when he gets a 530. Chris got a 531. Just really, really close solving from both these competitors. And Yeah, Curtis, his hands were shaking, but a old PLO skip for Curtis Shy. That's what got him the point, and just a little bit of delay in his reaction, and he wouldn't have gotten it at all.
Set, start.
So here it is. For
8
the
seconds.
second point, who will win? We'll find out.
2, 1, go.
And both start. Curtis zooms past. Christopher has to go slow, and Curtis gets a 5:59 while Christopher Soun lags behind with a 6:71. Curtis takes that point. And yeah, looking at the replay here, just nice flow state here and into the U-perm, which was pretty simple, and that's a 5:59 solve. That was very clean.
Can it go to 7? Is that why there's 7 slots?
I think it's for like extra ties or something.
Oh. Wait, do they account for third digit on ties?
Curtis Chai
Should ask Zach that question.
asking all of the people who had questions to his judge.
Set, start.
Here we go. So Chris is looking at
8
white.
seconds.
Looks like Curtis is
3,
eyeing red.
2, 1, go.
Curtis locked in on the set point here. Oh, pause in the F2L and lock up on the OLL. But will he get it anyway? Yes, he will. 6:49. Christopher Soun has not been on his A game, which leads to Curtis taking the set. So let's look at the replay here.
Everything non-white and yellow.
Man, even though Curtis was struggling, wow, that came in clutch there. So Curtis takes the set 1-0. Excuse me, Curtis takes the match to 1-0.
Like 3 moves and then you get a 2x2x1. You saw that?
So
Yeah.
Curtis only has to win one more set. Christopher has to come back from behind with 2 sets to win the match. Curtis is from the state of Connecticut. He is not eligible for the Mid-Atlantic Championship titles. Christopher Soun is eligible for the Mid-Atlantic titles.
Ready. Set, start.
Here we go. Christopher Soun
8
on
seconds.
yellow, and
3,
Curtis
2,
Chai also on yellow. So they
1,
both use the same
go.
cross color, despite Curtis being color neutral and Christopher being dual neutral. Curtis Chai locks up a lot on that F12. Christopher reaches PLL. Oh, fumble of the cube, but still saves it anyway. 7:39, winning by .08. Man, let's take a look at that. That solve. He was pacing really well. A little bit of a lockup in F2L, but almost stopped the cube. If he were to stop the cube there, that would have certainly been a DNF. He takes the .10.
Chris, I need like a sub-6 to get unofficial, official sub-6 average.
Ready. Set, start.
So both competitors taking a
8
look here
seconds.
and really
3, 2,
needing something
1,
good.
go.
They both choose different cross colors. Chris goes on white, Curtis goes on yellow. Curtis is blistering fast F12. Already on PLL at 4 seconds. Has to rotate on the PLL though. Still takes it anyway, 6:62.
I don't get the code about unofficial.
So Curtis Chai ties it up.
Yeah.
And both competitors are pacing well here. Yeah, Curtis had to rotate for an E-perm, but realized he was doing it from the wrong angle, which is why he had to account for that time. So tied within the set, but not within the match. Curtis leads 1-0. Curtis just won the last point. Can Curtis take the lead here?
Set. Start.
Both are ready to dig into the scramble. All competitors are receiving different scrambles on each point. So
3,
not one
2,
matchup will be the same.
1, go.
And Curtis is already struggling on the cross, and it looks like Chris is going to take this with a 5:36. Well, Curtis fumbles an 8:06. So Christopher Soun takes that relatively easily.
6, and then I forgot it. I messed with the X cross, but I saw it in 6, and then I forgot
So
it.
we'll take a look at Christopher Sun's last
Did you do like the
5.
X cross?
And he got the ZB and just knew. I guess he didn't really recognize the AUF properly, but 5:36 anyway.
Oh, I was gonna do just. I was planning on doing double X cross free.
Christopher Sun's at set point here. He can tie up the set and extend this match for longer.
It's just like what I do in relays, bro. It's so chalk.
Ready. Set. Start.
And Christopher Soun and Curtis Chai both needing to lock in for different reasons here. Curtis can afford to lose the set. Christopher cannot, and he has the opportunity to do so right now. Both competitors go. Curtis is using TPS on F2L, but Christopher does not know the ZB. 6:46, he takes the set anyway.
6.46, winning the set.
So Christopher Soun has won the set, and it is all tied up now, 1-1. So that erases Curtis Chai's advantage within the match.
It's just straight spam.
So 1-1 on sets.
I know you. And I know most of P, but like I forgot it kind of.
Ready. Set. Start.
So both competitors are going to compete in a sudden death set.
8 seconds.
We'll see who takes over. Whoever takes over the set will win the match.
2, 1, go.
Both solving the same orientation. Have they found the same solution, perhaps? Oh, Christopher Soun locks up, though. Curtis Chai, both reaching PLL around the same time. Oh, Curtis drops the cube. Either way, don't know if Curtis would have taken it anyway. 692.
Yeah. Did you do the
Curtis called it chopped. But let's see what happens here. They're both turning blisteringly fast. Oh, Curtis just really messed up on F2L. Was able to execute the last layer properly up until the very end. Dropped the cube at low 7, so it wouldn't have been anything insanely crazy anyway.
I think I dropped the cube before you stopped time. It's too much pressure.
Ready. Set. Start.
So Christopher won that point. Let's see if he can win another one and possibly come from behind in sets.
8 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
And they both go. Both going from the same orientation. Curtis locks up in the transition. Oh, with 496! That is a sub 5 from Curtis Chai. Oh my, we have a really interesting point on our hands here. So 1-1. And 496 from Curtis Chai. That's sub 5 here. First sub 5 of the final so far. All tied up on sets, all tied up on solves.
Set. Start.
So Curtis Chai and Christopher Sun going here.
8 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
Both go for the F2L, and Curtis is just not pausing. 6:36. I don't even know what he's trying to do. It's not even 6-7, but I won't ever understand these guys anyway. And looks like Curtis is going to take it 1-2.
Like solid, most of these scrams are crazy.
So Curtis has come from behind in points. Can he win the match? This is match point for Curtis Chai. So Curtis Chai leads 2-1. They're tied on sets.
3, 2, 1, go.
Let's see where it goes here. Curtis, missed the line, the cross, and that's going to look like an easy win for Christopher Sun. 567 for Christopher Sun. He smiles knowing that he gets to live another day within the match. So taking a look at Christopher Sun, both use white cross on different orientations. Chris just tracks the pairs well, double rotation into a very simple ZB setup and into a low move ZB. So all tied up on points, all tied up on sets, and this is sudden death.
Dude, it feels weird being able to talk about the scrambles right after the solve.
It's a really interesting comment from Curtis. It feels weird being able to talk about the scrambles right after the solve. There's no scramble secrecy if they both have the scramble at the same time and end at the same time.
Set. Start.
There they both go. This for all of the marbles here. At least within this match. A lot more matches to go. But this will be the concluding point no matter what. Here we go. And they both start. And Curtis Chai just goes TPS all out. And going into the PLO, and he takes the match. 541. So he wins the point, set, and match. That is it. And that's going to be it for Christopher Sun. But Curtis Chai gets to advance and face off the gets to face off against Patrick Ponce. So next matchup is going to be between Jerry Yao and Michael Nielsen.
Now on to our 7 and 10 seed matchup. Our 7 seed is hailing from New Jersey and is your current Mid-Atlantic champion, Jerry Yao. And your 10th seed, hailing from Virginia, Michael Nielsen. Good luck to both of our competitors.
Good luck to Jerry Yao and Michael Nielsen. So
Jerry was seeded 7th, Michael was seeded 10th. They both await the pulses to be scrambled here. Michael uses a lot of warm-up during his solves, so I don't think he'll be able to do that nearly as much as he can in a head-to-head format. Jerry Yao, on the other hand, he's had a pretty good competition so far. He got a 587 PR average. Here we go.
Ready. Set. Start.
And both competitors are eyeing a white cross here. That's their first solve in the head-to-head format.
3, 2, 1, go.
And they both go. Michael has a huge lockup. Jerry gets PL at 5 seconds, 6:44. Jerry takes this one very easily.
And Jerry wins the point for a time of 6.44.
So 6:44 for Jerry Yao. Not a bad start to the match here. Jerry Yao takes a very early lead, albeit very small.
The W and L, who was signing for that? That's like the win-loss. I get it now.
So both competitors wait for their cubes to be scrambled here.
Ready. Set. Start.
Looks like going into the second solve, they're both also going to look at the same yellow cross, or a very similar yellow cross solution, at least within the same orientation. And Michael just turning slowly. Oh, Jerry fumbles the cube. Michael's going to take this point if he knows his EB. Yes, he does. 6:42, and Jerry just DNFs. So Michael takes that point very calmly here. Let's see exactly what happened. Michael was locking up. Jerry was pacing really well, but then just fumbles the cube in his hands and learns that, okay, maybe it's just best to give up here. But that wouldn't be necessarily the best solution if Michael were to have a freak DNF for some reason. So ended up working out in the end anyway. Jerry Yao was last year's Mid-Atlantic champion.
Ready. Set. Start.
So here we go.
Eight seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
And they both go at the same time as required by the regulations. Jerry's locking up on F2L. Michael reaches OL into PL, but Jerry finishes off anyway with a 678. So Jerry is going to take this one and push it into 2-1. The claps are getting a little bit more sparse. And I think a lot of people are starting to lose their energy, but that's okay. So 678 for Jerry, 712 for Michael. Jerry's leading 2-1.
Ready. Set. Start.
So Michael and Jerry both needing to start here.
3, 2, 1.
Goes for different cross solutions. Jerry's on set point here. Jerry flows for Schell really quickly. Michael, does he know ZB? It doesn't matter if he does, because he gets Jerry gets a 565, so he wins the set. So Jerry takes the set here, and it's going to be pretty calm and collected for him. Even though there was like these mini pauses, he flows through the solution very well, recognizes the PLL very quickly, and turns into a 565. Michael just had a little bit of an execution error on that ZV. So Jerry needs to win another set to win the match. Michael needs to come back from behind with 2 sets. But a brand new day, brand new set. Here we go.
Set, start.
And here we go. Michael Nielsen eyeing a comeback if he wants to keep his head in the 3x3 head-to-head final. And they both start. Michael's a little bit fumbly at the start of the F2L. Jerry gets the PLL at 5 seconds. They both get PLL at the same time. Ooh, Michael drops a cube, but that doesn't matter anyway. Jerry takes it pretty easily with a 636.
I'm not playing blackjack.
And it looks like Jerry is going to start leading the set 1-0, taking the early lead, also with his set advantage. So Michael did know the ZV, but just at the very end could not execute the algorithm properly.
Set, start.
Here we go. Looks like they're both eyeing a white cross, just maybe with slightly different plans. Michael needs to win and let this game not slip away too much from him. Michael locks up on F2L. Jerry's just blisteringly fast. Oh, at 4 seconds. PL at 5. Michael just can't catch up. Jerry Yao gets a 6.07.
6.07.
So Jerry is in the lead 2-0. He is at match point right now. Let's take a look at Jerry's solve. A little bit of a pause in F12, just pauses all around, but flows through towards the end of the solve. Oh, a little bit of hesitation in OL and an A-perm to end it all off, but Michael just couldn't catch up. And it looks like Jerry is the favorite to take this match. Jerry was the higher seed, 7 against 10, but still. A little bit sad to see Michael go. Unless Michael can make an incredible 3-solve comeback here.
Set, start.
So Michael's just going to try to go all out here. Maybe look for a way to save himself from losing to Jerry in Jerry's match point. Michael messed up the cross, and Jerry gets a very clean 507, while Michael just has to watch and lag behind with a 940. Nice handshake from both the competitors. Jerry wins the point, set, and match.
Congratulations again, both Jerry and Michael.
So now we're going to be moving on to our next matchup, which will feature Yihung Wong and Carson Wijaya.
That was my judge gift. Definitely need like Mountain Dew to call me. See, Rich, are you driving back tonight?
Yeah.
You're driving right now. Are you leaving out? Are you driving back? I'm driving back.
Now coming up, our first quarterfinal matchup. Your first seed from China, Yiheng Wang. And your ninth seed from New Jersey, Carson Wijaya.
All right, folks, this is going to be an interesting one. Yiheng Wang versus Carson Wijaya. David versus Goliath here in the 3x3 head-to-head final. Carson barely eking out a chance to
This better be the best 6
be
salts of my life.
Carson barely eking out a chance to face off against Yiheng.
Massacre.
So, Yiheng and Carson both are looking to make the most of this opportunity here, but definitely for different reasons.
Set, start.
So both are examining White Cross.
8 seconds.
It looks like
3, 2,
they both have their different ways about going about this. Here's Yiheng and here's Carson. Yiheng goes blisteringly fast and turns into a 387 sub 4. Carson doubles the time of a 6. And a nice high five from Yiheng. So Yiheng takes the first point very handily. Let's take a look at the replay here. Yiheng just flows into the pairs extremely well, even with that Y Herman. Carson did not know the ZB, or he did know the ZB. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. So I'm here. I'm getting some help with commentary from Luke Greiser.
What's up? I need my hands to rest, so nothing better to do than analyze young solves.
Yes, it also gives me. I'm kind of sort of like what's the word? Setting out fires here. I'm like watching chat. I'm doing the mixing. I'm doing the replay. So nice to get a helping hand in commentary.
So 387 with slow turning is some of the craziest things I've ever seen in my entire life.
That's his first solve too.
Yeah. I think he's gonna get like 25 attempts at world record single.
8 seconds.
So
3, 2, 1, go.
That's so
oh my
crazy.
God. And there was a flash at the end, but
no flash.
No flash.
No flash.
Please, no flash photography. Make sure it's turned off on your camera.
I like that Yiheng knows about the no flash meme. He's embraced it.
Yeah, 100%. He's, I think he's sort of using it as branding here, but a 344 from Yiheng, that's 2 sub 4s so far.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that Carson's doing okay.
Carson's putting up a fight. I mean, as much as you can when the crowd is going crazy. And I've said it before and I'll say it again. When you are solving next to Yiheng and he starts turning, it is terrifying. Like it sounds like a machine gun.
Yeah.
And it's only a machine gun for like 3 seconds because then he's done.
You are so right.
Aaron Jake Wong came up to me right before Yiheng went up, and he said my Mid-Atlantic regional record might be in danger, so sub 334 will be some kind of area record. Just 2 solves in, he's already really close.
At least land record.
Yeah, land record. It's looking at white right now.
8 seconds.
Same orientation.
Yeah.
3, 2,
Maybe they'll get the same time.
1, go.
TV.
Carson almost put up a fight there. 428. The Carson almost was able to prevent Yiheng from taking the entire set as a sweep, but unfortunately, Yiheng would have to prevail against Carson. So let's watch replay
Yeah,
of these two.
let's take a look at this. I would be shocked if we saw any rotations, if we will, maybe at the beginning of the cell. Okay, 2 rotations, and then back soon, and then, yeah. So the actual ZV is you cancel into the RUD out for that L case. So Young did it right, he just didn't finish it right, and still got 4-2. Absolutely incredible. Young takes the first set pretty handily, I would say.
1 set down, 1 set left to go for Yihung. Carson needs 2 more sets to win the match.
Ready. Set, start.
Young
8 seconds.
locked onto yellow.
3, 2, 1, go.
Didn't execute that.
Please, human, ladies and gentlemen.
With a time of 5.20.
So maybe a less of a spectacle than his other 4s and 3s that he's gotten so far in this final, but still pulls it
gets the
together.
job done.
Yeah.
Go straight into the RB.
Carson just says OL PLO, locks up in the Y perm. And oh, that was a really weird. He uses
Wrist turn for the AUF.
AUF, yeah. Explains the
Suboptimal.
716.
I mean, he was locking up anyway, so maybe that was the most comfortable way that he could get there.
Yeah.
When you lock up, your hands tend to like slip off the key or get into awkward positions, so
Oh, yeah.
I understand doing that
100%.
sometimes.
So Yihung needs 2 more to win 2 more solves to take the match. Carson has 2 more chances for PR single.
Does Carson have a 3?
No, he has a 406 that he
That's
got in
right.
2024 at High Five Bloomsburg on April 27th, 2024.
I see. Ball knowledge by Carter Williams, everybody.
I was also there too, so
Experiential ball knowledge.
but eventful things happened at that competition that were not related to Cuba, but that's okay.
Let's take a look at what we got going on.
Set, start.
Okay, block on white. Young locks onto it. That F2 ledge is in fact solved, so he's gonna try to take advantage of that X cross at least, maybe double X. I know he likes to do some fancy stuff.
Go.
Lock up. Okay.
With a time of 4.07.
So Yihung takes that pretty easily by over a 2-second margin. Let's take a look at the replay.
Yeah, so X cross in the back left, and then back right, and then front left is really, really bad, and then front right is standard,
And then Mario is what I call that. It's like a soon cancel into sexy sledge and then F perm. So lots of moves from Yihung, but that's
he's looping his cube.
pretty standard. Yeah, he likes his cube to always be fresh. He loops it all the time. He's blocked in. He really wants world record single. He's told me that at least 5 times in the past 2 days. So that is 100% his main goal over the next however many solves that he gets.
Well, he's gonna get quite at least this 1 more, and then he has a whole best of 5 sets next time. So,
yeah.
But at least 3 sets, which would be probably at least 9 more solves.
9 is the minimum. So if someone
Plus
gets a
1
solve on
here,
him,
which is
yeah. So he has 10 unless someone gets a solve on him. Apparently.
right.
Alright, let's take a look at this. He's ready.
They're both
Yellow.
on.
There's a block on yellow, but he likes white. He thinks this might be a little bit easier. I agree with
8
him.
seconds.
Back on to yellow.
3,
Indecisive.
2, 1, go.
Okay. Oh, he plus 2.
Plus
Oh,
2.
still won.
And Carson still lost. So
Wins the match with a time of 6.32 seconds.
All right, it was a pleasure being here. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
it
go
was.
warm up, and happy cubing, everybody.
yeah, thank you, Luke Reiser, for being here. Yeah, that was a very eventful match. It was it was very quick. So ways to get home faster.
Thank you.
Now coming up our next quarterfinal matchup. Your number 4 seed, residing in Indiana, Luke Garrett. And your 5th seed, Sean Mack.
Good luck, you're gonna need it. Yes, sir. We're so dialed. Dude, I just crushed some couple like Wawa buffalo chicken bites right now. Match, I'm ready. I'm so ready.
So welcome back to 3x3 head-to-head finals here in Mid-Atlantic Championship 2026 in Dover, Delaware. My name is Carter Williams. We're in the quarterfinal, the second match out of 4.
Whenever I call ready, when you're ready, just something comes up. I'm over to your left. Got it.
So all 0-0 here. Let's see how this is going to fare for Sean and Luke. Venue's cold.
7, start.
So Luke and Sean both up to solve here.
8 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh wow, 6-6-7 for Luke Reiser, but Sean takes the first point here, even though Sean had to battle it out against Shoto. So Luke Garrett is actually going to be the, if I'm not mistaken, Luke Garrett is the 4th seed, Sean is the 5th seed. So this is a very, very well paired matchup between the two. So 4 against 5 here. Let's take a look. I think Sean just had more consistent F2L, knew the ZB, and honestly, if you were just to compare it to ZB or PLL, I'd be more confident in the ZB solver. It's known this method for years and is very comfortable with all the algorithms and just executing well in competition. So now that Sean has had more experience at majors using ZB, especially being an NAC finalist the past month, it's really good to see. So Sean putting cube in the lap just to get a better look. Luke Garrett is color neutral, decides to go with orange. Sean is taking advantage of this white cross. So this scramble looks really good for both solvers. Sean fumbles on the F2L. Luke Garrett gets the PLL at 4 seconds, gets a 516 plus 2. Sean takes it. A little bit of confusion there on who won. If it weren't for that misalignment penalty at the end, Luke Garrett would have taken the set. So, and look, Sean was walking up really badly, and Luke almost looked like he had it on pace. 516 though, with the plus 2, that was the nail in the coffin. So 2-0 within the set, Sean and Luke. Sean leads. Sean Mack winning this match against Luke Garrett would be considered an upset.
Ready. Set, start. Seconds.
So Sean match on set point, surprisingly. Can he sweep Luke within the set? Luke Garrett goes really quickly. He's at PLO at 3 seconds, has to do a U2. 487 from Luke, and that's going to secure it for the first point of the match and of the day. Let's take a look at the replay here. Sean was just really misaligned within the cross, and Luke did a double U-flick just to check the ZB, and Sean also knew the ZB, just couldn't get it fast enough. So Luke and Sean 4 and 8. So Luke's got to be pretty happy with that single.
Set, start.
Let's see how Luke and Sean will do. Sean's still on set point. Can Luke make the free solve comeback? It would have to start here for sure. Luke Garrett goes, gets to Olo at 4, Locky 549, and Sean Mack with the corner twist at the end, 730. So it's all tied up at 2-2, and Luke Garrett could possibly make a comeback here. Nothing is officially guaranteed, so let's take a look here. Luke Garrett goes on white cross and he flows through the F12. He's nervous, his hands are shaking, but understands the Olo and recognizes the U-turn very quickly. Sean just locks up within the ZB and has to fix that corner twist at the end, which obviously kills some time. So, all tied up here. Luke poised to make the very first free solve comeback we've seen this head-to-head final.
Set, start.
So Luke Garrett trying to do the impossible. Sean trying to give himself a better chance at the upset here. It all comes down to this. Person who wins this wins the set. Sean goes quickly, but Luke goes even faster. It's a 568 from Luke Garrett, and he's the first one to complete the free solve comeback. That means that Luke Garrett has claimed the set. Taking a look at the replay.
Not a terrible average if I get it.
Looks like Luke Garrett just went straight to town. Used an S move to solve the cross and preserve the pair. Nice T-shape OL into a very easy PLL. And Sean just knew the ZB but couldn't execute it fast enough to beat a 568. So Luke Garrett is the one who takes the first set.
Yeah, I think they're like developing the WSC.
So a reverse sweep from Luke Garrett leads Sean to lose the set. Luke Garrett leads 1-0.
Set, start.
Can Sean reset with this new set? We'll find out.
8 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
And Luke Garrett just keeping on going. Sean paused in the beginning of F2L, and Luke keeps the streak going with a 654. Sean, unfortunately, cannot pull ahead. 751 from him. So Luke takes the first point here. And just not on his A game right now, Sean. Sean really misrecognized, not only did he seem hesitant to ZB, his execution was poor. The winner of this matchup will face Yi-Hung Wang in the semifinal. And the person who advances after this will also have to play a third place match.
So lots more solving opportunities if it comes down to it.
8 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
And they both go at the same pace. 5:16 though. And Luke wins another point. So Luke has won 5 points in a row already. Jeez. Taking a look at the replay here. And Luke just keeps on going. Does not know the ZB, but turns an OL into a U-perm. Sean did know the ZB, but by the time that he got to ZB, it was too late. Luke had already clutched up over 5:16.
Ready. Set. Start.
Here is Luke and Sean. Luke could potentially sweep Sean with 6 points in a row.
3, 2, 1, go.
And Luke and Sean go. Luke is just blazing through this OL at low 3, but locking into the PLL still secures the win anyway with a 5:54. Luke wins the match. Point set match for Luke Garrett as he takes 2 sets. Taking a look at the replay.
Zach, I have to.
Yeah, locked into the PLL. It didn't matter anyway because it looks like Sean was pacing well ahead. So we're going to move on to the next set of competitors, which will be Patrick Ponce and Curtis Chai.
On to our next quarterfinal matchup. Your third seed, hailing from New Jersey, Patrick Ponce.
Are we on? Is it hot? Wait. Okay. Should I pull up chat? Or?
And your 11th seed, hailing from Connecticut,
I can't see. I might pull it up on my phone. Okay, thank you.
All right, so
Good luck to both
Patrick Ponce and Curtis Chai.
We
coming
have
up to
Curtis
solve
Chai
here.
and Patrick Ponce. Curtis Chai is not in the Mid-Atlantic. But
He is eligible for the Mid-Atlantic title, though.
Patrick Ponce is in the Mid-Atlantic. Curtis, what is it? He got a PR single.
Yeah, he did.
Head-to-head today.
And he's solving some more.
Insane.
That was very insane.
And that's not his, that is not even close to his potential as well. His
So-
TPS is insane. So that can definitely give him an edge. But again, this is Patrick Ponce
At the very least,
with
Curtis
insane
has.
amount of experience.
At the very least, Curtis has 6 more solves left to go. Here we go. So we can see a little bit of what Patrick is doing. Patrick is
Fun
color
fact,
neutral.
both of them are color neutral.
3,
Oh, you're right.
2, 1, go.
Curtis fumbles on his cube.
Wow. Curtis takes this first solve with his
And Curtis
686.
takes the point with a time of
And
6.86.
both of their solving is very locky. It was
Yeah, it is, for sure.
Yeah.
Just make sure you go and go.
So yeah, I like this matchup a lot because I wouldn't say like one keeper has an advantage over the other with their color neutrality because both of them are color neutral. So
Oh yeah, so it is an equalizer for
yeah.
sure.
Of course, Patrick does have the better PR single and PR average, but then again, Curtis is the present for a lot of events and up and coming for 3x3 as well.
I was talking to Patrick before this final. He told me that his PR single is really bad, so I think Patrick might be going all out for PR here. Why is Patrick wearing a Virginia Tech hoodie?
That is Michael Nielsen's hoodie, and Patrick has been switching through these hoodies and jackets. He was wearing Xavier Valadon's
Yeah, I was wondering
jacket,
why. Like,
and now he's wearing the Virginia Tech. I guess he didn't come prepared with a hoodie, but luckily he has great friends to give him hoodies. I was lucky to bring a Clicky jacket because that's the only jacket that I had. So,
that's the only jacket you need. Here
we go. This is Solve 2. Again, TPS spammer versus full ZB user.
8 seconds.
Okay, let's see.
3.
Both looking
2,
at yellow.
1.
Same.
Go.
Oh, almost same positioning.
Oh, Curtis
Oh, never mind.
cannot get a grip on his cube.
But this full ZB, it clutches.
Patrick wins the point with a time of 6.46.
So Patrick comes in clutch here. Let's take a look at the replay.
What I like about Patrick Ponce's solving is even if he messes up, he seems very composed. His turning is so calm, it's not aggressive at all, and his knowledge on the cube really saves him a lot.
Oh yeah, absolutely. For
I
sure.
noticed Curtis's TPS is insane. So like he's the type of guy that can jump a PR single like insane. Like I genuinely think he can get a sub 4, and we know Patrick can get a sub 4 as well. And with this head-to-head format, right? Like it's very possible to get a PR single. So I really hope one of them gets a PR single.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see.
I'm excited to see it too.
Set. Start.
I can't see what cross Curtis is on. I can't tell.
8
Patrick's
seconds.
looking at. I think he's looking at yellow.
He's indecisive. He kind of shook his head.
Curtis is also looking at yellow. Let's see.
Go.
Oh, Curtis looking at green. Patrick's turning is very smooth. Curtis
can go.
is insane. Beautiful, beautiful U-perm.
And
That back
Curtis
U-perm
wins
is
the
my
point
favorite
with a time
PLL.
of 6.79.
I heard Curtis audibly say after the solve, "Oh my god."
He audibly said what?
He said, "Oh my god," like as in disappointment.
Yeah.
I wonder what that's all about.
See, the thing is, like, when I talk to Curtis, literally, or like when I see him solve, literally every single solve I see him do is like, "Oh my god, it's so bad," and he always does so well. Like, it's insane. Like these standards, like.
Well, he compares himself to himself, but here you have that's like the nature of cubing in an average 5 format. This, you're literally comparing your solve to somebody else's solve. So the dynamic really changes here.
Yeah,
And Curtis is bleeding right now. So
being up there, dude, when I heard Shota turn, that guy's TPS is on another level. So I was really scared.
what about Yihung?
Bro, I mean, like, we knew I was gonna lose, and
Set.
I was just there for the vibes. But wow, that TPS was insane. We're seeing a lot of TPS dependent solvers, and they're all
8
very
seconds.
young.
And they're all thriving. Pretty
3,
much.
2, 1. Go.
Is TPS the future? That's a debate we can have later. Here's
Wow, Patrick's F2L is almost flawless. Full step, 6.1.
And Patrick wins the point with a time of 6.10.
So they tie up the set here 2-2. It is going to be sudden death to win the set.
Wow.
Look at the replay here.
This is actually very crucial for this matchup is very crucial for who becomes the Mid-Atlantic champion.
Because
You have Jerry Yao going up.
Right.
I don't know if it's next, but he's going up pretty
He's going
soon.
up next. Yes, Jerry Yao against Luke Reiser.
Luke Reiser.
So they're all tied up at 2-2 here. Who do you think is going to win this set? Who's
I really
pacing
don't
better
know.
right now?
I really don't know. I'd say, okay, first of all, I don't think Curtis is nervous. It's really not his region.
Yeah.
He got his PR single. He's just trying to get another PR single. But Patrick has more on the line.
He wants a PR single.
Then again, he posted his video and stuff. Like he's vibing too. So
100%.
yeah, I don't know who's gonna win.
Patrick is walking away from this venue with a world record in the books. So.
Oh, the E-perm. Ooh, 6.9, and Curtis takes the first set. Wow,
That
what an
is
upset.
impressive,
Curtis upset Christopher Sun in the first round. Can he upset Patrick Ponce?
Yeah, that's going to be a question that's on everybody's mind right now. And it looks like Curtis just... E-perm, so nasty, but he got it done in the end, and all that matters is that you won the point, and in this case, you won the set.
Also, another thing is that like these scrambles come out so fast. I was like genuinely shocked. Like, I would like rest for maybe like 30 seconds, and then the cue would come out. I'm like, bro, no way.
Yeah,
and
100%.
if you know me, I like to take my time.
Yeah.
Getting ready, so it's something
to get used to.
Yeah, hard to get used to. What else? Oh, wait, never mind. Let's watch this first.
Set, start.
All right, Curtis has the set in his bag right now.
Let's see who will win the first point of the new set.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, one goes for white, one goes for yellow. Oh, both turning on. But Curtis 517. Phenomenal.
Time of 5.17.
Wow.
Take a look at the replay.
So turning is the advantage. I'm telling you right now.
100%.
Now, another
actually,
thing I
that's the
noticed is
start
that
of
like
that,
a
actually.
lot of the people who are TPS dependent, right? Their cubes are extremely like loose or just insanely fast, right? Almost like uncontrollable. Curtis' cube is insanely slow. I turned it, or yeah, he let me try it, and yeah, that was insanely slow. But I mean that means he can put full force into his turning.
Oh yeah, well,
And it doesn't seem like Patrick's cube looks insanely slow, but yeah. All right, this is the next solve.
Set, start.
This is like the younger generation versus older generation matchup too.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And
And
it looks like they're both in the same exact position. I think they're looking at orange.
2, 1, go.
that's so cool to see. I think they're going for almost the same solution.
Almost the same. But Curtis is just... Oh!
Neck and
Neck
neck,
and
but
neck,
Patrick
wow.
Ponce takes it with a 577 against a 5.
I didn't see the ending of Patrick's solve.
You can watch it here.
Yeah. Let's take a look at that. That was very close, and I'm really impressed by Curtis' solving right now. Okay, so
They did the same solution.
wow.
I
I
feel
think
like
it's just
or maybe
I think Curtis's solves are better, but Patrick just clutched it at the end.
Oh, yeah,
And,
absolutely.
I wouldn't be surprised if Patrick pulls off like another great performance like he did North American 2020 or North American Championships 2022 is something that I remember because he didn't start his best, but he just finished the right way.
Set,
I got you.
start.
Yeah, here is Patrick and Curtis on the next
8
song.
seconds.
So I can't see what cross
3,
Curtis is looking at.
2,
Patrick's looking at white.
1, go.
Oh, same
Both looking at the same
positioning
one.
again.
Maybe they know something we don't.
Oh. ZB versus PLL.
With a time of
And PLL wins. Curtis
PLL
takes
does win. The
it
G
with
Perm
another
versus
sub-six.
UK's, I'm pretty sure.
Yes. I think you're right there. Let's watch the replay of this.
The chat wants a sub 5 to happen. We've seen Well, we've seen Ehang's.
Well, we've seen Ehang, so.
And we've seen one from Curtis.
Oh, yeah, fun fact. I don't think I've told you this, but Ehang really wants world record single, like at this competition.
Well, of course.
And
I mean, it's, and I really thought Ehang was gonna get it in the solve that I got or when he got a 4.28. That scramble, dude, that was insane. It was like free pair, bunch of like 3-move inserts. I thought he was gonna. I was like looking at him like, dude, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get like a world record single right next to me.
Yeah.
And that turning right next to me was so intimidating. At the same time, it's like, or I like set a goal like, dude, let me try to finish F2L before he can finish the solve.
You'll have to watch Factory.
Yeah, I think I only did that like twice, dude. To be honest, like. All right, we're back at it. Curtis is 2-1 lead and a set, so this he can clutch it right now.
This is match point for Curtis.
Both same position again. Wow.
2, 1, go.
Can Curtis pull up the upside against Patrick? Let's find out.
I don't see his nerve.
Wow. Curtis is going.
Oh,
Patrick clutches with a sub 5. That's a sub 5.
That's the sub 5. Chat, you got what you wanted. Patrick got the 4.72 sub 5 single.
So
let's see if he can get a PR single. Hopefully.
All tied up at 2-2 here. Curtis still leads 1-0, so
this position is nerve-wracking for both, right? Patrick doesn't want to lose, but Curtis does not want to take this to another set because you never know what can happen.
Patrick does not want to go. Curtis wants to go after this solve. He does not want to sit for another set. Because then
I was in this position earlier and I sold. So,
but you say you still pulled out.
I mean, I did pull out the win, but it's so hard. It's like things should be. Sometimes you want to finish it up in like just the 2 sets, just over with. But
Set, start.
Hopefully these 2 solvers can maintain just some good solving right now. See what happens.
8 seconds. 3, 2.
Both white cross,
go.
holding from different positions. Just starts with a B move in his cross. A little hesitating and pausing. ZB, can he save him? Oh, wow. ZB. That's what you need.
So
that is what you need. This is the ZB versus C-Fault matchup, and that's what he needed.
That is exactly what he needs.
So now we're tied 1-1. We're going to a 3rd set. People are complaining that they can't go home. Yeah, they can't go home. We're extending it one more set. And nope. It's one more set.
Aaron Jake Wong is here.
Aaron Jake Wong would love to say hi to chat.
So Curtis's lead is taken away.
There is no lead. It is
he had a set lead and then it got taken away by Patrick.
So I'm very interested to see how he performs. Again, based on the way he's turning, I doubt that he's insanely nervous. He doesn't have a title on the line, and he did perform very strongly at this competition. So let's see what's up. Of course, he solves very, up front, so we can't see the overhead angle, or barely. Are they in the same position? Nope. So one officer yellow, one officer green. For ZB. Oh, but Curtis finishes with the 6.16. Very calm, very composed.
Very calm and collected here. Good to see from Curtis if he wants to take the win. I think Curtis has more to defend just because he gave up that set. Patrick just really wants to charge at it with this last set here.
But at the same time, this title for Patrick's on the line for the Mid-Atlantic champion.
Yeah.
And with how Northeast Championships 2022 turned out for him, I think he definitely wants to claim a title.
Oh yeah. 100%.
And this would be a great way to take it. Not many people have experience with this format. Majority of people in this final don't have any experience with this format.
No.
It's only, I think, the Lukes and Ehang.
Yeah.
So even this format is foreign to Patrick too. So that's why some of these solvers might not be getting the most consistent times. But it also gives them more opportunity for pure single. Both going for yellow. Patrick, a little lock up.
Really lucky.
Curtis here. Curtis COLL.
Oh my god.
This is why you need the ZB. See, I'm noticing that Curtis can finish F2L quicker than Patrick, but once Patrick gets like a ZB, there it is, right?
Oh yeah, there it is.
So,
well,
the
Curtis
start
super
didn't-
lucky.
Yeah, the problem is obviously the recognition, right? If Patrick doesn't recognize it fast enough, then Curtis can just go away with the TPS.
Look, I think Curtis's solution was actually relatively good for that solve. His execution, though, just not there. It's definitely interesting to see that both of these competitors are tied on sets and on solves right now. So.
Oh, they said Patrick actually had a head-to-head finals before, so
Yeah.
this is not completely.
So you're completely wrong, and
Thank you, bro.
obliterated.
But I also noticed like COLL usage. I'm
Okay.
not gonna lie, sometimes I use COLL too.
Instead of CB.
But at this speed, most cubers do use ZB. Patrick looks like he's going for white, while Curtis going for yellow. A little locky
Curtis
for
just locked him as
Patrick.
well.
Entering his flow state. Oh, full step solving. 634. Patrick is now in a state where he can clinch the match. But Curtis can also tie it up. And listen, also this is insane, like how he's keeping up. Honestly, a lot to be proud for.
Yeah, 100%. I think, yeah, Patrick just got really, like, he's not really known to be oh, that was a really bad lockup
Yeah,
in that
see,
transition.
so that's another COLL Curtis used.
And 723 to end it all off for Curtis. So Patrick could reverse sweep in sets here. He is on match point. Curtis needs to hold out for 2 more solves and take him over. So let's take a look at Curtis and Patrick.
Cubes here. Let's see.
7, start.
I'm just glad that I get to see some smiles from both of them.
Oh yeah, 100%.
This is such a cool thing to compete in. Even though we're a little behind schedule though. Looks like Patrick's taking a look at yellow and Curtis green, but he shakes his head a bit. It's not like he's happy
He knows
with
this
it.
is match point for Patrick. Really lucky. What was that S move?
Oh wow. And Patrick takes it with a 601.
So Patrick wins the match point
Just
set match for
calm and
Patrick.
composed. What an amazing performance by both of them.
Yeah, taking a look at the replay of the last solve here for Patrick.
Just
break it down.
I mean, okay, he goes for the yellow. Oh wow. Another it's simple, like pure solving, and then he just reaches the ZB. He reaches a U case, a little locky. The execution did look a little bit uncomfortable. But this is the advantage that you see for I think almost, yeah, he does use full ZB, a full ZB solver. And yeah, we saw the advantages of Curtis' TPS as well. How he was able to win those early solves. But we can see the experience kind of shaping out with, yeah.
Luke Greiser.
All right, Luke Reiser. He's been in this Mid-Atlantic region for a couple of weeks now, doing his cubing GG stuff. We also have Jerry Yao. He is last year's Mid-Atlantic champion, and he is very skilled. Both of them have a very large, or some knowledge on ZB, but I think Luke takes the edge on that. And I'm not sure about their, I think Luke might have more wins in competitions than Jerry compared to like when they compete with each other. But I do remember Jerry did take a win a while ago in a Pittsburgh competition where he got a 5.83 average, and that placed him 12th in the world at the time.
That is true.
So, listen, I don't think there's a humongous amount of history between them, but I'm very interested to see this matchup, especially because both of these set up to ZB a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Knowing Jerry as a close friend of mine, I see that all the time.
Yeah, 100%.
Yes, sir. Same position. Wow. Looks like they're taking a look at white. They're both dual neutral as well.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. Is this the same solution? Oh. So it all came down to the ZB execution. Jerry with the 6-5. And
takes the point
what?
for this
Oh no. What? Did he get a +2?
Oh yeah.
So we were not able to see that.
Wait, what?
Like,
Huh.
it didn't affect
Huh.
me at all.
So
Oh,
I think
maybe
Jerry's gonna take the point. Not
either
exactly
that
sure
or
what
Luke
happened
Reiser might have started early. But Jerry's gonna take the point right there.
there. Yeah, so that's a bit of a wash, and
But
honestly,
yeah, I mean, the way the solve ended though, you could see they both used VB.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at the replay. Yeah, it looks like he's.
Yeah.
Luke Reiser started.
false start.
Yeah, much earlier. It's hard, man. Wow. Okay, so Luke Reiser started. He didn't use ZB. He had a E perm, and he did a little winter variation. Jerry, yeah, went for the ZB. Yeah, but these two are very smart solvers.
Yeah.
And this is going to be, I think it's going to be a very close matchup as well. Honestly, all these matchups have been pretty close besides mine, but
Anyway,
yeah.
Yeah, Luke and I'm losing points on stuff like that. It's a little disappointing, especially this as your first solve. Like losing it on sort of a formality of just not starting the
but
timer
as for
properly.
pressure, I think it's a little lighter on Luke just because he doesn't have the title to compete for.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Jerry can definitely take it.
2, 1, go.
I think Lucas told me he also wants PR single very badly.
Wow.
ZB at 4.
Oh, plus
Jerry
2.
plus
Oh,
2.
but he still wins the solve.
Jerry wins the solve with a plus
Wow.
2.
Jerry still wins the solve with a plus 2, man.
That is incredible. What a lucky guy Jerry is right now. Any other solve from Luke, he would have been dead in the water. But Luke just couldn't put it together. on
Yeah,
that ZB.
people are complaining about the false start. Zach was very specific about that in the beginning, or in our finals instructions.
So
You can only solve after go, and I'm not sure like the reason why. I think it's just like to be as synchronized as
safe
possible.
and synchronized, yeah. Scramble secrecy, stuff like that.
Yeah. But again, I don't know. I don't think this head-to-head format will be the same in a couple months, but it's definitely cool to see it in its testing stages.
Yeah, very very experimental at this
Yeah,
stage. But
and at a
good we're doing it.
at a big championship too. Very interesting.
Set, start.
Let's see if Luke Reiser can come back in this set. Jerry's taking a look at white, and Reiser's looking at yellow. Some shaky hands I see from Jerry.
2, 1, go.
Luke Reiser looking for the calm turning, but he did not solve his cross. Can he still win? Oh, he still wins. 688.
Yes,
Both don't
that
look too
is-
happy.
yeah, no.
I kind of felt this myself.
Yeah, let's take a look at the movie. Oh, Jerry actually started a little bit early. It wouldn't have mattered anyway, but yeah, so it did not synchronize their
Yeah,
starts.
Jerry messed up in F2L a bit and got the E-perm. And yeah, E-perms, in my opinion, it's one of the worst PLLs to have just because like recognition and execution. I think it's so easy to mess up in E-perm.
Yeah.
And clearly, both these cubers had E-perms in their not averages, in their matchups, I guess, or in this matchup specifically.
Yeah.
And they lost those solves. So. Let's see.
Set, start.
Okay.
Here we go.
Jerry looks immediately at white. Same thing with
Oh, Jerry
Luke.
just turned the cube.
Oh, he turned.
He turned it.
Is he gonna call it
He turned it.
DNF? I'm pretty sure that's a DNF.
So what
Like,
now?
Yeah, back.
Do I have to solve the cube?
Yeah, go ahead.
oh, Jerry
Is this
did.
illegal solve?
I think as long as Luke Reiser solves this cube,
He takes the point. Yeah.
he
So wait, does Greiser take the point because he didn't? He used more than 15 seconds of inspection.
Oh shoot.
If I get penalized for this too, I am not going to be happy.
I think that's like there's a lot of miscommunication there.
Yeah.
Um,
Is this a
I
legal
think,
solve? Because
I think Jerry should take the loss on that solve.
yeah, Jerry should take the loss, but is Luke Reiser's
And I think
solve
he
legal?
knows that too, because he was the one who called himself out. It's like, okay, so
Luke
we're
signed for
seeing
the
some.
solve, but hasn't been announced on the PA exactly.
Yeah. So we don't know what's happening.
Are they?
So some people are saying redo because Greiser took over 15 seconds of inspection. We don't know what's going on. Traditional head-to-head was 10 times better.
Yeah, we don't know exactly what's going on here.
I don't want to. In my opinion, so far, I definitely like the old head-to-head format just because like averages and stuff is what we're used to. But this is making the competition run behind a lot because this was supposed to be done like a while ago.
It's gonna be an extra from.
It's gonna be extra.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that sucks. I think if Luke Greiser just went for the solve and didn't pause.
Yeah. If Luke didn't ask for the
there's no countdown for inspection. People are pointing out as well.
Yeah, there was no countdown for inspection, so that was a little bit also.
Yeah, so we're seeing the issues in this format, obviously in its testing stages, and yeah, there's just gonna be issues.
Yeah. So it looks like I think there's going to be an extra, but we're still waiting on final determination.
Carter, some people are giving you your flowers. They're saying thank you for keeping us updated, W commentators.
Yeah, thank you.
People are loving your hard work. Yeah. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to be patient and wait for this. Sorry, guys. This format is taking a very long time. I'm pretty sure normal head-to-head would be just.
I think our overhead cameras might die.
Yeah, hopefully the cameras don't die too. But what I can say is, even though it was nerve-wracking, or my first matchup was nerve-wracking, and even though I think there's definitely some flaws in this format, it was still fun.
Oh, Luke is they're getting their cubes. Okay, so this is the last solve was a scrub. This is set point for Jerry.
Okay, let's see. Both looking at white. The positioning is a little bit different.
3, 2, 1.
Same positioning. It ends up being.
Ooh, Jerry struggles, but Luke also struggles.
Yeah, they're both struggling.
Oh,
the ZB and Jerry gets the 769.
So Luke won the point anyway, which is.
I guess ball don't lie.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I think the reason why they both had to get extras or had to do redos is because Luke just didn't solve the cube within the inspection time, but I think also the judges messed up inspection a bit. There's no countdown, there's so much confusion, so they just ended up redoing.
Yeah. So it kind of sucks for Luke, but at least I think he got the point anyway. So
yeah. I think at least we're moving on.
Yeah.
This right way.
So it's that point
it's
for
2-2.
both Luke and Jerry.
Yeah. What's the next matchup after this?
After this, I believe it is Yihung and actually.
Is it Yihung Luke?
It might be Yihung and Luke, but it looks like Yihung and Van. I'm not sure if Luke is still in the building. Is he?
I'm not sure if I don't know if Luke is even here anymore because he has a flight to catch. Oh yeah, he had a flight to catch at 7. I don't know if he's here or not.
I don't think he's here.
1, go.
He's not here. He
I
left.
don't think he's here. And
wow.
Luke takes that
6-9-2 to take it. 9-5-2 by Jerry.
Yeah, what a set. What a lengthy set too. But
yeah, this set took
anyway.
a long time. Yeah, so unfortunately Luke Garrett had to leave because he had a flight to catch. So yeah, unfortunately the competition was delayed. So Yihang does move on. I'm pretty sure that was the expected outcome as well.
Yes.
So the next matchup, or they're still continuing this matchup, and then who would be next? What's this?
Yeah, because I got stopped by Rich, which isn't your fault because it was an incident. Yeah. And then I stopped with inspection, and then you technically over-inspected, which would also be
another thing I'm noticing is that all these
just like the whole thing got thrown.
Exhausted. I'm so exhausted from competing all weekend.
Yeah.
All these 3x3 solvers are just worried about going home.
Yeah.
Like everyone's just complaining.
Set. Start.
So it's not just the audience. I think this still has more of an audience than All Stars though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
8 seconds.
Okay, they're both looking at white.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. So Jerry has some lockups. Greiser, that's just purely fundamental.
Wins the point with a time of
Clean
6.10.
solving. Hit the JB perm.
Taking a look at the replay here. Yeah, just fundamental 3x3. And okay, I think he did a winter variation or at least forced a PL or OL skip.
Yeah.
What's your philosophy on OL skips, by the way?
I think that OLL skips are better than PLL skips.
Wow. I agree with you actually.
Because
I thought you were crazy when you first said that, but
yeah, people thought I was first crazy, but also like I just like, well, first of all, like you see the times, like Aaron Jake Wong OLL skip 334, but also it's just when you get an OLL skip, it's easier to recognize a PLL.
Yeah.
When you have a PLL skip, it's hard to recognize that you're actually gonna skip PLL. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Set. Start.
Alrighty, we have solvers. Luke Greiser is up 1-0. Luke Greiser is looking at yellow.
8 seconds.
Wait, nope, back to white. And Jerry's looking at yellow. So let's see what can happen here with these two very ZB solvers. Greiser is definitely going the slow turning route. Wow. We're going, he went purely fundamental, but Jerry went and got 604.
Yeah, that's a solid point for Jerry. It's a much needed point. Jerry hasn't won a point in quite a while.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing about Jerry is that like he can be common. I think he's very common and collected too. Like all you you, Jerry, and okay, maybe not you, but like Jerry and Chris, like those two solvers are very common collected. Like I don't see them like go like ham on TPS, right? Like I think you do like slower turning to an extent. Chris is the slowest out of like all you three, I would say.
Maybe. I'm not sure about that take. Chris's turning, in my opinion, is the best out of us.
It's the most accurate.
Most accurate.
Not necessarily the fastest.
Jerry's is the smoothest.
That's also not necessarily fast, but
yeah. I see it's like a 3 mover with orange and and he does it. Okay.
Great minds think alike. 542 from Jerry.
542. See, that smooth turning.
So
Jerry's
coming back
turning
from
style
behind
really allows him to like almost safety. Like he wasn't executing. I think he had a Y perm. I don't think he executed it to like his full potential.
No.
Jerry's a very safe solver.
Oh yeah.
Knowing him, and yeah, it was a Y perm. And also knowing Jerry himself. Like, he cares about the Mid-Atlantic title, but we're so tired, we just want to go home. So,
yeah.
the good thing about that is now the pressure is down a little bit.
Right.
And Greiser, I don't really see much nerves from him. He's going the slow turning route, or more accurate turning route, and then he just has the knowledge, or the ball knowledge.
So, yeah, we are like, if we are in the commentary booth. I know that I'm exhausted, but we have more 3x3 solving left to go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. White cross for both of these solvers.
Okay. Soun ZB from Luke Greiser. Oh,
Jerry takes
but
the
Jerry's
set,
still able to
6-19.
catch it up with the recognition. Okay. So we are tied in sets. We're going to a third set.
That's
wow.
beautiful.
People don't agree with my PLL skip take at all.
Oh,
or my
wow.
all PLL
Okay,
skip.
it's a very controversial take when you like first hear it. Like when you first hear it, you're
but
like, yo, this
with
guy's
experience, I guess. I mean, you guys can talk about skill issue all you want, but I mean, based on my experience and based on a lot of top solvers, they tend to do better when they have an OLL skip compared to a PLL skip.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Just saying.
Yeah. Philip just mentioned in chat that doing head-to-head at a regional championship with so many top skiers from other regions is strange. I completely agree.
I also agree. Because we were doing thinking if the top 4 didn't have any mid-Atlantic solvers, then if the top 4 at the end of the competition doesn't have any mid-Atlantic solvers, then seeds 5, 6, 7, or 8 would win by single. Oh, some locky turning from Jerry. Oh, Greiser, purely fundamental until that. Yeah, that Y perm was a little locky, and he seems a bit surprised that he won with the 731.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, actually, both solvers didn't seem like they had their best solving, but those last 2 pairs by Luke Greiser, wow. Yeah, not the best solving from these 2.
So I think that 8-second solve is going to be a little bit of a wash for Jerry.
Yeah, they said if the final matchup had, the final matchup has 0 people from Mid-Atlantic, how do you decide the regional champ? It's either the person who places, if someone is in the top 4 from the Mid-Atlantic region, then they automatically become Mid-Atlantic champion. Or, yeah, seeds 5, 6, 7, or 8, it's by just single, not even by any average. So it shows you don't need consistency in that scenario. And yeah, people do worse in head-to-head. Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. Luke
So Luke Greiser's going for smooth. Wow.
4.55 bang.
Boom.
That is a sub 5 single from
boom.
Luke Greiser
That is
in head-to-head final.
Was almost perfect solve, man. I think he went with the yellow, and he had a perfect A-perm. I know he complained a little bit about, was it his A-perm in his 4.0 at NAC?
Yeah.
How he messed up with the D moves. Let's see if he had the flawless one. Wow. So I think he did. Yep.
A-perm, there you go.
Perfect with the D2, the right D2. That's awesome.
Right, that was.
Wow.
That was insane.
That is the best solve that we've seen that hasn't been from Ehang.
Yeah.
And I think Ehang just went up to Luke to kind of congratulate him, so the crowd is obviously reacting.
Yeah, Ying is still waiting for his next match. I think I'm not sure if the next match after this is. I think whoever wins this match has to compete again against Patrick, because Luke left, and I don't think they're advancing anybody from.
Really?
Yeah.
I think
it's just a forfeit from Luke.
Forfeit from Luke, yeah. So Patrick would just automatically move on.
Yes. Or sorry, Yihang would just automatically move on.
Ehang moves on. So yeah, so whoever wins this has to go straight to Patrick. Wow, Jerry, yeah, 577. Purely fundamental
day.
too. Listen, yeah, I started this. I started talking about wow, what is it like? These 2 solvers are very ZB reliant, but in this average, or not average, man. Oh my God, it's so hard not to say average.
So
in this matchup, I'm seeing a lot of CFOP too.
Yes. Wait, so
interesting.
If Luke wins this match, Patrick is the champion.
Yes, that is true.
Right?
If Luke Greiser wins this match, then Patrick Ponce is your Mid-Atlantic champion by default because of the seeding. That's why the semifinal seeding mattered so much.
Yeah, if Jerry Yao is Mid-Atlantic champion. Oh, sorry.
No,
if Jerry Yao
if Jerry Yao wins this match, then him and Patrick duel for the Mid-Atlantic title, which would also be very interesting.
Yeah. Well,
so
okay.
basically, if he wants, or if Luke Greiser can do this, he can prevent Jerry Yao from being Mid-Atlantic champion right now.
Patrick is going to be Luke Greiser's #1 fan right now.
All right, so it looks like they're both taking a look at yellow in the same exact position. It doesn't seem like there's so much there, though. Okay.
It's like Jerry's just going quick.
Oh, it looks like Greiser's already there. Oh,
637
with the
Jerry.
637, and we're going to the last solve.
Jerry and Patrick, through the hands of Luke, are battling
this is awesome,
out for
man.
Mid-Atlantic champion.
Yeah, close friend of Jerry. I love to see him succeed. And also, Luke Greiser, seeing his hard work pay off is also, it's amazing to see.
How empty is the venue right now? It's actually not that empty. I think
It's not that empty.
There's like 50 people.
I would think that everyone else would leave, but yeah, people are staying just because they want to see this match. And it's not every day you have Ehang, or you're able to see Ehang.
So
here.
this is a sudden death solve, guys. This is gonna be
I mean, I've had a local with Ehang there, or
Yeah.
2 locals with Ehang.
Yes.
So he doesn't come to the U.S. or he comes pretty often, but yeah. Okay, both looking at white. Doesn't seem like Jerry's insanely nervous. He doesn't shake that much, but he's very indecisive right now.
So
Luke Greiser looks like very confident in the solution.
Who will be Mid-Atlantic
He
champion,
goes for
Jerry or
white.
Patrick?
Just smooth turning overall. He's but
Jerry
yeah,
clutches it up.
587.
He wins the match of the sudden death.
Wow.
587
Come
from Jerry
on.
Yao. He lives to fight on for the Mid-Atlantic
I
title
think he
against
ended up with
Patrick
a beat
Ponce.
for- Amazing nerve control right there.
Oh my god. That is absolutely
now-
insane.
Yeah, chat just telling Jerry to stop shaking. It doesn't matter. Now we are here. Can Jerry Yao defend his Mid-Atlantic title? He has to face off Patrick Ponce. It's the old generation facing him right now. This is insane. This is also New Jersey versus New Jersey. So I know, chat, I know that it was very hard to go through this whole entire matchup, but hopefully this was worth it. Yeah, I think they have. We're going straight to this next matchup, but yeah, Carter Williams is fixing the cameras right now. We're going straight to the Jerry Yao and Patrick Ponce showdown. I'm really excited for this. It's also New Jersey versus New Jersey showdown. They don't live too far apart. New Jersey is on top. I'm telling you, a lot of New Jersey solvers were in the final, and there's 6 sub-6 New Jersey solvers. 6. There's 6. There's 6 sub-6 in New Jersey. I'm pretty sure, or not. Sorry, whatever. Like they have like 6 insanely skilled New Jersey solvers.
Yeah, so Luke Garrett is no longer there, which means it's forfeit. So technically this means that I believe whoever wins this is second and whoever loses is third.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, they had the Ehang matchup too.
No, because you can't have an Ehang matchup because you forfeited.
Yeah, but whoever wins this is going to face Ehang for first.
Oh, well, yeah.
Well,
I mean, we can
predict the outcome, but
so we have 2
yeah.
more matches
Okay,
left to
so
go.
essentially Luke Garrett had to drop, so that means Ehang is automatically moving to the final, and the final is actually more sets, so that's going to be best of 5. But we are actually the only semifinal match we're going to see today, and it's going to be versus Patrick Ponce and Jerry Yao, and whoever loses is going to, I think, face Luke Greiser for the 3rd place match.
Yeah.
But that's actually going to be interesting, because if Jerry loses to Patrick, then I don't know if he's going to have to face Luke Greiser again.
He's not going to. Because Luke Garrett would have been the one because Luke Garrett lost against Ehang.
Oh yeah, exactly.
So and Luke's not
so
here,
this is
Luke
basically
forfeited
for
both matches.
This is are they guaranteed on a podium then?
They're guaranteed on podium.
So Jerry Yao, Patrick Ponce are guaranteed on a podium.
At least if I'm getting the format
yeah,
right. If this is all wrong, then I look like
if
such
we
an
are
idiot.
correct. So essentially, yeah, we don't need a 3rd place match because this is the 3rd place match. And honestly, this is probably and this is what is it? This is probably the most important match, honestly, because they care about the Mid-Atlantic title.
At least regional championship isn't won by single.
That is true. That is true. That was our big worry.
This is the regional championship matchup between Patrick Ponce.
Yeah, and I was tweaking. There doesn't need to be a 3rd place match because Luke Greiser did forfeit.
Yeah.
So I think this is guaranteed. What's the guaranteed podium?
I'm not exactly sure what the weight is about. We want to get the ball rolling, man. We want to watch some solves here.
I don't know if they're giving the competitors a break or.
Do they have to give Jerry a break?
It's getting dark outside.
It is getting very dark outside.
Seems like Ehang just spent this time warming up so much.
Huh. So not exactly sure what's going on here.
Honestly, this is so insanely complicated.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, Luke Garrett had to leave which means that Yi Hung Wong automatically advances into the grand finals. That also means there will be no third place match.
Yeah,
Might have
there's
been
no third
blessing in
place
disguise
match.
for people who want to go home early, because that means we skip 2
Yeah,
matches.
yeah.
Now coming up, our semifinal matchup.
So podium is guaranteed. It's just a placement
Yes,
that we
just
don't know.
we're trying to determine the placements.
Third seed, Patrick Potts.
But you can't script this any better.
New Jersey versus New Jersey.
New Jersey versus New Jersey, the old generation versus the current generation.
Jerry Yao.
So it's
Patrick
3
Potts
against 7.
currently holds the average for Mid-Atlantic, and Jerry Yao had the Mid-Atlantic record single before Aaron took it over. So it's very,
So,
very intense.
Fight for the Mid-Atlantic title in a
fighting for it.
head-to-head final.
I mean, honestly, I think it's better because like you're still in like a yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yi Hung is going to lose a lot of attempts at world record because Luke did not show up.
That was his main goal too in this competition.
Yeah,
He did
so-
say that he wants to get a world record single.
He can still get it. It's just going to be a
I'm
little bit
very
harder
confident
for
he can, but whoever faces him is going to struggle to get a solve against him.
Yeah.
8 seconds.
Wow, Patrick looks like he doesn't like this solve or this scramble.
Oh,
Jerry
Jerry's
going for
going
yellow,
really quick.
Patrick going for white. Ooh, Patrick going to 454. That is insanely calm for him too. And Jerry gets a 546. Wow.
So still a sub-6 from Jerry, but taking a look at Patrick's 4 here.
People are praying that Patrick gets his sub-4 single that he wants.
Yeah. Oh, that was that last
It's
layer.
very
That last layer
interesting
was
how,
really
like, yeah,
crazy.
these two chose different crosses. Both got great times. Obviously, Patrick just won with a 454, but yeah, it's very cool.
Yeah, that was clean as white picket fence. I don't know. I was gonna say
Okay,
for
bro.
clean as clean as you like it.
Michael did win pyramids, right? People are asking that.
Yeah.
I think he did. And speaking of Michael, Patrick Ponce is wearing Michael Nielsen's hoodie right now.
He's still wearing it. The hoodie works out.
Patrick Ponce is color neutral. Jerry Yao isn't. But it seems like he's looking at yellow right now. Both actually looking at yellow. Jerry looked a bit more indecisive in inspection. Some hesitating right here.
Jerry's locking up like crazy. But
Oh,
Jerry,
no, Patrick did not choose yellow. My bad. But yeah, Jerry loses this one again.
that was pretty
And
pretty tight.
yeah, Ehang is not gonna have 6 solves. It's actually going to be a minimum of 9 solves because it's best of 5 sets in the grand finale.
So that is going to be 2-0. Patrick's in the lead right now.
Oh, is this best of 5 sets too?
Yes, that's a 5.
Okay, so this is also best of 5
Sorry,
sets.
there's still 3 points to set.
What? Wait, what? Okay, so it's still best of 3 sets.
Oh, typo. Yeah, so the third place matchup was going to be best of 5, but then that's not going to happen.
People
so.
are definitely frustrated with Hang missing out on some solves that have gone on the world record right now.
Yeah, it's okay. That's just how
So
it's
it
the way
looks like,
things
yeah,
go.
Patrick's looking at either red or green. Yeah, green. Jerry's doing white. finish. Wow. Smooth, insanely quick. 545 full step.
That is as
Patrick
smooth
with
as
the
you'd like it.
809.
Smooth as butter. Let's take a look at the replay here of Jerry's solve. And
Oh, Luke Garrett is in chat. What's up? I hope you make your flight, man.
I will zoom in and face Yiheng on my phone.
That would, yeah, I mean, like...
It would work.
the lack of regulations in this head-to-head, then, yeah. I mean,
yeah, if we didn't care about rules, it would work.
I mean,
know?
actually, we were told, when we were given instructions about this head-to-head, we were told we were allowed to look at our opponent's cube during inspection or during solving, which is insane, because, like, obviously it's looked down upon in
normal
actual
yes.
competing.
But this is not normal competing, so.
And other competitors are allowed, current competitors are allowed to watch these matchups, which is usually they're isolated in a green room as well.
So good thing there's no green room here. Because this venue
So,
is,
okay,
yeah.
one's looking at, Jerry's looking at white, Patrick goes for blue. Patrick finishes F2L much quicker. Ooh, the Soun ZB clutch, 645.
And Patrick takes the point and the set.
And he takes this first set.
So
Patrick is
set
one
down
set
for
away
Patrick.
from clinching the Mid-Atlantic title. Let's see if Jerry can make this a little more competitive.
Yeah, so Jerry is
come
one
back.
set behind here if he wants to get the Mid-Atlantic title. Yeah, Jerry just
For all
could
the
not execute
foreigners
ZB
that want to
properly.
sleep, I'm very, very sorry. But I hope you get your sleep pretty soon.
You can thank Luke for giving you.
Yeah,
maybe
you can
an hour
thank Luke Garrett
extra
for
sleep.
saving probably 1 hour.
Yes.
But we are significantly behind in our competition.
Yeah. I remember there was a Westport competition. Remember the first Westport that ever
Yeah.
happened? We were behind, and then there was like an alarm.
Well, awards were
that went
supposed to
off
happen
during
20
negative.
minutes, or were
Yeah.
supposed to be done 20 minutes ago.
Right.
So, and this final was supposed to be done over 1 hour ago.
Set, start.
But let's look on the bright side. We can still see some solving. Both of them looking at white. There's a nice little, say like mini block, 2x1 block with the blue and orange. Let's see if they're gonna make X cross with that. Oh no!
Oh wow, Jerry's cross is just
Wow.
moving. He's tired.
Patrick back to the Soun ZB 588. These competitors are getting tired. Just like the viewers that are tired, the competitors are very tired. And I bet you the parents who are watching this are also going to be very tired on their rides home.
Oh yeah, I feel bad for all.
I
Shout
do
out to all
feel-
the Cuban
Yeah, I
kids
do
that
feel
have-
really
yeah.
bad. Shout out to everyone here, honestly. Shout out to Carter for doing the stream, and shout out to the competitors for actually giving us a show.
Shout out to my mom who's sitting to the left. I don't think she knows I'm talking about her, but
Yeah.
588.
And shout out to Ehang for also being competitive, because any other competitor could complain that they're being iced out right now.
Yeah.
So.
Set, start.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, Jerry's looking at white. Patrick, I'm not sure if he's looking at orange or green. Probably orange.
2, 1, go.
Nope, it's green.
Oh, Jerry just can't get his foot in
Oh,
there.
he can't get his. Oh.
Another 4-second stall for Patrick.
This is a dominant performance by Patrick,
Yeah,
to be honest.
if Patrick
he started
wants-
off with a 4, this is another 4.
Yeah, just in F2L, Jerry made
People
this
said,
retro mistake.
one person said, I wish Luke stayed to see how late the competition would end. Man, this competition would probably end at like 9:30 then, or 10.
Oh yeah.
And I thought people were trolling.
I think we'd book a hotel room to stay here for another night.
Dude, as soon as my matchup finished, I forgot who told me. I think it's like Sean Mack who's like, dude, we're gonna be here till 10 p.m. or maybe Aaron Jake Wong. It's like, we're gonna be here till 10 p.m. And obviously it was a joke, but it was definitely a big possibility. Luckily that is very unlikely, but it's still ending way longer than we could hope.
So match.
There's definitely a lot of flaws in
for-
the system, and you can see.
Match point for Patrick here.
Let's see if Jerry can squeeze out some other solves. Looks like they're both taking a look at yellow, or not anymore for Patrick. He's looking more at the blue, or I don't know. Is he?
Can't tell.
Yeah, he's looking at blue. Jerry's. Oh.
PLL.
Oh, wow.
Jerry lives to
So
see
it looks
another
like
day.
Jerry takes another solve. He's competing right now.
I can tell nobody in the crowd is cheering because they all.
No one. The applause has gone down a bit. Yeah, it is interesting to see if Iheng will sell on purpose to get some more solves. I really doubt that he will do that.
I think he's also as tired as we are.
He is very tired. We have to consider this man is jet lagged. Okay, he arrived on the first day at 12 a.m. All right, and he's still competing and he's still dropping insane times. And especially against me, man, he was dropping. He had some crazy level of confidence. He was dropping like straight threes.
Oh yeah.
So, I mean, there's one more matchup after this. I doubt that'll change. I think the momentum will probably continue.
Right.
Yeah, let's see.
So. Okay, Patrick has received his cube. Jerry has received his cube.
Let's see if Jerry can come back from the set. He's definitely in a difficult position, especially against someone as experienced as Patrick.
8 seconds. 3.
Jerry looking at white. Patrick pretty sure at orange. Yes. Over Patrick's turning. It's just so smooth. And he gets to the ZB 478.
That closes it out.
Clean. And Patrick Ponce is your Mid-Atlantic champion.
Yes, Patrick Ponce is your Mid-Atlantic champion, guys. In the 3x3 head-to-head final, Jerry put up a good fight, but it just was not enough. Here is Patrick's 478.
Jerry still places second in the region.
Could not get the PR single that
There's a lot to be proud of.
But, yeah, that's just...
Especially
that's just
upsetting Luke Reiser.
Yeah.
But Patrick's solving is insanely impressive right now. He's been placing out so many sub-5s.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna look again at the 4. Do you think Patrick is disappointed that he didn't get PR today?
He still has 6 solves, man.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think there's a lot to be disappointed at. He just came back from Europe and he respectfully took over this region in the most calm manner as well.
Yeah.
Now we're here, Patrick Ponce versus Iheng Wang.
And now calling up our
This
grand
kid
finals.
versus this man.
This is a best of 5 set
So
match.
this is going to be a little longer than these other matchups. Let's see if Patrick can get some solves out. Obviously, Iheng is the extreme favorite, so we'll see. Let's see if Iheng can break a world record single, which was his goal coming into this competition. Hopefully, taking a double world record. Looks like Patrick Ponce is all smiles right now. He took the title. That's all he needed. We know what Iheng is capable of. He's just happy to be there.
Yeah, absolutely. So Patrick Ponce and Iheng Wang.
It looks like Iheng's also delighted to be there. Just happy to be back on stage finally.
Yeah. Here's the thing about
hour and a half of just not solving.
Yes. Here is the thing about Iheng and Patrick. Right? Patrick.
Is that
Iheng
smelling salt? I saw Iheng sniff something. I'm not sure what that was.
Anyway, Iheng is a really good solver, okay? But Patrick has gotten a lot of 4s this competition. So could he pull off a point against Iheng? Is the true question.
Wow. I mean, he just has to pray for the +2. Iheng did +2 against me, but I did not, capitalize on that.
You didn't capitalize.
But this is Patrick Ponce. He can easily do that. Yes, people are asking what are they passing around. I thought that was like a smelling salt or something.
Set, start.
Okay, Iheng is looking just purely on white. Patrick in green. Iheng's dual neutral.
It's over.
Yeah, a little indecisive from Patrick. All right, let's see. Oh, a little messed up, but. Oh, 5.1. A little fumble. Some pauses from him too.
Yeah,
but then all of a sudden he just TPS fan.
Yeah, but Iheng takes the point anyway.
Okay, Garrett confirms it is a smelling herb Or it's like an herb to clear sinuses. That makes sense.
So
Yeah.
you were partially correct.
Yeah. When you're jet lagged, you can get sick pretty easily. So probably preventing that too, or he might be under the weather a little bit.
Yeah. So
yeah, Iheng is, you can tell he's a bit tired, but look, like, I'm glad that he's smiling. I'm glad that he's socializing.
Okay, just to look at this though, like Iheng is like a young kid from China who came onto the scene post-COVID, right? Patrick has been like around for like quite a while.
He's been around
as
for a
an
while.
American
He's
cuber.
someone that I looked up to for a while. When I first started cubing, he was on top already.
Like, this is old generation versus new generation, I think.
Or present, too.
That's true.
There's
Well, Patrick Pons can
Goat
old
against goat.
generation
People are
and
saying. These
present
two are
generation.
also world record holders. Patrick did hold world record for 3x3 single 2, 4-2-4. So Iheng's looking solid on yellow, just, and Patrick's very convincingly on blue. Oh, nope, on orange. Wow. Some block ups. Oh
my god.
And he placed the cube down like that, and he still wins.
Take a look at the replay. Iheng is
Oh my!
extremely
yeah.
disappointed in
This
himself.
is not Iheng's best solving.
Look at this. Okay, so
I just want one. Just one.
Yeah.
Patrick just said he just wants one solve, and he could have gotten it here.
This could have been his chance, man. But again, when you're in that position, dude, it's so nerve-wracking because you
Iheng
just
was
hear this.
just about to finish the wide prone.
Oh, it was 469. I'm truthful. But you just hear just straight drilling. It sounds like a drill. It is so scary.
Yeah. Sounds like a jackhammer, right?
People are saying valid stop.
Ready. Set. Start.
Alrighty. He's stuck on yellow.
Okay.
Patrick
This is his opportunity
looking
for
at
his
yellow for a
first
bit now.
five.
He's on. Is he on red or is he on?
3.
He's on orange.
Or orange on or blue. Orange or blue.
Go.
He's
Oh, Patrick
green.
can't get grip. Iheng.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's a
what we
sub
know,
4
that's
right
what we
there.
know. Yeah, 368, and the round of applause too. It wasn't as loud as it was earlier today. People are just
any
either
other
expecting this or-
competition,
yeah.
you would cheer it like crazy for free. It has just become commonplace for these Delaware spectators here.
Yeah, a lot of
Holy cow, no
people
pauses.
chose to just go home because of the schedule.
Yeah, so the crowd is definitely thinning out, but like
When I went
other
against
than that, yeah.
Iheng today, I was very delightfully surprised of his effort to socialize with me.
Oh, wow, yeah.
He was showing me ZBs, bro.
He's showing you ZB.
I'm
He's
so
becoming
serious.
a
He was
teacher.
showing me ZBs. It was a UZB he showed me.
Oh my god.
And he was like asking me about my cube because there was a MoU cube, obviously.
Was this before the head-to-head?
No, during the head-to-head.
During the head-to-head, wow.
He told me that he uses a PB 3x3. I don't even know what.
How's his English?
It's gotten much better too as well. So. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm so off like off grid when it comes to like cubes. I don't know what the PB 3x3 is.
Well, you can get all your cubes, all the cubes you want at thecubicle.com using some code Clicky Studios for 5% off your entire order.
Alright. So, Patrick is back on yellow, I think. Iheng's on yellow as well. Are they going to start from the same position?
3, 2, 1, go.
Different positioning.
Oh, pausing during the floor.
Very crazy pause.
Patrick could get it.
Patrick,
No.
oh.
And Iheng takes the point with a 5.29.
So that was so close from Patrick, almost.
Yeah, this
got
is
it
basically
behind.
it's like, can Patrick take a solve? That's basically what we're watching
That
for in
is
this final.
Patrick just wants one. That's what he told me. That's what he told the whole. That's what he told his judge. That lockup. Ooh, that lockup at the start
Yeah.
could have made the difference.
Dude, and honestly, like these solves, like what is it? Like from our perspective, like oh, this is so bad for Iheng or whatever, and like yeah, it is bad for Iheng, but that's like an insane solve for anyone.
Yes.
And like anyone who gets like a 5-2 normally doesn't really pause at all. And this guy had like a pause that had everyone like oh shoot.
100%.
And then he still just gets a 5-2.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are saying I've never seen Iheng pause so long.
Totally agree.
And this has nothing to do with like his warm up or whatever. He's
It's
simply
endurance.
tired.
He's
He is
a
simply
kid.
tired.
It's endurance.
It's been a
We're
long
all
day.
tired. Yeah.
3x3 round 2 was at 8:30 a.m. this morning. It is almost 8 p.m.
This is, I think this is almost going to be a 12-hour comp, like an 11-hour.
People are saying he's zeroing. I haven't heard that term in such a long time. Jeez.
That's like a pre-COVID term.
White for Yiheng. Some pauses too. Can Patrick take a solve? Oh.
And Yiheng takes
492.
4.52.
Every
5-2,
time
4-5-2.
Yiheng just gives you a glimpse into, okay, maybe Patrick can take this. Maybe Yiheng will step up here. He doesn't. He doesn't let anybody get past him. He hasn't let anybody get past him.
I mean, we just know he's on another level.
Yeah.
Like it's not even close. Anyone who faces Yiheng should just like think like the most I can do is just get a solve.
Yes.
And like I didn't even think I could get a solve, and obviously I didn't. But I think I said this earlier. But I think there's more people also viewing right now. But my goal was to finish F12 before he could finish the solve, and that I did not.
Yeah.
Do that a lot.
If Yiheng is trying to sandbag here, he's doing a horrible job.
Yeah. Yep. Philip Luecki's right. He just came off a plane from China.
Yeah, 2 days ago.
He's doing this. Think about it.
What's the time in China right now? It's sometime in the morning,
Yeah.
right?
This is his warm up for his Monkey League final.
Yes.
He doesn't care about this that much. He's just trying to farm for WR. He's looking at white, and he's just stuck in his position already.
So set point for
Yiheng's work
Yiheng.
state is better than anyone else's besides Shreddy.
2, 1, go.
Oh, he goes for yellow. Some
Oh,
lock.
Yiheng's
Oh my
really
god.
locking
Can
up.
Patrick possibly the solve? Oh no.
And Yiheng takes the
554.
point and the set with a 5.54.
So Yiheng getting 4s and 5s here.
This is
more 5s
very
and 4s.
interesting.
Yeah, this is intriguing. I want
The-
maybe
the-
Patrick can take one
Yeah.
more point before he goes.
This is. I feel like this is something Patrick can definitely compete with. Or with the times that he was putting up against Jerry, he was getting like 4s.
Yeah.
2 more sets remaining, assuming
Yes.
Yiheng wins those.
Sorry, one more set remaining.
Really?
Yeah,
oh yeah,
because,
sorry, one more. Tweaking your
best
guess.
of 5 sets. So yeah, at least one more set. We are really. We're basically Yiheng has 3 more shots at world record single.
Yeah, we have 3 chances of Yiheng's world record single. Or if Patrick competes, then it can be 5 more solves in this set.
We are not streaming awards, by the way, unfortunately.
Yes.
Due to the chagrin of my mom.
8 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
Both opting for yellow in the same exact position.
Oh, Yiheng shakes his head.
Okay.
But he gets
He's
403
back at it.
anyway.
And 403 is still not
And
amazing for
Yiheng takes
him,
the
but he
point
knows.
with 4.03.
Yiheng also integrated the wide F moves in his solution, and a lot of it's like I wouldn't say it's insanely new, but a lot of newer generation cubers have been implementing that in their solves. So interesting to see. I've been trying to do that too, but I get very uncomfortable. Patrick executes a UZB2 pretty clean. It's just he's going against a world record holder.
Exactly.
People are asking if Yiheng's gonna throw or not. Let's see. I don't think he will.
This was also unexpected. 2 good seconds.
Let's see if Yiheng can pull off another sub-4. That's what I'm hoping for. Or, perhaps ending the night with a world record single, but it's gonna be hard. People have made that comparison with Patrick Ponce looking like Carlos Alcaraz. I mean, yeah. I made that comparison too. Yes.
Was
You
just
watch
about to
tennis,
point that out,
yes.
U.S. Open's starting
And
soon.
he did have that goated streak as well.
3, 2, 1, go.
Uh-oh. So let's
Even despite the fumble from the announcer,
Wow.
Yiheng
Sacramento
still
fumbles a
taking
little
on
bit. but Yiheng still gets the 4-4-4. I think that could have been a request for an extra, and I really hope they don't do that because oh my god.
we don't need another
we
extra.
don't need extra time, but yeah, a little fumble. So it looks like Zach Riddle is also tired too.
This is the good scramble you're gonna give me, right?
I don't think that's. Are they redoing?
Oh
no.
my god. I don't
have to redo it?
I don't think Patrick really cares that much about that.
I mean, we don't know.
I'm praying this is the final solve. Dude, I'm tired as well. And the audience is like a little bit upset if that continues. It looks like the only, I mean, to be honest, the only reason why this audience is staying here is because of Ihang.
All right, so this is match point for
Match
the
point.
Mid-Atlantic Championship win.
Yeah. Yeah, seems like no extra. Okay. Ihang, stock on, oh, not really stuck, a little indecisive. The scramble doesn't look the best.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, TPS ban. There we go. Oh, some
Oh,
lockers from
locking.
Ihang. Okay,
No,
493
Patrick
though.
can't do it at the death here.
Yeah.
699. So
Ihang, as expected, wins the competition, and Patrick Ponce put on a very solid performance, taking the Mid-Atlantic title, and really tried to take a solve against Ihang, but unfortunately he couldn't. No one could take a solve from Ihang during this final.
Yeah.
Still, even jet-lagged, insanely tired from this over 12-hour day probably, and he's still able to just clean sweep.
So,
we're back.
Definitely, yeah, we're back on the camera. We're gonna head out for
so
the
tired.
night. Yeah, we are tired and exhausted. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Really appreciate all you guys. People are passing behind us. It's
Parker Traeger.
Yeah. We're gonna be headed out soon, so we'll see you all later.
And thank you for staying.
Thank you.